Welcome to the Brain Worm podcast, the podcast where we talk about the web serial Worm by Wildbow, also known as J.C. McRae. Today we're going to record Arc 8, Extermination, which is supposedly where Worm starts or gets good, depending on who you ask. I have read this story in the past, and just to introduce myself, my name is Amy Worrell. I'm the host of this podcast, and I also appear in other podcasts that we have on this very same YouTube channel you are watching right now, The Freaks of Narrative. I'm also a web serial writer, so you can find my stuff at thedeathless.net or by looking up The Deathless on Railroad. Unlike Worm, this one is a gay, so yeah.
Is it lively?
It is so lively that the title is a negation of death. So that person you just heard right now is my favorite British man, Yakuman.
Oh, I would say that's a compliment, but I know there's not that many great British people, so. But thank you nonetheless. Yes, my name is Yakuman. I am a podcaster, I suppose, on this very channel. Also, I have not read the story before, and I'm giving my detailed, critical view of this story as I'm going through as a novice writer, as a novice podcaster, and as a, quite frankly, expert brain. And that's me, Yakuman. Who should go next? Ellen, introduce yourself.
Oh, me. Hello. I'm Ellen Horai. I am a webcomic creator. I have a comic called The HARPY Story. It's very good. Features monster girls and stuff. I also an amateur writer, I guess. And yeah, I also have not read Worm before, so I'm here to just talk about it. Next up is Cora.
We can barely hear that.
Yeah, we can't hear that at all.
Alas, the language of the Leviathan is difficult to decipher.
Oh boy.
I was about to ask if that was some fucking Star Trek shit, but no, I guess.
Hi, I'm Chroma. I've also read Worm before. I may be doing things by the time this episode comes out.
Ooh.
Perhaps.
I mean, considering how long
Hopefully.
it's going to take to come out, quite possibly.
I will probably be doing at least one thing on this channel by the time this episode comes out.
Yeah, look forward to that.
Yes. Or backward to that.
Or look forward from that to this.
This is true.
Man, time is convoluted in this land.
Yeah.
Should
Well
we
then.
talk about Worm?
We shall talk about
We
the
shall
worms.
talk about Worm. No preamble this time.
Extermination.
Arc 8, Extermination. So, I have been hyping up this arc pretty consistently and
As have I.
intensely
Um,
for a couple months.
Yes, and for good reason, I think. So welcome to Worm, everybody. It finally started.
So is this gonna be reflective of the series going forward?
Yes.
Well, I mean the tone.
Yeah.
It's not like gonna be big kaiju battles all the time. But this is the tone of the series going forward, more or
Okay.
less.
But
That's
it is
interesting.
It is setting the precedent for more big kaiju battles.
Yes.
Yeah, because one
Right,
thing
I mean-
that I noticed about Worm that kinda weirded me out is that it's always said to be this very dark story, and it markets itself as a very dark story. And, in the homepage, even says that it's easier to list the content warnings that don't apply to Worm.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, nothing that dark happened so far. Where's
Yeah.
like even the
Well,
Coil's
welcome to
mercenaries
Worm.
don't fucking die.
Well,
So like,
yeah, the story starts now. I think
yeah,
Yakuman was going
yeah,
to say
it does feel
something.
that way.
So.
I mean,
Oh.
yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, it was just that, after all, there's like 2 more kaijus apparently. 2 more Endbringers. If they are both kaijus.
You would
Hopefully.
think that there are 2 more, wouldn't
You
you?
would
Oh
presume.
no.
Yeah, we know
I mean-
about Behemoth, sometimes called Hatayosh, and the Simurgh, sometimes called Ziz. So,
I mean, like this chapter, this arc, I'm gonna say it. I've already voiced my opinions on it, my feeling on it, which is that this is a very One Punch Man-esque kind of arc. It very much reminds me of some stuff, and like, I mean, it's pretty much beat for beat, actually. Some of the stuff that happens in One Punch Man, and One Punch Man, that's fine. It's a fine, okay, 7 out of 10 story, and this is 7.5. And so, like, you saying like more kaiju is like, yeah, that makes sense. It's gonna be like more of this shit, which is cool.
Yeah, but in here, the man who flies down to save everyone is not bald.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah, it does
And
have
instead
big,
of-
like, end of anime TV season vibes.
yeah, which makes sense.
Mm.
This is kind of the end of Act 1.
It's kind of light novel.
Yeah, no, it reminds me of a certain Magical Index. Though I don't think Wild Bow has ever read or seen any amount of Index, but it reminds me of some of that stuff.
But there is something that we will get to, because there is quite a discussion to be had. What I will say,
sure, a few to be had.
yeah, I will explain what this means when we get to the end of the arc. But I said that this is where Worm starts. It was also supposed to be where Worm ended, but I'm not
Oh.
going to
Yes.
explain that until we get to after the Coil.
We
intro.
will get there.
Okay.
So we want
Yeah.
to jump right into 8.1.
Jump right in.
Yeah. We don't have all the summaries this time, and I haven't even read 4 of these summaries because Ellen helped write them because I was too busy watching the Brazilian League of Legends tournament. So thank you, Ellen.
Justifiable. You're welcome.
In fact, I'm there are games going right now, and I won't know how they go in like maybe 4 hours, I guess. So 8.1. Skitter and Tattletale are walking through streets teeming with people as everyone looks to evacuate at the same time. Even costumed and known in Brockton Bay, people don't seem to be paying them any mind. Approaching 2 police officers, they receive a card with instructions for Parahumans response. They arrive at the meeting place in time to see Dragon landing in one of her suites. In the entrance, teleporters are bringing different groups in. Heroes and villains from all over the country are gathered in the hall, overlooking a set of TV images showing an approaching storm. The Triumvirate is there: Alexandria, Legend, and Eidolon, who is often believed to be the strongest out there after Sion and the Endbringers. Tattletale finds the Undersiders and goes to sit with them, leaving Skitter alone as she looks through the crowd, spotting Empire 88, Armsmaster, Miss Militia, The Travelers, Parian, Cavalier, the local wards, New Wave, Coil, and Faultline aren't there. Oh, I should have put a dot there. Coil and Faultline aren't there. But there are many others she doesn't know and some that she does but can't name. Legend starts his speech by thanking Armsmaster and Dragon for the early notice, giving them a couple extra minutes to prepare compared to the usual Endbringer attack. Leviathan is headed from Brockton Bay, and 1 in every 4 parahumans gathered there are expected to be dead before the day is over. By the way, how do you pronounce Cavalier again? Is it Chevalier or is it Cavalier?
Cavalier. Oh, Chevalier.
No, Chevalier. It's
Chevalier.
French.
Okay.
It's knight. It's French for knight.
Yeah, no, I always get it mixed up somehow.
Right. Horse, cheval.
Chevalier.
It's one of the
Chevalier.
words that my brain
Chevalier.
can't handle.
He's the French guy.
It's,
Yeah.
I mean, I do like Chevalier. He's cool.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
I forgot did he do anything in this chapter?
We didn't really get to see him do much here.
He's
Okay.
kind of like, you get the sense that he's like commanding. He's always the one answering when Skitter says
Yeah.
something.
He's
So,
a big
like,
Oh
name.
yeah,
He's a
right.
big name.
He's kind
That's
of like the general of this, basically.
Yeah.
But
So,
he is alive, so he might do
Yeah.
something else in the future.
Yeah, we
That's
might see him
true.
again. Who knows?
Yeah, so this chapter is a big introduction to a bunch of new characters, and
Yeah.
a lot of them are really cool. The moment Alexandria got introduced, it was like, okay, so this is my ideal woman, tall, strong, cool. And then
Clearly, she's Taylor's ideal woman too.
and then Narwhal got introduced, and like, that's also my ideal woman. Tall, monster girl, walks around naked. Perfect.
Yeah. I don't. Is the horn like an actual horn, or is it just made out of force fields?
I would think it's a real horn.
Yeah, I mean, considering, everything else, I would imagine it is a real horn, yeah.
I think it is a real horde because Taylor has this stuff about how she like walks with her head down as if she's used to the
Yeah.
weight. So I don't think it is just for effect. I think it's a real horde.
Hmm.
Well,
Yeah.
Ellen, you mentioned a couple names. Why didn't you mention the Christian teen called Haven?
Yeah.
Don't you like those?
Oh
Fucking
yeah,
Haven.
I'm pretty
the
sure they're
fucking
not even
Bible
named.
Belt people.
I think Halo is mentioned as someone who went down.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
Halo.
probably
Yeah,
from
it's
this.
quite possible that there's a few of the bad ones that are from there.
Yeah.
Possibly. But I do know Halo is Haven.
Yeah, so while this like introduces us to a lot of new characters, a lot of them have been named before. Like the Triumvirate has been named, we've seen Dragon, though not from Taylor's perspective up to this point. We get all the like teams from the Brockton Bay already, and we even get like characters who aren't named. There is a character, like the boy with iron all
With
around.
the metal skin.
With the
yeah.
metal skin, like
Well,
he appears and isn't named, and Fletchette is here, but she's only named like way later.
Yeah, way deeper to the arc.
didn't they
Perion shows up
mention-
here. The whole Triumvirate shows up here.
didn't they mention the last interlude? Like,
Oh yeah, you're right.
Weld, the metal guy as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless it's
Yeah.
another metal guy.
This is Weld, yes.
Oh yeah.
No, this is Weld.
You are correct. Yeah, just I didn't remember them discussing Weld, but yeah, Taylor doesn't know Weld's name, but
Yeah,
this
she
is
doesn't
the
know.
Weld.
This is Weld, yeah. Metal
I
Boy is
counted-
Weld.
Yeah, when she describes him, she says she used the word metal 7 times.
7
I mean,
times?
yeah,
Man,
I mean, he is.
he is metal.
He is-
He's quite metal.
He is made of metal.
If you're gonna take a shot every time she says metal, that's 7 shots you gotta take.
Fuck, God. Not
And
doing
like
that.
Kaiser shows up,
Oh boy.
Yeah, there's the 88.
Yeah, they're here too. Not Cricket or
And like
Storm
half
Tiger.
of them, and half of them die in this arc.
Yeah, I mean,
Good.
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 Yeah. And I think just like their role in the story just kind of ended, so it's like, yeah, fuck it.
Yeah.
New villains.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I wouldn't have been looking forward for an Empire 88 arc
Oh,
or
yeah.
something.
There isn't
Yeah,
much
Kaiser's
more.
dead. I'm sure that's not gonna cause any infighting with the remaining Empire members.
Yeah.
Oh,
Did fuck, what's her... Purity didn't die here, right?
I
No.
don't think so.
No.
Purity lived, Hookwolf lived, some others lived.
Yeah, I remember Hookwolf. I don't even remember Purity being mentioned here. She might be. I just don't
She
remember.
is.
She is. Yeah. She is. She shoots Leviathan a few times.
Okay. Yeah, so again,
Oh,
very shonen chapter as well. Like everyone getting
Yeah.
for the big fight. Yeah, cool.
Yeah, just like hundreds of names that like it's just like a kind of like constant, and because it's like wild bow name consensus, like all one word, fucking yeah, it's like fucking people name like Mud and Halo and shit like that.
Yeah.
But then
Yeah,
eventually
Hell. Harold Chubster.
Erudite. I like
Erudite.
erudite. I would.
Good
I would.
neighbor.
I wish I could say
Strapping
erudite.
lad.
Strapping
Yeah.
lad. Erudite, who by the way is named the Erudite, but later on,
The Erudite.
when they make the memorial, they just wrote Erudite. So
Yeah,
they got rid
they
of the
dropped the
D.
D. My
Uh,
favorite, I think, is Woe Begone.
Yeah.
Woe begone. What about
Also,
Bambina?
Bambina.
Ugly Mug.
Bambina.
There's also Ugly
Bambina.
Mug. Yeah.
Ugly Mug.
Ugly Mug.
Mushroom Blader.
There's also Shadow Stalker, which I don't think shows up at any point in the rest of the story. You know, Shadow Stalker happens, yeah.
Yeah,
I'm sure Shadowstalker will never be mentioned again.
No.
Yeah.
yeah. And of course, the greatest of them all, Parian.
Yeah,
Parian
Parian is
My-
really cool.
My
we all
ideal
love
woman.
Parian.
Yeah.
It's like her first fight, and
Yes, this
she
is
does
literally her
pretty
first
well
fight.
for her first fight. I have to say.
Yeah. Surprisingly well. Yeah, she dresses like a doll and creates big plushies. She's cool.
Yeah, and like fucking entertains children and stuff. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
adorable.
Skeeter says that like she saw Parian a couple times, like doing like an event for a shop or something, and then now here she is, summoning like giant teddy bears.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's goals. I want to be like her.
Yeah. She's one of the most anime things in this story. There are two very anime characters. I think she's the first one.
She is kinda anime.
I mean, Leviathan's kind of anime.
Leviathan's extremely anime.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Literal kaiju.
Yeah. Right down to like the fucking like just having like no organs and shit and just doesn't even fucking talk, just fights. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just like weird.
Not human. Never was.
Never was.
Never was. Sounds
Parian
important.
Parian's talking to Bambina, who's like a villain who looks like a child. And I don't remember her being mentioned at any point after this.
Bambina is a name that comes up often. I don't remember anything about her. I don't think she's
Yeah.
ever important.
Huh.
But she exists, and her name is Bambina.
Yeah.
We also
Other
have
than that, I
a
don't think.
we have a Murding, who is straight up LARPing.
Murthen.
Oh yeah, that
Murden.
guy. I forgot.
Murthen. Murthen. It's Welsh.
Murden.
The double D
Murden.
is of the sound.
Yeah,
It's
his-
Merlin. It's Merlin. It's
Yeah.
Oh.
It is Merlin, yeah. He's
Oh
like
yeah, you mentioned that in the tier list.
true. He's like just walking around in wizard robes and with a staff.
Yeah.
And we
Yeah,
don't
no,
even know
he's-
if he needs it or if it's just for costume.
I
Look,
think it is just for aesthetic.
it is just I'm pretty sure it's just for aesthetic. Yeah, if nothing else, I'm pretty sure that's what it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
If nothing else, the fandom has pretty much agreed that it's a LARP.
And like everyone
he might
hears
genuinely
costume,
believe it, but he's definitely LARPing.
Yeah, but like everyone hears costume, but that's a little different.
Yeah. I mean, you know what? I respect it.
He
You
has
know?
voices in his head.
Look, he's just really committed to the bit.
Then, of course, the chapter ends with Legend starting his speech and saying that
Oh yeah,
if you fight Leviathan, there is a 25% chance you'll die.
yeah, 1 in 4. Yeah, it's like, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna get an inspiring speech from Legend. First off, 1 in 4 of you are probably gonna die today.
Yeah. I think it was quite a bit
Like,
more than
yeah.
1 in 4.
No, it's what he says is like, from our statistics on past battles, right? Leviathan kills 1 in 4 capes at the battle on a good day.
Yeah, it's on a
Let's
good
hope
day.
this is a good day.
Yeah. It wasn't a good day.
Yeah, it
So-
does,
I
it does
mean-
go into
I
a little
mean,
bit more detail in the next chapter, but go
Yeah.
on.
So the other than a lot of the characters being introduced and whatnot, there's a few other points that I've noted down. First of all, there is a very strange paragraph that I found when she reaches the area where everyone's gathering, and she sees Alexandria. There's this whole thing of, with a sound like a muffled thunderclap, a half dozen people appeared in the center of the empty lot. When I saw who they were, I was awestruck. That wasn't hyperbole or whatever. I was using the word awestruck in the original, zero embellishment sense of the word. And it's like, Taylor, the more you
Taylor.
explain how awestruck you are, the worse it sounds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Because it's
That
like,
that one is extremely goofy.
if it says I was awestruck and then it immediately goes into the description, like that fits. But the fact that the character has time to think about something else between saying they are awestruck and explaining why kind of indicates the opposite. It's an issue with like psychic distance, where
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
way
I
it's
mean,
written
it
doesn't really
can also
match.
indicate that she's stuck on how awestruck she is. But that's kind of stupid.
It is.
So,
There's also the fact that Arms Master now has not only one, but two capital H halberds.
yeah,
Twice as strong.
twice as medieval.
Yeah. He
He's
gets
gonna go
defeated.
twice as medieval on Leviathan's ass.
He gets defeated in the last arc, and he spends a whole night awake and comes back even stronger than ever. That's why I admire this guy, because he's
He's a
very
Vegeta.
unhealthily obsessed with one idea.
He loses, but always comes back stronger and loses anyways.
Does that mean he'll have 3 halberds for next arc?
Oh boy.
Oh joy.
Hold one with his mouth.
Yeah, he lost an arm, so he gains a
Oh.
halberd and loses an arm.
They're strapped to his legs.
No,
No,
he'll
he
just
just-
put
he
the
ju-
halberds in place of his limbs.
Yeah.
And one of the halberds has a robot hand on it to grab the third halberd.
He's really gonna become the halberd man.
It's like Quest for Camelot, where they have the stupid potion that melds weapons with people's hands.
Yeah.
That movie's so stupid.
I am the bone of my halberd.
I mean, he would watch Fate Stay Night and be like, "Yeah, I get
Yeah,
it,
I like this
Shiro
guy."
I'm like
Uh,
him."
I mean, I think there's definitely probably is like, I think is the main character's name fucking Shiro?
Shiro,
Yeah,
Enya
Shiro.
Shiro.
Yeah. I think Shiro would like really admire Arms Master, but I'm not sure the other way around.
Well, no, Arms Master would like Archer a lot.
Oh yeah.
Rather,
Yeah, fair.
Getting lost in this conversation.
I mean, I piece it together for I all of my Fate knowledge comes from like cultural osmosis.
yeah.
You know, being like
Yeah,
a
My
fucking
knowledge
idiot.
of Fate comes from I watched Unlimited Blade Works once.
We're somehow talking about something even worse than Worms.
Oh, significantly worse than Worm. It's not even
Much
close.
worse.
I don't know. I think Fate has tits in it, and that's pretty cool.
Oh yeah.
I guess.
Are there tits in Worm?
Maybe.
Narwhal?
Well, it
No.
doesn't describe her tits.
There might be tits.
There will
You don't
be
know there
tits.
aren't.
Well,
I mean,
I
if
choose to
there are
believe that there
tits-
are.
If there are tits, Taylor will point it out because she does point out chest
Indeed.
sizes quite a bit. Yeah.
Oh,
She
yeah.
really does. She really, really does.
Don't worry, I promise you there will be tits.
Alright, good. Now I invested.
I promise nothing.
So, guess two other things. One, we haven't really touched on Eidolon very much. Who's like the big guy here.
Yeah,
He
like
has
Yeah.
like every
Taylor
power
goes all
apparently.
right, there's Scion and the Endbringers, but besides them, Eidolon is number one.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't make a very big impression straight away. He
Doesn't
kinda
really
just-
does she actually explain what his power is?
No, she just says he has every power.
Yeah,
Yeah, pretty much. Close
Okay.
enough.
that's basically what she says.
Yeah, so he's here, and the other thing is that the Undersiders are there, and Tattletale goes on to join them,
but
and
except bitch.
yeah, Beach is not around, but they are still, since they grew in Regent, are still
Yeah.
not very happy with Taylor, so they just kind of glance her way and turn away immediately.
Yeah, which does leave Taylor like at the same place that she
Alone.
started at the
Yeah.
beginning of the story. She's seeing both sides. She's seeing both the heroes and the villains, and she doesn't fit neither.
Yes, the
She's
Oversiders
all
and the
alone again.
Undersiders.
Sitting in this chair without any of my friends. That's where Taylor is. All alone again.
All alone.
Well, Parian is like a rogue who just does shit for entertainment. Maybe Taylor should be doing
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Maybe she,
Yeah,
just
make spider silk and sell it.
if you just
make the bugs dance.
make
Make the
bugs
bugs
dance, and,
dance. Sell spider silk and honey and shit.
make roaches form a pyramid. It's a little bit gross, but it's kind of cool.
She does that.
Roach-based pyramid scheme. Legal things.
Yeah, sure, people would pay to watch her make crabs dance.
Yeah.
She
Real life
would-
crab rave.
She would make a lot of success on like TikTok. Could
Real
survive
life
on
crab
TikTok.
rave. She can make the crabs do the funny crab rave
Yeah.
thing.
Actually, I'm quite fond of every now and again, like hornet removal videos. So if Taylor started doing that, I think I could. Yeah, I'd like that. That'd be cool.
I don't think I watched
Yeah, she could
any
make
of
it.
those.
She could make bank as an exterminator. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
She could specialize in taking worms out of people's intestines.
Yeah, treating
Getting rid of-
heartworm as we
getting
saw
rid of-
earlier with in
getting-
the last arc.
Getting rid of bot flies.
Mm-hmm.
Could Taylor effortlessly hack Hollow Knight Silk Song,
Yes.
like controlling all the bugs inside the game?
Yes.
Let's see.
There's gotta be fanfic
I mean,
about
she can
that.
control some crustaceans, and I think horseshoe crabs would probably fall under that. And horseshoe crabs are actually quite important in medicine, and and we haven't really figured out how to farm them in the way that we'd need. So, if she could figure that out, that would be very helpful.
Just make them horseshoe crabs have lots of sex.
I mean, she did say earlier that she made or I'm not sure if she made the spiders have sex or she just like kept them close
She
so they
did.
would do it. But she could force them to.
Yes. But, she understands her bugs on a very deep level.
That she does.
Their biology.
Well, do you have much more to say about H1?
Not really, no.
I kind of have something if no one has anything.
Go ahead.
Well, you'll see at the end of this chapter, Legend says that every parahuman that fights Leviathan has a 25% chance of dying. Do you want to know how Wild Bull decided who was going to survive?
Oh, I think you told me that before.
I thought we were saving this discussion for the end of the arc.
No, we have another discussion for the end of the arc.
Okay. I thought this discussion was going to be part of that discussion.
We can use one to connect to the other.
Yeah, we'll just,
Wasn't it like a dice roll?
Yes. He rolled dice for every single character. And I won't say who the other person is. But there was a character that had worst odds and a character who had better odds. The character who had worst odds won, and the character who had better odds lost somehow.
Yeah.
And that is very important for how the rest of Worm plays out.
Okay.
Sorry?
So was he rolling like different dice?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like
of course,
a dice for every named character.
I'm not sure he ever really went into that much detail on like how he did specific roles.
No, but
It's
he
crazy.
did say who rolled a critical success and who rolled a critical failure.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah.
Someone did
Yeah.
roll very well and someone rolled very poorly.
Yeah, it's crazy that like fucking somehow all the Undersiders survived.
Yeah.
Then
No, that's like
Yeah.
insane luck. Like that is genuine luck. That wasn't storytelling fiat.
Which
Wow, that is very interesting.
yeah, like once again, it's like what we talked about a couple times already with while they were working like the creative process into the actual text, for example, by writing characters into corners. But then doing this is like 7 steps above that.
Yes.
Yeah. Like it is a fun thing to do. I have written like it's a chapter inside another story, but it really is very self-contained, where I did roll dice for the characters to succeed. It's interesting, but when I'm writing a long time story that I actually plan on publishing and stuff, usually I think way far ahead. So it would it would be difficult to implement in something like that. Interesting as it is.
Yeah, it takes huge balls to do this in a long
Yeah, this is
series.
like look,
Because
Wild Bow is Iron Balls McGinty, you know? You just
Oh.
because we are like 1/4 through the story, and
not quite, no.
like
Because the word counts get bigger from here.
yeah, but like it around 1/4 if you look at like the
Like a
arcs at
fifth.
least. So like to do this in a story that you know are going to be this long is quite insane, I would say.
Yeah. If Taylor had died, I'd just have to continue on with that.
Hmm.
Yeah. So put a pin on this idea of the 25%. We will talk about it a lot at the end.
Oh, yes.
Oh boy.
Yeah, the 25% is an average chance.
Yeah. So, well, I don't know if we'll have much to say about 8.2, but 8.2.
8.1.
Yeah, they form up in groups.
Yeah.
Taylor can't beat up the Endbringer. She can't take a hit from the Endbringer. She can't shoot the Endbringer. So, she just kind of ends up in search and rescue.
No, that's 8.3.
Oh, wait, fuck, what happened to 8.2 then?
Well,
And that shows like
8.2.
the speech mostly.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Legend briefs everyone in on their enemy, Leviathan. Second of the Endbringers to appear, a hydrokinetic strong enough he says it's foolish to entertain the idea of killing him, one which they need to defeat as fast as possible, as there is the threat of the entire city collapsing into the aquifer beneath it. On May 9th, 2005, Leviathan attacked Newfoundland and the caves were defeated. The result was 500,000 dead people. Kyushu, November 2nd, 1999. 9.5 million people dead, plus 3 million evacuees made homeless. With Brockton-based structure, they could be looking at similar results if they were to fail here. Dragon hands out armbands to every attending cape so they can communicate, while Legend calls the capes to follow different heroes depending on their powers. Skidder is unsure about which group to even join, and soon the meeting is interrupted with the arrival of the first tide wave. A cape called Strider teleports them out, to a street that Skidder knows well, overlooking the ruin of the boardwalk and the 40-foot tall titan that is Leviathan. I didn't check the 40-foot tall, I just wrote that from memory.
30. It's 30 foot.
30
It's 30
foot
foot.
tall. Okay. Before Skidder can finish drawing a breath, Leviathan is upon them, Dragon's armed bands begin announcing the dead. Which, by the way, great idea. The way
Yeah.
the armbands mentions, like, just I imagine it as
It adds so
audio
much. It
visual.
adds so much
Yeah.
to the feel.
It really builds atmosphere
Yeah.
with something so simple.
I imagine this is fucking incredible in the audiobook.
It is fucking incredible in the audiobook because it's like a very different voice. You hear like Dragon's voice interrupting like Skitter's thoughts
Yeah.
all the time.
I feel two ways about it, but I guess that's more of a discussion for the next chapter.
Yeah, because it only
Still,
comes
it
in
is-
at the end.
Yeah, it is useful to sometimes get a get a beat on the situation when Taylor isn't around the action. To know like who's dying and who's still standing.
Yeah, it really helps put you in the head of Taylor because you are not getting any other information that she isn't, but this is already more than she tends to get. Like it kind of combines with her power in an interesting way.
Yeah, she cannot really use her power all that well because of the heavy rain.
Yeah.
So that also helps.
Yes.
Yeah, it lends it a sense of like almost claustrophobia, where she can't use her
Oh,
power.
yes.
She can't really damage this thing, but we are stuck in her perspective, just hearing about people dying.
Yep, she is. She feels. She feels. It gives an extremely helpless feel. Helpless, hopeless.
Well, again, more of a discussion for next chapter, but I don't really feel that way.
What do you think it does?
I just don't get that feeling from the situation at all. Like I know, like it's good, but it goes a different way than what I than what I would feel like would cause those feelings on me.
Well, you will have to explain that better when we get to 8.3 because I don't
Yeah.
know what you mean.
Yeah, I'm trying to leave that to 8.3 because that one is
Yeah.
very big and has a lot of stuff going on. That's like one of the main events of this arc.
Yeah, 8.2 kind of bleeds in with 8.1. They're kind of the same thing and just builds upon how like 8.1 is more about showing who we have, and then 8.2 is showing who we are up against. So it's like
Yeah.
here are the capes, and here's Leviathan, and here's why Leviathan is a big thing. Which yeah, like the escalation of going from like purity to something like it skips so many steps. It's not as if we were going one step above each time until we get to a kaiju that could kill 500,000 people in a day. It's like no, we go from someone that can bring a couple buildings down straight to this could literally end our society.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, it is
From that to the city killer.
Yeah.
I mean, I think like it's the reason Leviathan, is like a water guy is like it's like a natural disaster. He is treated like a natural disaster, like
Yeah.
tsunamis would be. Just a kind of like a unstoppable force seemingly, and just like everyone trying to, you're not really focused on kicking the shit out of each other. You're focused on this natural disaster.
Yeah.
This yeah.
Yeah, this is
Yeah.
something that I like a lot in stories where like it's just a really good idea in my opinion to have a creature or creatures that like you don't know what they are and they are so powerful that they can show up at any time, at any place and destroy everything. And how do we deal with that? It's a great idea that, uh, people who know me know I have some issues with a game called Final Fantasy X.
Hmm.
It's an idea that the game implies and does not implement very well. Here, I feel it was quite a bit better implemented because Worm is in general a darker story, and I think it works really well here. So that was cool to see. Like, I do this kind of thing of like everyone getting together to fight this extremely powerful opponent. You don't see that very often.
I mean, it is a pretty common trope, banding together to fight,
But
Bigger
a
evil, yeah.
bigger enemy.
but not in
Yeah,
written literature.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like this is the big fight that happens at the end of every superhero movie, but it's also better than all of those. But
Yeah.
but it is interesting to see such a big action set piece in prose. It's not
Yeah,
that
it's
common.
not something you expect.
Like what you see, the closest thing to this that you would see are like big battles in like medieval or fantasy novels, but this is fighting a thing, like just again a kaiju, but you often see kaiju on visual media, so it is different in that sense that like you wouldn't expect such a big action set piece in a written work.
Maybe.
I mean, I've only read a few books, and from what I've read, I don't think I want to read more. But I think Brandon Sanderson kind of has a lot of things covered for that sort of stuff.
Yeah,
Like just big action set pieces and stuff. And there's probably a bunch of times in his books where it's like, yeah, banding together to fight big bad evil. Probably, maybe.
I mean, I would say this still feels different because it feels a lot more hopeless, and like the fact that it is in an urban setting kind of gives it a different effect. But I would still say it's different because I mean, I haven't read a lot of Brandon Sanderson, but it's generally big battle, army against army, and then you have the two people with powers.
Yeah, this feels like fighting a hurricane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they are like natural disasters.
Yeah, they pretty much are fighting a hurricane.
Yeah, which does beg the question, right? If Leviathan is tsunamis and if Behemoth is earthquakes and volcans, then what does the Simurgh stand for?
Yeah, I was wondering about that. Like they built some good mystery around it. I actually went back and checked on Arc 3, and yeah, like we do learn that the Simurgh is like believed to be a psychic.
Believed to be the only psychic.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only true telepath.
Yeah.
So it makes you wonder how, like, what does this thing even do when the other two are just monsters that destroy everything?
And I think it was in Arc 8 that I think it was in this arc. Yeah, someone says that the issue with the Simurgh is not the fight, is what happens after, and we don't get an explanation
you win
of
the
what
battle,
that means.
But you'll never win the war.
Yes,
sort of thing.
I think it's just Skinner thinking that, in fact.
Yes. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how that develops because that sounds interesting. But yeah, this also reminds me a bit of my one game that I actually like quite a bit, Dungeon Fighter Online. That game also has this concept of very powerful creatures that are invading this world, and every time one shows up is a big military operation to take them down, and sometimes it takes years even to defeat one of those. And I always thought that was such a cool concept, like actually like seeing it in this scale, because usually it's like, yeah, we mentioned that there are a lot of stories where a bunch of heroes come together to defeat a big monster or something, but rarely like disorganized. That's kind of what I feel is missing from a lot of these stories, like this feeling of getting together to really plan and try to even the odds.
The point is, they don't really have time to plan.
Yeah. I mean, like, because like the Leviathan and stuff, like they've shown up before and they've done stuff before. Like people are like, it's like a known threat, even if you don't have time. It's like people are like, okay, we have like these. But yeah, like when it comes to like other stuff, yeah, it is like just sort of out of nowhere, like suddenly fucking Darkseid shows up, and like now the Justice League and the Legion of Doom got to fucking team up.
Yeah, I like when there's more of an operation to like try to bring this thing down. It's interesting.
Yeah, it also builds on like why society has kind of come to accept the parahumans, because they are necessary in that sense. So it adds a little bit more to the cops and the robbers.
Yeah, Legend does say, like, this is why the world tolerates us.
Yeah,
I did notice
like
that.
The next one, yeah.
Yeah, it's quite a bit of character to how he thinks, even though we don't get a lot of him in this arc.
Yeah, the fact that it is the Legend, the big guy saying that. It's like, oh, I guess someone isn't blind, even though he's a big shot hero. Someone can be jaded towards this.
Yeah.
This also, especially with the armbands saying the names at the end, this reminds me a lot of the Gun Devil from Chainsaw Man.
That part I don't like at all.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, if we're talking about it, I think this is better than like.
Yeah.
I mean, you
I
know
mean,
what? I'm gonna say
agreed.
this at this point. If we're gonna say like this is like the end of Chainsaw Man Part 1, we're gonna say there's equivalent. I think this is better than Chainsaw Man.
I agree.
Worm is better
I mean,
than Chainsaw
agreed.
Wholeheartedly.
Man. Yeah.
That's strange because I think I'm the biggest Worm
It's-
fan here, and I heavily disagree. I don't think this is
But you're
I-
also
close
the
to how
biggest
You are not the
Chainsaw
big-
Man fan
Amy,
in the
I do
world.
not think you are the biggest Worm fan here.
I think I am warmer than you.
Oh boy, we're having a fight between the worms.
What's the Worm score?
What's the Worm score?
Yes, give me your Worm score. How much out of 10 is Worm?
Fuck, that's like... I can't really give it a 10 out of 10.
Well,
'cause
I
it's not
can.
perfect. I mean, but 10 out of 10 doesn't necessarily mean perfect.
No, nothing is
I mean,
perfect.
no. It is also like a I
Yeah.
also like rank 10 out of 10s on like both like how it stands in like culture and history and stuff, and its like impact and stuff, and also its impact on me as a person, right? Like
Yeah.
so like even if I don't know what's something I think I bumped up Tommy Galaxy up to a 10 because I was kind of like it was like a very
Yeah.
strong 9, and then I was like actually that show is like really important and it like changed the way anime. I don't think people talk about it enough, but I think that did change how anime originals are approached, like 12 episode
Yeah.
ones.
Oh, yeah.
Like when you watch something like I don't know like Sonny Boy or
yeah.
fucking like I don't know Akiba Maid War or something like that. Like
Oh,
you
Tommy
can't- you can't-
Galaxy isn't an anime original. It's adapted from a book.
Oh no, yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. But I still feel it's like influence a lot.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. But, yeah, Worm, it's... I don't like giving number scores to things in
Me
general.
neither. Me neither.
Because it doesn't
I've-
really get across what the
I've-
meaning...
I'm still number score brained. Like just 100%.
I mean, it's fun, but like, Worm is like it's not my favorite thing ever.
Sure.
I could I could never pick a favorite thing ever anyway.
Sure.
I probably wouldn't say it's my favorite book either. Not that I can pick a favorite book. You know, I am rather indecisive. The answer I usually give is The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Is it your favorite web-based literature piece?
It's either this or Homestuck.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
I mean, that means it's at least top choose, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah, it's
far,
either
at
this or
least.
Homestuck. So far, yeah. It's either like almost nothing has left me so thoroughly devastated as Worm did.
Yeah.
Like so thoroughly devastated. So there is very little that has given me such strong brain worms either.
Oh
Like-
yeah, sure. Like
That's the name of the show.
I think I've there's a reason I've read several million words of fanfic. Right? There's a reason I'm fucking obsessed with this world. Right? Like,
Wouldn't you say it's kinda odd to be this obsessed over it and still say it's not a 10?
that's the thing. Ugh. God. That's the thing. I love Worm, but I also kind of hate Worm. I kind of hate it. Like-
yeah. I mean, it's probably. I mean, it's not really a really apt comparison, but like the way I was with like Danganronpa, where like it was like something that took over my brain for a little bit. Now I probably wouldn't like it if I fucking experienced it again. But
Yeah,
like,
like there are a lot
it's
of
not quite the
problems
same
with it.
comparison, but
Like
Yeah.
it feels weird to give something as flawed as it is, the numerical perfect score, even if that's not really
Yeah.
what 10 out of 10 means.
Yeah, of course.
Like to me it's a 10 out of 10, even though it's kind of awful in a lot of ways.
It sure is.
Yeah, like
But I love it anyway, despite its flaws, and in some ways because of its flaws.
yeah, like I don't give ranked scores anymore, but the thing about like giving something a score, when you compare it to something else, like something else that is a 9 out of 10, and you're unsure whether a story is a 9 out of 10 or not,
Yeah.
if you want to do that, like you have to understand that there are different reasons that will give something the same score.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
not all
You know,
things
yeah.
on a 10 out of 10 are technically as impressive, but there are different reasons why they are your favorite. I'm a
You
big
know
Yeah,
what?
like-
Fuck
propeller.
it. This is a 3 tau out of 10. Fuck your rules.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm a
like-
big propeller of the idea that there is no difference between a favorite and a 10 out of 10. You can't say that something is your favorite but not a 10 out of 10, because if it is your favorite, it's giving you something that no other
Yeah.
story does.
Yeah. If we're going off that, then yes, Worm is absolutely a 10 out of 10. Actually, you know what? It's an 11 out of 10 because fuck you.
Yeah, like a 10 is like, you know, it's not like a hard fucking point or whatever. It's more like
Yeah.
it's more like a circle. It's more like a circle
Yeah.
that like things can exist in. Like, you know, I gave Go Princess Precure a 10 out of 10, and I'll fucking admit that. But do I think it's better than another 10 out of 10? Ode Magic to Remy? No.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this is a high 10. It's not a low 10. It's not barely scraping into 10 out of 10. Even though that
There's
doesn't make any goddamn
segments to
sense
the
numerically.
10.
I hate number scores.
I
Oh,
hate
I love them. I
numbers.
love them so much.
Yeah, we sure went on some numbers.
But yeah,
Number
no,
Man would be proud.
Worm is a deeply flawed story that I adore, and it's much the same way I feel about Homestuck, where I love it, but I also kind of hate it. But I love it more than I hate it.
I mean, Worm
You know-
is most of the reason why I decided to publish in a web serial format.
Oh
And,
yeah,
like, it's the story that made me give up on traditional publishing. So clearly, I hold it dearly to my heart.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, which was a
Worm-
good because like currently like in publishing like because of the whole AI book stuff, it's kind of it's a whole fucking mess. So
Yeah.
good. It's good.
Yeah.
Fucking good. You jumped up to internet publishing.
yeah. I've only grown to love Worm more over time.
This
Right,
this is like
it's-
a good. This is like a good tangent and stuff, but I
It,
think we
it
can
is
all
a little
agree-
hard to go back
Yeah.
to the beginning of it. It is a little hard to go back to the beginning of it because it is pretty plain to see Wild Bow's inexperience at this point. Because again, this is like, yes, he's been working on various drafts of this for years and years, but it's still the first big project of his.
Yeah.
Like, he's very much a new author.
Well, shall we look at 8.3 then?
We shall.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's
But yes,
there's like a
Worm
bonus
is
included, like,
Worm
yeah.
is genuinely an important part of my life.
Yeah, I think getting back to the original point, I think I gave Chainsaw Man Part 1 like a 6 or like a 7 out of 10.
Interesting.
Crazy.
And yeah, that's probably like a 6. I'd probably say like this is like a 7 maybe. I do enjoy myself every now and again, but there are some like glaring flaws in the thing.
Yeah.
I think they're both bad.
Like I said, it's a bit hard to come back to the early parts of Worm after
That's a joke, by the
knowing
way.
how good it gets, knowing how good Worm gets later, knowing like
Yeah.
it's hard to come back, but it's also really nice to see some of these moments again.
Yeah, we got
It's really nice
taste
to
of
see
this
some
here.
things that like. It's really nice to see like some things set up that come back way later. Right, it's nice to see those Chekhov's guns hung up on the wall, but it is a little rough to come back here.
Speaking of coming back, may I read 8.3?
Yes, please.
Actually, wait, is Tattletales an early before or after
Yeah,
8.3?
It's
I think it's
I'm pretty sure
before,
it's-
isn't it?
I'm pretty sure.
Because it's before Taylor is doing the search
Yeah,
and rescue.
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Shouldn't we do that then?
I guess we can
Pretty
switch
sure
to that order.
bonus
Yeah.
interlude is
Yeah.
bonus interlude comes after 2. Yeah.
So, like, that begs the question whether anyone has anything to say about the Tattletale interlude.
Oh,
I mean, we see how Coil recruited her.
yeah.
I mean, it
Did I
is
take any notes
cool.
about this?
It is cool to see, like, the written way that her power works.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is cool to see. It's like it just
Yeah, that
keeps
is true.
talking. If she doesn't stop it, it's just like words keep popping up in her
Yes.
head. It's like worry, calling coworker, not getting response, quiet, hushed, hiding anxiety from
Also-
customers, wants to convey professionalism, confidence, and it just
I-
keeps going.
Actually, looking back to this chapter again, I noticed it is written, like, her power is written as italics, right, in her head.
Yeah.
It is indented, but when Tattletale thinks she'd be, Tattletale does think she'd be better at using my power than I am. And, right, in regards to Taylor, to Skitter.
Yeah.
And there's a part of me that wonders how much of that is her and how much of that is her power telling her that.
That's true, yeah. Because
Like, I'm not sure it's meant to be her power telling her that, because it's not, like, indented like it is in the rest of the chapter. But, like, how much of a wall is there between... Because, I mean, we do see her thoughts not italicized in a lot of this chapter. Right?
Yeah.
Should we give the audience some context as to what we're talking about?
Yes. Yeah, someone else please do that. So
Yeah,
I
we
don't
don't
make a
have
fool
a
of
summary
myself.
for this one, but basically we jumped ahead to the first interlude, which focuses on Tattletale. We get a little bit of her backstory, just like one event where she got recruited by Coil after trying to use her power on one of his soldiers to try and steal his wallet, I think. And then interspersed with that, we see some of the events of the Leviathan battle from her perspective. So that's why we're talking about it here.
Yeah, and she's trying to use her power to gain information on Leviathan, and then we also see like
Yes.
the start of her using her power, where she was only using it to like get by and get money until she was recruited.
Yeah.
And there is also we get no explanation for it, but Coil does like indicate that he knows more about her, which like is starting to show us
Lisa Wilborn, or should I say Sarah Livesey?
Yeah.
Gay and Livesey?
Yeah, which does
Gay and Livesey?
Gay and Livesey?
Gay and Livesey.
I mean, that does fit her very well.
Fuck.
It's like just showing us a little bit of what Coil can do, like outside of our perspective, because
Coil has reach.
Even before he got Tattletale.
Yes.
Yeah, in this interlude, we also learned that through Tattletale's power, we learned that Dragon's suit is actually unmanned.
Oh yeah, that is
which makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, she's piloting it remotely. Yeah,
and then also, Yakman mentioned One Punch Man. I believe there's a character in that does exactly that too. Forgot what his name is.
I mean, it's just a pretty common thing in superhero stories.
If you have technology, why put yourself in danger?
Yeah.
We also get not human.
It makes sense that
never was
it does
human.
not human, never was human. Which it does, like, because people do talk about the Endbringers a lot, like they are human in some way. Right? It does seem like that's a pretty common way to talk about them.
You would also
as just particularly powerful parahumans.
Yeah, you would also assume that, like, you don't know how, but if they only appeared after the parahumans, like, you could assume that they are a parahuman that went haywire or something.
Yeah. But apparently not.
Apparently not. Apparently there's something else.
It's a creature.
So is Leviathan really just like a fucking brainless beast that just wants to kill shit?
I mean, clearly not brainless.
It is said that he has no organs. I don't think he has a brain, but he's smart.
Not mindless, rather.
Yeah, not mindless.
He could also be remote controlled by someone.
No brain, heart, or center operations for the rest of his body. Irregular biology, no vulnerable organs, body divided into layers.
He doesn't have an asshole.
Oh, now he has.
Literally impossibly dense. Oh god. Literally rip him a new one.
Yeah, and then there was like a part about like there's like a small weakness by like his upper arms or whatever.
Yeah, basically
Yeah.
before his joints is where
Yeah.
like the layers are thinner.
Yeah, the
And-
like the upper arm right below the joints and the upper legs right below the joints. Yeah.
Yeah, and then like some of it kind of, reading through some of it kind of
yeah.
sometimes it like blends together. Like, did we see that come back and like somebody actually go for it, or the arms?
Yeah.
I mean, people went for the knees a lot.
There
Yeah.
was
They,
knees, and there was a lot of attacks
people
on
went
the
for the
upper
joints a
arms as
lot.
well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Of course, like arms master
And the
doing
neck,
thing
of
and-
course. Or what passes for his neck.
I do like the fact that like he makes no sound. He doesn't have a voice. He doesn't growl.
Yeah.
It's just like a silent thing, which adds to like the eeriness of it. It's not really a force of nature. Like it doesn't feel like an animal.
I do really hope my my monstrous growling from earlier comes out in the audio.
Oh, boy.
I will try to boost it so it's audible.
Yeah. I think that's probably my best foreign language bit yet.
And then in this
Yeah.
interlude, we also get. Sorry, go on.
No, I just agree with Kroger. I like.
Yeah,
the
go on,
whole
Amy.
sound.
Go on, Amy. Yeah.
Yeah, because at the end of the interlude, we see the Undersiders meeting for the first time, and I quite like the description she has of Regent in particular. Let me find it. It's like disinterested or affected disinterest, lack of engagement, lack of pupil dilation or contradiction coinciding with eye contact, limited emotional depth, deeply repressed emotions and or depression, sociopath.
Yeah.
She arrived at sociopath pretty fast.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like he says 3 words, barrels of fun, and in her mind, like her power already tells her sociopath.
Yeah.
Immediately.
Yeah,
Her power can make absurd leaps of logic. Not always the right leaps of logic,
yeah.
So,
as we know.
am I the only one who kind of had a mental image of Tattletale doing the BBC Sherlock?
Yeah.
With all the words and stuff appearing all over.
Yeah. People make that joke a lot. Yes.
You also like there is an interesting comparison with how like in the flashback she never fights the assumptions that her power gives her, but in the parts with Leviathan she's constantly doing it. So it's like, oh, she has actually learned.
Yeah, it's been a year since then. She's learned not to necessarily always trust her power. I do think it's interesting that Lisa thinks Taylor would use her power better.
Yeah.
I do think it's...
I don't think she actually thinks that. To me, it comes off as more of an emotional thing on the fact that she has this power and she has come to trust it to define her identity, and having fucked up with it a couple times already. Like, there is... I don't think she's being fully rational when she says that.
Yeah, probably not. Because again, like, exactly how would Taylor be better with this power than Lisa?
I feel that Taylor would end up getting too lost with all the information.
Yeah.
She kind of overthinks a lot.
I mean, she does have pretty good intuition in already, but like, she would absolutely get lost.
Yeah, because Taylor is more of the kind of person to plan something out and then do it, while Tattletale, like, because of her power, she's like constantly course correcting. So it is a different kind of intelligence, and it's unclear whether one would work with the other or not.
Yeah.
Would Tattletale be able to use bugs better?
No.
Probably
I
not.
don't think so.
I think she's not, for lack of a better word, deranged enough.
Yeah.
Tattletale would not cut out Lung's eyes.
Oh, probably not, yeah.
Lisa would probably just like You know, put like botflies in people's scalps and stuff, and just like call it a day. Which I think is probably a lot more effective. Like,
I mean, it's much more like classic supervillain, which Tattletale does seem to like going for. She's very performative. Yeah, Tattletale is very flamboyant, performative. All about the presentation. And Taylor is just Skitter stares at you while bugs eat you alive. She does not need presentation. She's scary enough already. Thank you very much.
Well, she would be scary if she wasn't trying to not kill people.
Yeah. But again,
there really truly are. There's only like 4 types of villains, right? In every story, there's like the Overlord Master guy, the fucking mastermind. There's.
We will never know what the other
We'll
villains
never
are.
know.
Look, we have known knowns and we have known unknowns, but we also have unknown unknowns.
Yeah.
And this is a known unknown. We'll never
and there's
know.
the Pokemon unknown.
Unknown, yeah, which is of course an unknown known.
Yeah, can't believe Leviathan attacked Britain while we were recording.
Well, it is a place that's surrounded by water.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can't believe Leviathan attacked specifically Yakuman's city because England is his city.
I'm back.
Oh
Yeah.
fuck, he's back. Okay, so what were you saying before you were so rudely interrupted?
Oh, I don't know. Where did I left off?
There
there
are
are
4
types of
of
supervillains.
villains.
There's the mastermind.
Yeah, there's the mastermind guy. There's fucking the big old monster, the sexy lady, and the fucking weirdo. And Taylor really is the weirdo.
Yeah.
Man, that's
Yeah.
basically the 4 villains from Ruby.
Let me note that down. There's the mastermind.
Yeah. The guy that's sitting at the front. Yeah. There's the big old monster guy. Yeah. And then there's the sexy lady.
The big old
And then
monster guy.
there's the weirdo. The guy who's like hunched over, like and then there's the 5th type, which is the secret weapon, a child. That shows up a lot.
That's Bambina.
Okay.
That's Bambina.
I'm going to see how much this fits the Deathless later.
Oh boy.
Actually, for a second there, because I said the whole thing, and like nobody said anything for like 2 minutes on my end, and I felt my whole world like spin. I was like, oh man, how did I say something? I didn't think that was that bad. What the fuck? Oh man,
I would never do that to you, my favorite person. That's pretty fucking funny though.
Well,
yeah, no, there's been a couple of moments in my life where like you fucking say a joke and it's like, oh man, did I fuck something up? And then it registers in people's minds, and I'm like, oh, okay, good, people are laughing. I'm still safe. I'm still in the mortal world.
I'm not the weird one.
Go back to my bed.
Yeah, we love the jokes.
Good.
Jokes. Yeah.
So
Well, one more thing that we learn in this interlude is that apparently Region has a secret weapon.
Yes, a secret weapon.
Weapon. Yeah. Just like the
yes, that he needs time to activate.
Yeah, and he says it probably wouldn't work on Leviathan.
Probably not.
I think Amy also said earlier May 9th, and I picked that up.
May 9th.
May 9th.
May
9th. May 9th.
May 9th.
Oh,
I mean,
okay.
it's May 15th in the story.
But they mentioned May 9th.
Oh yeah, May 9th,
May
2005. Yeah. Or wait, is it May 9th, 2005 or 1999?
And I said ninth?
Which one was the...
Yeah, May 9th, 2005 is when Leviathan attacked
it was Newfoundland, yeah. And then 1999 is Kyushu.
I think that might have been a slip of the tongue as opposed to like a...
Yeah. Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, the summary, right. You said Leviathan attacked Newfoundland. Leviathan destroyed Newfoundland.
Oh yeah, it does not
gone.
exist anymore.
Yeah, Canary says in her interlude that you don't hear a Newfoundland accent very often these days.
Oh,
That's because Leviathan fucking destroyed it.
Well then.
I never
It is
noticed
gone.
that.
It no longer exists.
Oh,
Rip.
Kyushu is fractured and destroyed. You know, it's still there technically, but it might as well be gone. Right? It's, you know. Yeah, Leviathan is fucking terrifying.
He is pretty dangerous.
is, and we have at least two
Yeah,
more
you
of
know,
those.
he's known as the City Killer. And by God, he sure is. If anything, it's a bit of an understatement.
Oh yeah. So, does anyone have anything else on the interlude? The first interlude?
I don't think so.
Don't think so, no. I mean, Tattletale falls off the roof. She sees
yeah.
Dragon unloading her missiles and the fucking fire shit and this and that. You know. I think she knows at one point, like, wait, was Leviathan trying to drown Alexandria there?
She does.
She's
think
watching
that,
the
yeah.
fight for the most part.
Yeah, she's
Pretty
like
much,
atop
yeah.
she's on a rooftop.
And
Watching.
and we see some of this from Taylor's perspective in the next chapter too.
Yeah, like Alexandria does the same attack from both perspectives. We see it displayed
Yeah.
twice.
Yeah. Yeah, 8-3.
8-3.
8.3. As Leviathan arrives and starts to tear through the front line, Skeeter jumps into action the only way she can think of, by using her first aid training to help the wounded. Guided by her armband, she finds a teenager cape with a bird-like costume, whose leg has been smashed below the knee. Skeeter manages to take the cape to safety and moves on to help more people. Her armband eventually takes her to an obese cape, who has fainted. She gives him CPR but is unable to move him. The battle rages on, with Legend, Alexandria, and Dragon all engaging the monster in combat. They are defeated one by one, their strongest attacks doing little to stop the beast. Narwhal, Ballistic, Miss Militia, and other minor capes continue the assault, and for a moment Skeeter thinks that they might be winning. That is, until Leviathan summons another tidal wave. Unable to rescue the fat cape, who still hasn't come to his senses, Skeeter rushes towards Shielder, who puts a force field around them to withstand the wave. The armband announces heavy losses, but no names at first, and the battle continues. Murdin and Eidolon work together to deal a heavy blow to Leviathan, and Bastion works with the fire-filled capes to try and trap him. Once the armband finally starts announcing the losses, Skeeter is taken aback by the fact that Tattletale's name is included among them. The armband does not announce whether she is deceased or simply taken out of combat, however. She chooses to put her words aside for the time being. Leviathan breaks free and tries to run from the scene. Eidolon teleports the wounded away and the others give chase. Miss Militia is revealed to have fashioned some ammunition from Bakuda's bombs, including the time-stopping one. Its radius is too small to contain Leviathan, though, as they follow the Endbringer, Legend, and Sundancer are taken down, while Shielder is killed. Leviathan then pounces towards the other capes that have gathered in the scene. Skeeter is struck by the afterimage, which shoves her against a windowsill, breaking her arm. Before more harm can be done, Clockblocker is able to freeze Leviathan with his power, though he almost suffocates under the afterimage's water and needs to be saved by Trickster. The battle is brought to a halt, and the Arms Master declares that they are moving on to Plan B. Stall for as long as possible and hope for Sion to arrive.
Now it's the big fight.
My favorite part of this chapter is when they are inside Shielder's barrier, and there's the description of a guy just being pushed against the barrier by the water. That's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude gets crushed.
Oh, yeah, and also the PHQ is fucking crashed on the boardwalk. It got caught up in a wave and it's, destroyed, wrecked.
Oh, yeah.
Which does hint at a lot of the intentionality of the previous arcs, that we kept meeting a new place in every arc, and now we are used to those places, and they're all fucking gone.
Yeah, everything is wrecked.
Yeah, when Taylor says later on that the flat is gone, that's pretty sad.
Yeah. There are some capes mentioned in these this cape down, this cape deceased, this cape, the losses are as follows. There are a few who will come back later who haven't come up before. Yeah. Including some local independents.
I'm glad Chubster comes back because he's in the tier list.
I'm
Yeah,
pretty sure Chubster is the fat man that Taylor tried to do CPR.
yeah, he does
Yeah.
die. There is an
I think-
announcement that Jubster died.
Oh,
Yeah.
well.
Yeah, Chops is gone.
Yeah.
Same
Fine,
with
glad
Dauntless. Dauntless is
Strapping
gone.
Lad comes back later, because he's in the tier list.
Strapping lads.
That's such
Yeah.
a silly name.
Oh yeah, Dauntless is trapped in a time bubble
Yeah.
now, along with the Empire Cape Alabaster, whose powers being really white. No, his power is actually that he regenerates, perfectly every 4 seconds or something. But that makes him really white for some reason.
Well, because he's, Empire 88.
Yeah, I guess.
No, the second he gets like a 10 and stuff, it like goes back
Yeah,
over.
yeah, exactly.
So there are two white heroes whose powers are being super
Just
white,
being white.
and there are
Yes,
two
along with two
black capes.
black supers whose power is darkness and shadow.
Interesting, Wild Bull.
Nice
And-
one,
and an
Wild
A-
Bow.
And an Asian guy whose power is turning into a dragon.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh, yeah.
And an Asian guy whose power is being a ninja,
Oh yeah.
exploding into dust and appearing somewhere else, Fucking
It's okay because
nice
they're
one,
fighting
Wild
the
Bow.
racism. They're
Nice
fighting
one,
the
Wild
racism.
Bow. Nice one.
So this chapter, reading it, Yakman mentioned One Punch Man earlier. This chapter to me feels, it gave me huge Jujutsu Kaisen vibes more than anything. Specifically the Shibuya arc.
Kind of.
And like the way that the way that I is that Jujutsu Kaisen, it has this very almost casual feel to all the catastrophes that are happening. It never seems to dwell too much on like the horrors of the situation. It's very like all the characters feel very much like they're just kind of doing their job. They just have a task to accomplish, and while the situation is intense, it never gets scary. And I feel that's kind of what happens here. A lot of it is because the way that Taylor narrates the entire thing, she purposefully is trying to focus away from all the death. Like whenever she sees something kind of disturbing, she immediately looks away and is like, okay, what can I actually do to help in this situation? Right? Like right at the beginning, it says that she saw a bunch of floating corpses, and she was like, no, I cannot help these people. Let's find someone that I can
Yeah,
help.
she is so far managing to keep it together much better than she has any right to, honestly.
Yeah. And like while in general I like the way that this chapter is structured, I do feel that this feeling of terror is a little bit missing from here because of that. I can't really be immersed in the situation and feel the horror of everything that's going on because
Yeah, like
it takes this approach that's very focused.
yeah, like bad stuff is happening, not just to like, fucking randos called like fucking Chubster. Like it is happening to like her hometown. It's happening to people she knows, people she loves. Like she doesn't really focus so much on like what her she was in the middle of running away, but she still cares about her dad and the undeciders.
Yeah.
You think she'd have like a little bit more thoughts on it
Yeah.
than just
That
yeah.
Yeah, we were
Yeah.
talking about the armbands either like before, and that is kind of why they don't work so well for me because seeing a bunch of names does nothing to me. It's the same thing, the same situation with the gun demon in Chainsaw Man. Like just seeing a bunch of fake names on the screen does not elicit any feeling from me. What would elicit some feelings is if there was a little bit more, I guess, poetry to the description of the situation to really draw me in, make me feel that I am there and seeing all these people die, but it doesn't quite do it. Which Wild Bowl doesn't seem to do that at all, but sometimes it does, but most of the time it doesn't do that. So it's not like I'm expecting it, but it would be good.
I will admit, I did feel the punch when Tattletale's name showed up. I did feel it, and I was like, yeah, like in amongst this wave of names you don't know, or names of characters that you do recognize, but I have no idea I can't remember who the fuck Dauntless is at this point.
Dauntless is supposed to be like the great hope of
Sure.
Brockton Bay.
Sure.
He gets more powerful every day. You know, someday he'll be on one of the big people fighting against the Endbringers and shit.
Yeah, and then
well, he's gone now, so that's fun.
Yeah. And then
that's nice.
Seeing Tattletale's name just sort of show up in the middle of that, I did feel that.
Yeah.
And I felt that like the momentum, the train tracks of the story kind of stopping. I was like, oh wait, fuck, something happened.
Yeah.
See, I didn't feel that.
Kind of wish something had continued to happen. Honestly, I think that would have been good. But it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, I didn't really feel that because like, I had completely forgotten about the fact that Wild Bowl was using dice to determine who lives here. So in my mind was like, of course Tattletale's in that. Are you crazy? Obviously she's alive, so who cares? And spoilers, she was.
I thought she was most likely gonna be okay, but I was kind of hoping for like, just like it should be like really interesting if she was dead.
Yeah.
It would suck. She's a nice girl.
She's a nice girl.
But it's like, it's like a story. It's like a story.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Also, Vista kills a guy in this chapter. She kind of fucks with the space of a building to to drop it on Leviathan. She drops it, and Bastion is in there, and he's screaming to do it, drop the building. And she does. So she killed that guy.
About how Bastion is like racist.
Yeah, he's racist. He's really racist.
He was recently found out to be racist.
He just shouted a bunch of slurs at a Hispanic kid who asked for an autograph or something.
Yeah, like I think Taylor does. Like every time she thinks about him, she like brings it up in the moment. Like,
there's the racist hero,
the racist guy. Yeah, Bastion, the racist guy. Yeah, but he's the leader of the Boston Protector, I think, and he's one of the capes putting up like force fields to hem Leviathan in and shit. So Bastion yells to fucking do it, and well, Vista does it, and then buries her face in the shoulder of the ward next to her because she just killed the guy.
He deserved it. It's fine.
Yeah, she's being a hero.
He literally did tell her to drop it on him along with Leviathan. Try and stall him just that little bit longer, I guess. It's her birthday, by the way.
Oh.
Canonically.
The Leviathan attacks is her birthday?
Yeah, it's Mista's birthday.
Well, what a birthday.
What a birthday.
Yeah, so
I think we're told that in the next arc, actually.
Oh.
But I just wanted to say it because, like, what a birthday.
Yeah, it is like being born on 9/11,
Yeah.
Well, my best friend not died. My best friend was born on the same day that Hitler was, and I joke about that every year.
Yes, 420.
Oh, yeah,
of course. Yeah.
Fucking 420.
420.
Of course it's 420.
Sorry, I just killed a man.
well, it's my birthday. My city got hit by a super hurricane tsunami creature. I killed the guy. You know,
Yeah, so throughout
fun
this
times.
chapter, like the reason why I so heavily disagree with the criticism of it really not lending that feeling of powerlessness to it is because we are seeing a kaiju fight from the perspective of a character that can't do anything about it. And so what she does is focus on the things that she can do. So I don't understand how that would get in the way when the fact that she isn't capable of facing it hammers down how much she's out of her depth here.
Yeah, I mean,
And
like,
so she just
she's not
hears
like
information of death. Like
no,
it's
she's
not
not
really
in the
about
narration. She's not in the narration freaking out and doing this, but she is struggling and running around and flailing and like she's not acting calm, you know?
yeah. And the like comparison with the Gun Devil from Chainsaw Man. I think that like it's not the fact that there are names, like none of those are characters that you know, so of course you aren't going to cry for them. The thing that
Yeah.
there are two things that make, well, I guess maybe three things. We'll see how I can phrase this that make that scene really impactful. The first is that it's just a cool idea. Like it just looks interesting to have names upon names upon names upon names in the background. It's just visually memorable, which is something that Fujimoto is very good at. Then there's also the fact that this was specifically told to us earlier in the story when the Gun Devil is presented. So it like connects the beginning of the story to the end, and instead of just hearing the number, because while before it was a number, so it was something distant. Now they are names, and they are names in the same language of the place that we are seeing the story. So it brings the danger closer to us because it's now in proximity. So it's those two things, and also the fact that like it's not about being sad for characters' death. It's about the feeling of powerlessness that comes with it. That this thing is so, we are so out of our depth fighting this thing that it's not really a confrontation. We can just witness the aftermath, and that is how like both the Gun Devil and the Endbringers are described, where they appear, they cause destruction, and they leave. So I don't necessarily think that seeing it from the perspective of someone that would be a lot more emotional about this destruction would make it better. I think it would make it different, because if we got that, like someone that was a lot more emotionally invested in the damage of this, that wouldn't fit Taylor's character. Like that would be someone else. So she would be acting out of character for the sake of that effect, and I don't think that would be preferable to what we got, which is just she isn't a part of the fight. She tries to say, like, this is the first time that Taylor gets the chance of doing something heroic, and it's saving a guy for a couple minutes before he dies. I think that gives it a stronger sense of powerlessness than if we really saw, like, if we really focused on the destruction. Because, like, I compared this to big superhero fights at the end of the movie. And all of those suck. Not a single one of those is remotely good because of the fact that the powerlessness doesn't come through. Because we see all of it from the perspective of the people that can fight, and the destruction happening in the background is just CGI skyscraper. Here it works better because you can fill in the gaps of who these people were by like just getting the information. So weirdly enough, this works better as a big action set piece than any like fucking Superman fight at the end of the movie works.
And I do want to remind everyone, it's like 8 in the morning, but the sky is dark from the cloud. Like it is dark out because of how thick the clouds are. The rain is pouring down.
Yeah.
It's like,
and the city is like filled with gallons of water every instant that Leviathan exists.
Like feet deep.
Yeah. Like after the first tidal wave, it's the first tidal wave, it comes, it recedes, and we are still knee deep in water.
Yeah.
So I think that like just allowing us to kind of get the sense of the danger by hearing the names makes it much better than if we didn't. Like it obviously adds to the atmosphere, so I don't really see it as a flaw.
Yeah.
And we will see the aftermath of this destruction in detail for the rest of the story.
Yes.
So I really don't feel that it is missing here.
Yeah,
I mean-
and I would like to point out, in addition to the names, each name is another defender of the city lost. One less person who can fight. One step closer to the city being completely fucked and alone and doomed. Also, you have the location. And Taylor, at one point hears one of these announcements and goes, "Oh fuck, he's really close."
Yeah. It's also
Right?
each person
Like-
that is deceased is one person that we won't have for the next Endbringer attack. And we know that the next
Yes.
Endbringer attack is happening.
Okay, so I guess to make it clear, I'm not saying that. Like you said that, yeah, if focus more on the emotional, it wouldn't be better, it would be different. I agree. I didn't say it was I didn't say it was necessarily bad because of it. It's clearly trying to take this approach of being more intense, more focused on the situation, of Taylor doing what she can to help, and I don't think it's bad. I just think that from a perspective of feeling the horror of the situation, like you two said you were feeling with this, I don't feel that at all. So to me, none of what is written here communicates that sensation of horror and helplessness to me.
I mean, because these this is different for like a superhero story, right? But it's not all that different from like a kaiju story. Like many a Godzilla film and etc., they do have like the human protagonists that are trying to deal with this situation. And I feel I'm not sure how much I can specifically pinpoint any like direct specific thing. Other than I guess there is sort of like a because like the situation is like established as hopeless, and there is Taylor doesn't know what direction she's doing. She's trying to do anything that she can to not think about it and to try and do the best she can, do something heroic to try and save at least one life. Or the directionlessness of it when there is as opposed to her thinking about her own actual because if the goal was in the same way that a lot of Godzilla movies where it's well, I just want to make sure I want to protect my family, then it's an immediately emotional connection and stuff. There's an intensity to trying to protect the child, and I don't think it's necessarily bad how this is done, but I don't think it's as effective as it could have been.
Yeah, that's exactly what I say.
Yeah.
I just again, this is not this is a chapter that I like reading because of all the action that's happening, all the just seeing the situation develop, and I think it's cool from that perspective, seeing a good say a good chapter of a shonen series with a lot of action, and there is a dangerous creature destroying a lot of things, but it really doesn't communicate much emotion to me. It doesn't make me feel anything in particular.
To be honest, I was a lot more emotionally gripped by the Arms Master fight with the Leviathan. You see that one? That felt like a real edge of my seat.
Yes.
Man,
That
fucking and I'm
That's,
really
that's
yes.
next chapter, I think.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, that was like actually like gripping. I think.
Yeah, that fight is
This chapter specifically
beautiful.
was like, I don't know. It's kind of like yeah, it kind of like came by and washed past me, I guess.
Washed past like a tidal wave.
Yeah.
And one more thing, yeah, it would be a bit out of character for Taylor to dwell on those things. I agree. I don't really like Taylor that much as a character, so there's that.
Oh yeah, there's a point where when she gets Trickster to get Clockblocker out of the Leviathan's frozen water echo,
Oh yeah.
he says like, what does he say? I apologize for desecrating your body, brave hero. You do good work even in
Yeah.
death.
He starts
Yeah,
larping.
Was he
Great.
mentally correct? Was he serious or was he playing around? I suspected the latter, but kidding around and wasting time in a situation like this? Like, it's not that she's not panicking or emotional at all. She's just expressing it in very weird ways.
As she
This-
usually does.
This reminds me of like there is a scene that is happening later on where like Taylor is going to have like a similar feeling towards Trickster, but in that one she goes, "Is Trickster illiterate?" So the question of whether or not Trickster can read will come up in Worm.
Oh boy.
He can. He's just stupid.
And at one point he appears and just tips his head like, "My guy, this is not the moment."
This is not the time.
I mean, he is a super villain. He's got to have the presentation.
Yeah.
I mean, he does have like presence. It is a very easy to remember character, even though we spent very little time with him. So it does work in that sense, but it's pretty funny.
Oh yeah, one thing I forgot to mention. Apparently, the Travelers have fought an Endbringer before.
They have.
Yeah, they've been present at an Endbringer fight before.
Yeah, and the Armsmaster seems to
What-
not know who they are. Or
Seems
something.
to be confused about this. Yeah. Huh. Interesting.
The Travelers are cool.
They
Yeah.
are. And
Yeah.
I
we
hope we get to see
do.
more.
Oh, yeah, we do get
Man,
a
I-
very direct insinuation that we will see them later.
Yeah.
I am so happy Circus is still around. My god, I really. Yeah.
Yeah, clown pussy.
Yeah,
Clown
Lucy.
pussy.
Lucy.
The pussy.
It's all worth it for the
pussy.
Clussy.
Isn't there a parallel universe where like Circus was gonna be the protagonist?
There is.
Yeah.
Oh man, I want.
We
Why?
live in the wrong
There is.
timeline.
We were robbed.
I don't know how much of it exists, but it is online. I just don't know how many chapters there are.
Or I don't know where it is. If you know where it is, I don't know where it is.
I can find it.
We can find it. Yeah.
Yeah, no, there is
So do you
like a
think-
document to all of it.
The thing
Yeah,
that-
maybe
that-
we'll do a bonus episode at some point
Yeah.
about all those little
I would like to do that.
rough drafts.
So do you think that Wild Bow can split the timeline and live through one timeline where he wrote about Circus and it wasn't as successful,
Yeah.
and then the other he wrote about Taylor and it was successful?
He chose the most successful outcome.
But if you know anything about,
Wild Bow is
Potter and shit,
Coil.
like just because the most successful doesn't mean it's any fucking good.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Like Harry Potter.
Hey. Don't fucking even compare this to Harry Potter.
Oh yeah, not even close.
Yeah.
There is
Yeah.
a joke. There is a meme about this comparing J.K. Rowling to Wild Bow's. What the meme
Oh,
describes
yes.
as Wild Bow's arguably weakest work, which is Pact. But it has. I mean, I think it only has. I don't remember if it has spoilers for Worm, but it is a meme in the community.
Yeah.
Yeah, if J.K. Rowling wrote this instead of describing Leviathan in as much detail as they did here, it would be like There was a big monster. Harry, look at the big monster.
There was a big monster with 4 eyes.
As we learned today,
There was a big monster with 4 eyes and a tail.
Yeah.
as we learned today, one of the 4 or I guess 5 types of villains is the big old monster guy. So
Yeah, the big old monster guy. Yeah.
Harry
Yeah,
felt
and
his
Voldemort's
guts
like the mastermind.
twisting.
Yeah. I remember there being a sexy lady in Harry Potter. I think there was a sexy villain lady. Yeah.
there he
Bellatrix
is.
Oh, the widow.
Lestrange?
Yeah.
She's kind of
Yeah,
goth.
kind of sexy.
She's kind of goth.
Yeah.
Hermione, but evil, is what she's supposed to be,
Oh,
apparently.
really?
Apparently.
It doesn't come
It
across at
really
all.
doesn't.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Let's not talk about
And
bad
I mean, as we've
writing.
discussed in... Yes. And as we've discussed, Hermione Granger is the good version of Chroma, which is me.
Oh.
You know, as... I have been told this before, that because I'm I'm the evil version of a different member of my IRL friend group. So the good version of me is Hermione Granger. Very stupid joke, but
I do like
Harry Potter
that.
sucks.
It does.
Harry Potter sucks. Let's talk about Worm. I do like that. Like Clockblocker is kind of the
Yes.
MVP in this fight.
Yeah.
Like
A little bit, yeah.
it is that like shonen moment where a character just happens to have the correct power for the situation, and it's like, oh, now you get a moment to shine, which like is
Yeah.
what like Hiro Mashima tries to do in every arc of Fairy Tail, except he's really bad at it. But he tries. He really tries. Every arc.
If this
no.
was Fairy Tail, then like Leviathan, there'd be like 7 of them, and like they'd all sort of like split up and deal with each one individually,
Yeah.
and then that's how it would go.
And there,
Leviathan would be a team as opposed
Yeah.
to. I thought Leviathan was one guy. No, it's 7.
and
The Leviathan.
And you better believe it's the mastermind, the big old monster guy, sexy lady, 2 sexy ladies probably, and the fucking weirdo every single time.
yeah.
Wait, what about the other 2? That's only 5 guys.
There's the secret weapon one, there's a little fella.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And, another big old monster.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. You know what? Actually, I've been thinking about this. I've actually. Okay. Forget that. The real 4 types of villains.
Okay.
Okay, I'm taking notes.
There's the anarchist, the fascist, the capitalist, and the communist.
Okay.
I feel like that's a different
Are you saying I'm a villain?
axis.
Well,
Yeah.
no. What I'm saying is that these are the 4 archetypes, right? I mean, we're probably the villains.
Look, if
probably.
we were in
But, like,
Worm, we absolutely would be villains.
Look, everyone is always the villains.
Chroma absolutely sounds like a worm character. Fucking name.
Yeah.
Here's what we should do. We should all use Weaver dice after we finish Worm to figure out our powers.
No.
And then Chroma can write a
Oh,
fanfic about us being a teen.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, don't worry. I'm already planning a few variations for me.
Yeah, but you'll have to write one where like we come to Brazil or something.
I have to write the group.
Yeah.
I have to write the group. I mean, in at least one of those, coming to Brazil would make a lot of sense, actually.
Cool.
So, I
I
might.
can't help but wonder how Brazil is doing in Worm.
Bad.
I would imagine.
There are a couple mentions, but it's more like South America than Brazil, really.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Sao Paulo got hit by Behemoth at some point.
I'm pretty
Oh,
sure it
boy.
did. Yeah, I remember something like that.
Yeah. So that's probably not good.
Well, at least it's further from where I live, so
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, It's only the place with the highest population density in the country. It's fine.
Yeah, it's only, the biggest city in the Western Hemisphere.
It's fine. Those are just names, right? Who cares about names?
Yeah, who cares about Sao Paulo?
It's stinky, so I heard.
Look, it's not Rio, nobody cares.
Nobody cares.
Yeah. 8.4?
Hit point four. Oh,
I
wait,
guess.
no, before that. Armsmaster gives a fun little speech at the end of this chapter.
Oh yeah.
Land
Oh
grab.
yeah. This is when the Kino kicks in.
Oh
Yeah.
Oh
Listen!
yeah.
He's torn through our front line, he's taken down some of our best, and he's deliberately targeted and eliminated most of the capes who were in Bastion's group. We have precious fuel left to contain a heat from this creature and survive it, and are running low on those who can wall off another tidal wave and block his path. We're not going to be able to go on with Plan A. The words hung in the air. This brute is hurt, but we don't have the resources to hold him down while we hurt him anymore. We're too tightly packed like this, and it's too easy for him to take us down in droves. 2 or 3 more minutes of this, and there won't be any of us left. He pointed up at the Endbringer with his halberd. We spread out. The second this beast is free, he's going to look for a way out to run and heal up what we've done to him. So we cut him off, we slow him down, and keep him from getting to any areas where he can do any real damage. Eidolon is going to leave, do what he can to minimize the damage from the waves, and ensure the rest of the city doesn't get leveled while we're fighting here. The rest of us are going to slow Leviathan down best we can, and take any opportunities we can to hurt the motherfucker. In just a second, we're going to organize you guys, put the toughest and strongest closest to this bastard, space out the people who can hurt him, get the weakest ones positioned to pass on word if they see him slip past us. This is our plan B. We stall. From here on out, we prioritize survival over putting this abomination down, and we fucking pray that Scion notices there's an Endbringer around and shows up before this city and everyone in it is a memory.
Wait for
Now that's
Saitama.
Hell
the
yeah.
chapter.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, Saitama. Waiting for Saitama.
Yeah.
Oh, Bunch Man.
Also, like, Armsmaster dropping some F-bombs. He might have done
Yeah.
that earlier in the story.
Yes. And
but,
he
like,
does it a lot later.
yeah. But, like, these are some heavy F-bombs.
I mean, and his
You know, for a
speed
second
These are-
there, when you said F-bomb,
Yeah.
F-bomb, I thought you meant, like, the F slur, and I was like, wait, what?
Oh.
Like, no.
Yeah, these are 2-ton F-bombs. Hit like a truck.
Hit like a Leviathan.
Hit like a Leviathan. I think Leviathan weighs a lot more than 2 tons. Probably more than a truck, too.
Almost surely. Well, now that the key
By the
was
way,
yeah.
when I
started-
said,
Now that the Kino
Yeah.
has started.
yeah, I was gonna say, to clarify in the fucking communist bit, that I'm talking specifically, like,
Like Stalin.
not just, not just, like, the fucking communists in, like, James Bond, like, Call of Duty, the fucking killing the red bastard, blah, blah, blah. I'm also talking about those, like, Shin Megami Tensei bastards, like, the ones that are all, like, humanity's filled with greed and war, and they can't be trusted.
yeah.
So I'm going to use higher powers to change humanity, make everyone play along. Like that, those
Yeah,
guys,
and
those
then the anarchist is like Tsukasa
Joker,
from
yeah.
early Doctor Stone. Actually,
Yeah,
maybe he
pretty
falls
much.
more into the communist. But
Yeah.
really he's an anarcho-primitivist.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can fit him into either. Same ideas, similar ideas. The Joker's
Yeah.
very much chaos for
Yeah.
chaos's sake.
Mm. Yeah, and like the Penguin's like the capitalist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the fascist is, I don't know, Red Skull.
Oh, yeah. Obviously. I don't know what else would he be. Oh yeah, the Nazi fucking supervillain.
Not like I don't know if Red Skull's a fascist. It's just like I don't know. It's just like a placeholder. Like, let me think of something. But yeah, no. Obviously, the Nazi is a fascist.
Yeah. All right, let's
Let's talk about Worm.
Yeah,
the best
would.
chapter at Worms.
Yeah, that's fair. I would like to reread this arc while listening to like Metal Gear Solid and Devil May Cry themes. I think it would fit.
I am
No,
the storm that is
listen to
approaching.
some Revengeance while reading some of these.
Yeah. So 8.4. While some capes stay near Leviathan to keep him busy after he is free, the less durable ones are ordered to spread out to help track him down in case he escapes. Skiller goes to Sector CC7 as indicated by Armsmaster. Now alone and with a broken arm, she starts to feel scared, like prey running for her life. This mentality ultimately makes her prioritize survival above all else. She places human-shaped clumps of bugs in strategic points and hides under a carport. She also notices that the range of her power has increased again, like it had when she faced Lee and Lang. Hold on, I'm going to mark something here because I hadn't noticed this before. Give me a second.
Okay.
At the cost, Eidolon has frozen under tidal waves to keep it at bay. Skiller notes that this is a dangerous strategy that has been tried once before, and it ended badly due to supplying Leviathan with chunks of ice. She then thinks about Sion and how, as powerful as he is, it often takes him a while to learn about situations that require his aid due to his isolation. The Airband starts announcing casualties once again, indicating that Leviathan is free. It doesn't take long for him to arrive at Skiller's street, at which point she notices he's carrying Kaiser's corpse. Her Ironband had not notified her of his death, which leads Skiller to notice that in between Leviathan's awakening and now, it had gone dead. Leviathan easily annihilates her swarm of bugs before sending a huge stream of water at her direction. Once she recovers from the impact, Skiller sees Armsmaster engaged in combat with Leviathan. The hero is able to cause significant damage to the Enderbringer with his new halberd, which uses nanotechnology. Nanomachine, son!
Nanomachine,
son.
To split things at a molecular level. His grappling hook has also been enhanced with time-stopping technology. With both of those tools, he's able to get the upper hand, while taunting the creature every step of the way. Armsmaster is then caught off guard as Leviathan uses the water from the storm sewer underneath to attack. Despite him looking like he had been seriously wounded a moment ago, Leviathan suddenly shows no signs of weakness, grabbing Armsmaster with his claw and tearing his arm off. He then leaves the street, but not before Skiller can get a few bugs lodged inside his wounds. Skiller goes to Armsmaster's aid. Barely lucid, he claims that Skiller should be dead. She reckons that when the armband went offline, it must have announced her as deceased to the other capes. She uses his armband to request help while trying to slow the blood loss from his missing arm. Yeah.
Armsband?
Armsband? Did I say armsband?
Yeah.
Armsbands. That's my band name. Armsbands.
Well, I mean, he's not Arms Master
He's
anymore. I
Arm
guess.
Oh yeah, now he's
Master.
Arm Master.
Also, Taylor's arm gets broken at some point in this. Is that
Yes.
this chapter?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what I noted, in fact, because
Yeah.
like these two characters have been written against each other from the start.
Yeah, they've been
And they
foils
both
for
get
each other in a way.
Yeah, and they both get the same wound here. Except that
Well, not the same wound.
I mean wounded in the arm, but
Yeah.
Arms Master becomes Arm Master, and it does give it like
Yeah,
this...
one of Taylor's arms is knocked out for the rest of the fight. Yeah.
And like there is going to be more arm talk going forward into this story, so it does feel like interesting that I hadn't noticed that they both got
Arms
this
2017.
I hadn't noticed that they both get
Farewell to Arms.
the wound on an arm in the same chapter.
They both get a farewell to Arms.
We will get there.
What is that book about? Yeah.
But yeah, it does make it like very eerie that Leviathan, while he is getting this hurt, and he actually is getting hurt, there is this strong sense that he has been playing Armsmaster all along. And
yeah, that
like,
he's been sandbagging, basically.
Yeah, and so far he has killed people outright. But he wants to fuck with Armsmaster. So he removes his arm and leaves.
Yep.
Like, just tears it out, drops in, and fucking goes somewhere else.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess that's
You
not a
ain't
wound
shit,
that will
kid.
immediately kill him, right? There would be no reason for him to not kill Armsmaster, but
Yeah. And I mean, you could die. He also got other wounds, so he would bleed to death, but he was like carrying Kaiser's corpse and threw him out, and he like
Yeah.
stomps
Yeah.
people. But he very intentionally wanted to hurt his arm before he died.
Yeah.
And we did get a
Send a message.
yeah.
You ain't shit, kid.
And the legend does say that like Leviathan is kind of in between the other two. He's not as powerful as Behemoth, neither as smart as the Seymour.
I mean, he's not as like brute force as Behemoth. Rather,
Yeah.
he doesn't have the brute force.
Yeah, not necessarily.
Wildbow has
power.
said that it's honestly probably more dangerous to fight Leviathan than Behemoth. To like go to the fight rather.
Yeah.
Because Leviathan's speed is just fucking insane.
Yeah. But I do like how like it's not just that he is smart. There are these insinuations and hints that he is clearly mindful in some way. And these
Oh yes.
like the specificity of him fucking with Arms Master and then leaving kinda in my mind at least, I'm already
Yeah.
thinking about the other two. Like, oh, how does that translate to the other end
Yeah.
players?
Yeah, like we see the Leviathan like not only do that. We see him like use water from like different sources, like under the fucking sewers and stuff. And we also see him like retreat, and then Arms Master fucking hooks him with like grappling hook and pulls him back and fucking slashing and get his ass.
And we see him
cool.
we
Jumps
see
in
him
his head.
fucking jumps way up, fucking slashes at his thigh, and god.
Yeah,
Love this fight.
Like with the previous Arms Master fight, there is a lot of physicality, like descriptions of the fight choreography, and
Yeah.
that's his thing. He's just a really good fighter. So
and
Yeah.
like
Cool
it's
to
like
see.
it's like because like Arms Master like cares so much that you really feel like every single moment of it.
yeah,
Yeah.
although I was kind of mad when he starts the whole "you don't
When
even
he
speak
starts
English,
the
do
line.
you? Or you know what I'm saying? Or you know I already
stupid
won."
fucking
It's
brute.
like, shut up and kill the motherfucker.
Yeah, stop
Oh, yeah.
monologuing, dumbass.
This really reminds me of the Viper in the Mountain from A Song of Ice and Fire. A guy with a pole arm, bad talking another, shit talking another, and then he gets his ass beat at the end. Like Arms Master really doesn't have to, but he's like finally scared. I should thank you, monster. Like my guy. I know you
I
are
should thank you, monster.
weird, but
Time
come
to
on.
claim my glory. I love this guy.
He's like
Yeah.
She's so cool.
It's so fucking stupid.
delaying by time for a tsunami. Arms Master left, and Leviathan cocked his head at display of emotion. No, 3.4 minutes before the next big wave breaks through the ice. Dragon's probes are giving me the data on that. This will be over before then.
You know
Anime.
what this reminds me of? I was thinking about.
You know what this reminds me of? Fucking those memes that like, it's too late. I've already depicted you as the soy jack and me as the Chad.
Yeah.
I mean, I
Like-
would say that. Like what it reminds me of is like, there's quite a few times where Batman has gone one-on-one with Darkseid, and Darkseid is one of those like fucking galaxy conquering, like he's just a big fucker guy. He's godlike. He's a force to be reckoned. He's something everybody has to fucking turn their attention to because he's just like so fucking powerful. And Batman goes like toe to toe with him one-on-one. And every time, it's just so fucking gay. It is like, it's just like the most like wank. It is like, it's just, it's like, it's just like, it's not cool. It's not interesting. There's like, because Batman is just like a mere mortal and stuff.
Look,
But there's
Batman's
never, like,
power
the-
is money.
There's never
As-
there's never like the feeling of like intensity. There's never like these oh shit moments. It never feels like a David versus Goliath truly. Because they always just write it's like, oh, Batman just dodges his fucking lasers, which are supposed to be undodgeable and can fucking move and weave, and it's like weird. But like this actually manages to accomplish what like writers been trying to do with that fucking Batman versus Darkseid thing for like fucking decades.
Yeah.
Decades of like comics and cartoons and shit, and it's never fucking landed. ever. People will tell you it has. It fucking hasn't. It always sucks. But this actually did work. It's that exact same story, but fucking good. Yeah.
Would you say that Worm has given you something you haven't seen before anywhere else in this fight?
I'd have to think on that.
Is there a fight like this that you think is better?
In terms of like that sort of like David and Goliath, like, you know what? Yeah, the fucking Toma versus Othanos from fucking yeah, Index New Testament 9. Yeah,
Well, since
that's
you
cool.
mentioned
That was
something,
good. That one's actually like really.
Yeah, but also I do want to point out. I think another reason this fight works is that Arms Master gets his shit kicked in at the end.
yeah,
Yeah.
like
his
Yes.
arrogance is stated to be his
It's
weakness,
hubris.
and that
It's
Yeah.
does
hubris.
him in.
It is
Yeah.
hubris. This is Greek tragedy.
yeah, and he is like the story is not only criticizing the way he does things, but it's like externalizing that into physical harm. But I was just going to say that like there are a couple similar moments to this in Malazan of all places, of like a
Oh,
mortal just like a god seeing a mortal and being like, holy shit, I do not want to mess with that guy. There are a couple of those. In fact, I know Steven Erickson will not listen to this, but there is a particular line where a character goes, had I known this was a day for killing gods, I would have paced myself better. And it's the craziest shit I have ever read, and I will steal that
Yeah.
line.
Oh my god. Crazy line.
Yeah, I will steal that line. I have like 3 different variations of it, and none of them are good enough. And I have it like noted for the last arc of the Deathless. I know who says that. I just need to figure out a line that is as good as.
You know what's better than this? Shin-Chan Movie 5, where there's just like this big fucking German dude hunting them down, and just Shin-Chan being Shin-Chan versus this German guy in the middle of the mountains, and yeah, it's fucking awesome.
yeah,
So good.
Shin-Chan rules. He would defeat
Yeah, it does.
Leviathan.
Oh yeah, easily.
Shinshan would fart at Leviathan, and Leviathan would like turn green and run away.
Oh, the other thing, I'm surprised we haven't mentioned it yet. This is kinda like fighting Yuppie from Hunter x Hunter. It does have a similar structure to that.
Oh,
Like
yeah, kinda.
every character
Wow,
having
no, I
their
am re- I
moment
am
to
read
do
that.
something against this guy that just doesn't stop, and we keep cycling through them and it doesn't fucking work. But then, even though it doesn't work, every single one of them gets a big moment against the Yuppie.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't
Yeah.
remember much of the fight against UP.
Yeah, actually, I actually think Togashi does kind of. Actually, now that you mention it, Togashi does like kind of both in Yu Hakusho and Hunter x Hunter. He kind of does these sort of
Yeah.
scenes of like the biggest possible fucking guy or like the most unstoppable, unwielding guy.
Yeah,
Versus,
fucking
yeah.
Toguro in Yu Yu Hakusho.
Yeah.
By the way, Aegis dies.
Aegis
Yeah.
is dead. Yep.
Yeah, his name is not in
Aegis
the
is
monument,
dead.
but
Browbeat
he
is dead. Yeah, we don't see the.
Oh yeah, Browbeat.
Yeah,
That's true.
Yeah, Taylor only looks at 3 sides of the monument later. She doesn't look at the side that's at the start of the alphabet, which bothers me way more than it should.
So Aegis is really dead.
Aegis is dead.
He's
yes.
dead.
Because my thought was that because his power is so crazy, like the airman would think he's dead, but he actually survived.
No, he's dead.
And how's supposed to become the shield
Browbeat
of
is
the
dead.
people?
Gallant is
Well,
dead.
that's Worm fanfic. That's not real.
Velocity's dead. Dauntless is dead. Well, Dauntless isn't dead, but he's,
Yeah,
dead for all intents
I'm
and
sorry to
purposes.
break it to you, but the the unstoppable force meeting the unmovable object that is Jack Slash against Aegis is not real. It's just a joke.
Jack Slash
he
against
wasn't a
Aegis.
very unstoppable object in this one, I guess.
Yeah.
Immovable object.
Immovable object.
It's an unstoppable object and an immovable force. What's wrong with that?
And also, Brawl Pit dies in the next chapter, I
Immovable
think.
force. is
Unmovable
funny.
force.
That is
Yeah.
true.
Took me a while to catch.
Which. Yeah. But yeah, Aegis is dead.
Aegis is dead. Yeah.
Sorry, Wards.
Well,
Manpower as well, which we said was a bad name.
I don't remember
Yep.
anything
Manpower
Manpower
is
did.
dead. Shielder is dead.
I don't
Like,
think
what did
Manpower does
Manpower do?
anything. We just said that it was a really bad name in the tier list.
Yeah.
He has some kind of like electromagnetic force field around him that makes him stronger too, or some
Why is it
bullshit.
called Manpower then?
Well, because like electrical power.
The power of a man.
Yeah, but like, you think that the pun would be that, I don't know, he can like clone himself, so there's a lot
Yeah,
of
it's not a good
mans
name,
and
and I mean he's
Manpower
gone anyway.
workforce.
So
So he really is just a right-wing YouTuber.
Yeah. Oh, Fania is dead as
yeah,
well.
but he's dead. So
Yeah, Phineas
yeah,
said,
yeah,
RIP.
and he's dead.
Who else
Well,
dies
at least
in
there's
this
still
one?
one giant lady.
Yeah, so
You
yeah,
know,
it's just these three
I
that died.
really have a soft spot for like clone humor.
Clone
Like-
humor.
Clone humor, yeah,
Oh.
you know, where just I don't know, just a guy cloning himself and just doing fucking antics. I think that's always funny and always I don't know. I would have liked to have seen Manpower be fucking Manpower.
Yeah,
That'd be cool.
yeah, Yeah, Shielder is also dead.
Yeah, Shooter's
Um,
dead. But he died in the last chapter.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh yeah, he did. Yeah, yeah.
It's a pretty violent death, too. I
Oh
remember.
yeah, he gets splattered.
Yeah, it gets completely annihilated. Poor guy.
Yeah, poor kid.
There's a really funny moment at the end where Taylor is speaking like to Arms Master's armband, and she says that like she can track Leviathan as long as I'm within a few blocks of him. And then Dragon repeats, affirmative, range restriction of a few blocks. Did it really need to reword what I said?
Oh, I hate that because it reminds me of college when I would write like something, and then a
Yes,
teacher would
yes.
come in
Oh my
and
God.
just and rewrite the same thing I wrote, just a little bit different. And I'd be like, why did you do this?
Like seriously, was the few seconds to do this really necessary?
Yeah.
It's a funny moment. It's a funny moment.
And yeah, I was going to say Leviathan is down, but no, Arms Master is down, but the halberd continues on for like the rest of the fight.
The
Yeah.
halberd keeps going.
It passes hands multiple times.
Yeah, Taylor grabs it, then gives it to Laser Dream to give to someone else, but Laser Dream still fucking has it later. Gives it right. Taylor hands it to one of the people at the shelter. That guy dies. She picks it back up and shoves it up Leviathan's ass.
Yeah.
I mean,
And I
that's
think that's where the chain ends.
yeah. I don't remember it after.
Yeah, I don't
there.
think anyone picks it back.
I mean, that's
Imagine
gold
imagine
tinker
if there's like
technology.
a chapter later on where she found another base, and then she has that halberd and the katana, and she never uses either of them ever again.
The fucking katana.
See, if she had the katana here, maybe she could have done something. Well, should I do 8.5?
I guess
I suppose.
8.5.
Oh yeah, Kid Win brought back his like his big fucking cannon to shoot Leviathan with,
Yeah.
and then he got knocked off it. But he's alive, so
8.5. Lady Photon and her daughter Laserdream arrive to aid Skitter and the Arms Master. They are still shaken by the loss of Shielder, who was Lady Photon's son. Regardless, they help them out, with Lady Photon taking Arms Master to safety, and Laserdream using her flight ability to carry Skitter around, so as to track Leviathan with her bugs. Skeeter also takes the nanomachine build halberd with her. I like that you specified it was nanomachine build.
Yeah.
Yeah, this
That's
is
true.
the well, yeah, because he has the two. He has his normal halberd and he has the one that's just the nanomachine son.
Nanomachine son.
Yeah.
They fly over the city while Skeeter
Don't
relays Leviathan's movements through the armband.
fuck with this hero.
Well, she notices that the beast wrecked the mall nearest to her home, which causes her to worry about her dad's safety. Eventually, Leviathan moves towards downtown and suddenly stops. She relays the coordinates to the heroes and they teleport in to intercept him. Upon arriving at the battlefield, Skiller realizes that it is very close to the construction site that houses Coil's base. The Capes are already engaged in combat. Parian uses various giant stuffed animals to pummel Leviathan, seemingly able to weave them from pieces of fabric on the spot. Purity, Shadow Stalker, and the girl with the crossbow, named Fletchette, all open fire, while Gru disorientates the monster with his darkness from somewhere unseen. Fletchette's darts are able to penetrate Leviathan, though hide. I have no idea what's written here. Tough hide better than any of
Tough
the other
hide.
hero's attacks. Cornered once more, the Endbringer creates a huge hole in the battlefield in which the water pours in. The current starts dragging the capes towards him, allowing him to effortlessly dispatch them, while also providing him with a better playing field to deal with the flyers. Skeeter is once again saved by Laserdring, who is also carrying an unconscious Parian. The armband then points out that one of the shelters has sprung as a leak and needs to be evacuated. Laserdring drops Parian at a safe place, and Skeeter insists on going with her, thinking that her dad might be in there. They get to the location and find two heroes struggling to get the door open, as it had been blocked by rubble. Skeeter gives one of them the halberd, and he's able to free the people inside. Though she does not see her dad among the crowd, she does spot Mr. Gladly, who's holding hands with a blonde girlfriend. This sight bugs her very much. Immediately after, however, Leviathan arrives and slaughters the two heroes, as well as putting Lasendrin out of commission. He starts to attack the civilians, who all run back to the shelter in a panic. Skeeter is taken by a desire to let it all happen, as a wage of retribution against Mr. Gladly for having turned a blind eye to her suffering. Ultimately, she decides to do better than him and attacks Leviathan in the butt with the halberd. The monster retaliates, striking with more water and incapacitating Skeeter. She's left to drown, paralyzed from the waist down. She's then saved by Bitch, who arrives at the scene with many more dogs than usual. They all attack Leviathan fiercely, but he's more of a monster than all of them combined. Bitch tears up as her dogs are killed one by them. Tears up, yeah, because I was thinking about the description of Leviathan tearing
I make
through
that
one
mistake
of them.
a lot too.
Yeah. My mind always fucks with that word. It is then that Sion flies in, and all the raging water goes still around him. He fires golden blasts of light at the Leviathan, whose attempts to fight back don't even phase the first superhero. Eidolon shows up as well, using ice to block Leviathan from escaping. The Endbringer does manage to wriggle out of the situation, though, and the two heroes give chase. Then, another cape teleports in to aid Laserdrin, and Bitch puts Skeeter in his care as well. She's taken to where the wounded are being treated and placed on a bed. A nurse asks her whether she's a hero or a villain, something she's hesitant to answer. When it turns out that she is the latter, a purity officer shackles her to some post next to the bed. They then leave her in there with the curtains closed, despite her pleas for help. I don't remember noting this, but when Skeeter is thinking about being better than Mr. Gladly, it's like she very specifically tries to call in help, and then when help doesn't come in immediately, she's like, oh, I guess I have to do this. So like she was trying to rationalize a way to not have to deal with it, and like Chevalier says that like they're going there, but the teleporter is dead, and she thinks, which left me one thing to do. I had to be better than Mr. Gladly. So this is like a very Skeeter way of thinking.
Teleporter is dead.
Yeah, because if the teleporter was alive and got in there, she would have just left. So she doesn't actually have the she has too much of a sense of self-preservation to really throw herself in there. She only does it because no one else can. So
because there's no one else to do it.
Yeah, it does lead her to being heroic for one of the first few times in the story. But it is interesting that she doesn't just do it. Like, she goes through, as usual, she goes through a list, and the last point of the list is, well, I guess I have to do it. So, like,
Yeah,
is she
and she
actually
also
being
points
better
out,
than Mr. Gladly? At the end, yes, but like her heart's not in it.
I mean, like, yeah, kinda.
Okay, so the way that I had interpreted that is that she she decided to both call for help and attack Leviathan. Like, I don't think that she wanted to just call help and leave, because the way it's written, it, like, Chevalier replied, "Shit, he must have gone through some Stormdranger sewer. Our best teleporter is dead, we'll do what we can." Which left me only one thing to do. I had to be better than Mr. Gladly. Like, the way it's written, which left me only one thing to do, to me read more as like her having this feeling of obligation rather than having no choice. Like, she was going to do it anyways, even if they came. That's how I interpreted it, at least.
I would like to point out the way Taylor says, like, if I hadn't gotten powers, the way the bullying continued, I probably wouldn't have been able to keep going. Probably wouldn't have made it through. For all Mr. Gladly knew, what he did there could have killed me. And like, goddamn.
Yeah, it is a very
Like,
dark place that she went.
oh yeah. He effectively left me to die. Why should I give him any better?
Because she's trying to be a hero.
Yeah,
And
but
that's
she
what it
does
takes.
because she's trying to be good.
Yeah. She does think that a fitting justice, maybe, living in that shelter with Leviathan. So, like, she does end up doing something heroic. I don't dispute that.
Yeah.
But
then, of course,
I mean-
he's not the only one in there.
Yeah.
yeah,
I mean, does she actually think about the other people besides?
Not really.
Like-
not really.
Like it's
No.
it's not like. So the morality is that, like, I don't mind all of you dying because it means this person who slighted me, actual general grievous slight, but or you deserve to die. And it's like, okay, well, now actually I am gonna save that person. And there's no actual thought between all these different people who.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
when you put
Look-
that in the
look,
context of a
you know.
character that specifically wants to be a hero, like,
Yeah, as I said, Taylor is trying to be a good person.
yeah. And it's not that I don't understand, like, why she would struggle with it, because I would be able to find it within me, the capacity to self-sacrifice against a creature called Leviathan that I can do shit to. So, like,
Yeah.
it is still a cool story bit. And
I mean, she thinks at the end of the previous arc, like, that she's going because she couldn't live with herself if she didn't.
yeah, like the survivor's guilt, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, not exactly survivor's guilt, but she would, like, spend the rest of her life thinking if things could have gone different if she was there.
Yeah. Maybe coward's guilt is a better way to
Yeah.
put it.
And, like, every time a character, it's not really about the heroism of it, but, like, self-sacrifice is a thing that really gets me emotionally. And you will eventually realize this if you pay attention to all the stuff that I like. That tends to be a strong, like, part of the story at some point. So, and it's specifically because I know I would not do it. I know I am not brave enough. And so I find it fucking fascinating to, like, try to see what it would be like. Of course, it's like a written story, so it is playing up the heroism of it. So I do like that Taylor ends up doing, but I also do like that she's not. There are two parts of her in conflict here, which is the self-preservation with the heroic part. but she does end up choosing the heroic part. She just tries to find a better solution, but it can be argued if in trying to find a better solution, she also isn't trying to rationalize a way out of it. And because of the way Worm is written, we will never get a confirmation of that, I'm pretty sure.
Well, that's probably better though.
A confirmation of what?
Of if that is what she's thinking about.
Oh, yeah.
I'm also a big fan of like when you are left to wonder about why a character did something. You can explain
Yeah,
it
'cause, like-
later, but let me wonder
Yeah.
about it for a while.
And
Like-
of course,
like
Taylor
Mar-
isn't necessarily a 100% reliable narrator. You know.
Morality and ethics are a pretty interesting, like, window into like psychology and stuff, and like, yeah, it's why like people are like interested in the whole like hero and villain dynamic anyway. It's like, yeah. What is the moral code that is obviously isn't going to be black and white, but what is the moral code, the makeup of your psychology that leads you to this sort of self-sacrifice? People are sort of fascinated by that and they want to see it, and I agree. I'm like that. I like that too.
There is a scene in one of the books of the Carcanas trilogy, which is also written by Steven Erikson, where
Mhm.
like there's this character who is a very important political figure, and his political power has kind of gone beyond him. Like he can't stop it anymore. And at one point, what happens is like he looks out a window and another character stabs him from the back. But the way that it is described, like, makes you think, did he realize he was going to be stabbed and turn the other way to allow it to happen so it would end, like, his political power? Or was he actually oblivious to it? And it's written in a way where it very, very clearly makes you wonder if he did it intentionally or not. But he is dead, so you will never know the answer. And then there is a whole other book dealing with that, basically. But you cannot know the answer. That's like, I think about that scene pretty fucking often, because it's really impactful to end like such an important character in the world in a way where you don't actually understand their motivation. But the wondering about it, like, lends a sense of historicity to the story. Which makes sense, because it is background history to a much bigger series. So, yeah, a scene that is often in my mind. I do not think this one with Taylor is as emotionally deep as that one, but it's a very similar feeling. Oh, and is this where Browbeat dies?
This is where
It might
Browbeat
be,
dies.
yeah.
Yeah.
So Browbeat didn't originally die here.
Yeah.
Oh,
No.
What happened is Browbeat didn't die here and left town after the fight,
oh.
and actually should had a one-line appearance later on as part of a different wards team. But people kept making jokes that Wildbow forgot about Browbeat, and
So he
this just
retroactively
kept
killed
going
him.
for years and years. So like years after Worm finished, and so eventually just like fuck it. Now he died. Now he died. Are you happy? He's dead.
That's such a power move.
Yeah.
Yeah, like just killing the fucking character.
Like, fine. You say I forgot about him. He's dead. There.
Poor guy,
like,
never got
I
your
guess
shine.
people just didn't notice that Browbeat left. There was a line somewhere originally about Browbeat having left town, and I guess people just didn't notice it.
I mean, honestly, if Browbeat was never mentioned again, I would not
Would you notice?
really, yeah, would not really notice or care. Like, why are
That's
people
why
like,
he's
oh,
in
what?
the Who
I
tier.
need to know what happened to Browbeat.
Hilariously. Sometime in 2014, when that Word of God thread started up, Wildbow actually came into the thread and answered some questions. And one of them was like, somebody asked what the deal with Browbeat was in general, like what's his deal, and he's genuinely the character concept is so interesting, and
Oh,
like he's actually one of the wards we know the most about,
Huh.
which is hilarious.
So what is Browbeat?
So his deal basically is, he's schizophrenic,
Oh.
Okay.
right? He's in the prodromal phase of schizophrenia, right? It's kind of latent, but it's still he still
Sure.
gets a lot of the like dulled emotions and disconnect from the world, and right, right. It affects him quite badly, right? He's athletic, he's popular, but it's fake to him. It's not real, right? It's right. He's not really in reality quite entirely. And his trigger event is, he was out on a boat with some people he knew, and he just stepped off.
Oh.
Just like he
So the
thought, hey,
schizophrenia?
well, not necessarily because, but just like the call of the void, right? That feeling where like
yeah.
where like you look out on a busy street, and think, what if I just stepped into traffic?
Yes.
It's that he did that.
I
He
have that
answered the
like
call of the void.
I have that like 5 times a day next to the deep fryer, and I'm like, man, I
So
don't know why
true.
I'm working on this.
What
But
if?
so yeah,
One of these
Browbeat
days, I'm gonna put
basically
my fucking
went.
hand in it. It's gonna fucking
Basically
suck.
went, dude. What if I just like stepped into this freezing water in March? And yeah, he got a brute power from it because, uh, physical danger and shit.
Yeah.
And the PRT noticed because he was recovering weirdly fast from something that easily could have killed him.
Why does he have so much lore? For a character
Right?
that does nothing.
Yeah, he barely exists, but he has
Yeah.
so much lore. Like
This is kind of a thing that happens with writers
he
that
doesn't even
are
have a name. He doesn't even have an actual name.
like writers that really are into world building kind of do this a lot, where they come up with something and whether it fits the story or not is like an afterthought. And so like fantasy authors
Yeah.
often talk about like, oh, only 30% of my world ended up in the actual book. Like it is
yeah.
something that happens a lot. I don't write like that, but
Yeah.
it is common.
But
Yeah.
yeah, like
Yeah.
Browbeat is genuine. Like Browbeat, as described by Wildbow from his notes, is like genuinely a really realistic depiction of schizophrenia.
Fun fact about Gurren Lagann actually they did like a lot of research and like writing and world building on like the whole underground society and stuff, and like how that
Yeah.
would actually work and like what that would be like and stuff. And then like when it came to actually making the anime, they realized that like
look
yeah,
cool.
yeah, well, kind of like they realized that like they actually really didn't need that much of it for the story, and like it only ended up appearing in like 2 episodes total, which is fine. But I just like yeah, there's another thing like that's what you're talking about of like you have all this world building and stuff, but when it comes to actually cracking down and stuff, you'll realize certain things you're just gonna not end up being using. Still worthwhile, still worth having,
Yeah.
But yeah, Browbeat is just like such a sad thing to have been like completely just gone. Like he basically just left the story after Leviathan, even before it was retconned to him dying there. And it's like, damn,
I don't
wish
want
we
to
got to see this
see.
character.
No, I don't want to see Browbeat as a tragic character. I want him to maintain his joke position in my mind.
He's tragicomic.
He needs to stay a meme.
Yeah. Just to elaborate
Who?
on who? Just to elaborate
Who?
on the world building aspect and the fact that it is worth it. Like, not only is it a matter of priority, like a writer can look at a story and decide what they're going to focus on. And so if world building is something that they want to focus on, or like even a specific part of world building, like I think that like Guy Gavriel K does this, where in a lot of his stories art is a focus, but it's generally like a specific kind of art. Like in, I don't remember the name. I mean, he does this in Tigana, but he does this in another book where bards are like an important part of the world, and so he decided that not only for world building, but specifically this part of the world building was going to be important for this story. So it is something that you can do just because you want to, and like it does create this effect that a lot of people say it's the iceberg. I think Brandon Sanderson describes it as the hollow iceberg, which is more fitting because that world building actually isn't there. You're just alluding to the fact it exists. But if you don't have that world building, you probably won't even allude to it. So it does make the story better that you get a lot of characters that ultimately end up being like almost incidental to it.
Oh
It
man,
does.
how many fucking worm iceberg videos do you think there are?
Worm iceberg videos. I have never
Oh,
seen
boy.
any, so I don't think there are many.
Well
Someone needs to
then,
make one.
I suppose it falls to us, which is
Yeah, and
to
let's
say
just like
me.
and
Yeah,
let's just like
Chroma.
let's just like make up like half of it.
Yeah, just invent like lies about it.
I'm just gonna
In
like
the
put in
world.
random fanon and like things from one fanfic.
Yeah,
The
like,
lost
just
8.10 chapter.
The
yeah,
last 7.10.
just say that like in a word of God on June 7th, 2014 or something. Like just create a date and lie that what the word wrote
And
of
then
God
and
on
then
that
and then
day.
say Wildbow deleted it because it was
Well,
so
deleted
intense.
it. I mean, there are actually like there are actually ones that like we've lost and or have been deleted. Like we have the text, but we don't have the original post. We do have those. We do have stuff like that.
Every copy of Worm is personalized.
Every copy
Yeah.
of Worm is personalized.
Taylor's actually in a coma. It's all in her mind.
Oh, that'd be a good one.
The story of Worm takes place in purgatory. They're all
Yeah,
dead.
Worm is
Yeah.
actually purgatory, and Taylor is a metaphor for the human soul.
And Sion is Jesus.
I mean,
Yeah.
Yes.
Sion
I mean,
is
he walks on
Jesus,
water in this
though.
chapter.
No,
Yeah.
like this is literally a depiction of the combat mythos. Like Leviathan is like the most famous name of the
Yeah.
sea serpent of the Chaos Camp, and he is defeated by a god coming down from the skies. This is
Literally.
literally
Fucking-
Chaos Camp.
This is literally Chaos Comp.
Is Taylor in it?
She's the one who wrote it. Someone had to be there to
Yeah.
write it down, right?
Clearly. Yeah, Taylor's the narrator.
Well, going back to the chapter, I have to say, Beach's dogs dying and her actually tearing up from that actually got me a little bit.
Yeah, that's devastating.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
no, like from like so many arcs now building up just how much she loves those dogs, and they
Yeah.
all die except for Angelica, I guess.
Who, yeah, is fucked.
Yeah, like that was pretty devastating. Bitch is still my favorite character.
Yeah. Fair enough.
And the fact that she came to save Taylor, like I believe there was no mention of her, like
Yeah.
of any
No,
plan
she just came here
necessarily.
because
Yeah.
Yeah, she goes to save Taylor, and that hits a lot harder later on.
Yeah. Oh
yeah.
yes.
Oh fuck yes.
Yeah. Oh god, 2 chapters from now. Oh
Also,
boy.
like up until now, like Beach was very particular about training the dog with the power and making sure they could take it. But here she just like sends like 9 of them or something. So
Yeah,
she also like I don't remember if we really get like an explanation of exactly what she was thinking about when she got into the fight, but you can kind of like fill in the gaps and presume that
Yeah.
like even though like her mind is kind of fucked up because of her powers, she still found like some humanity within her that Like there was a sense of duty there, perhaps, that she had to be a part of this fight.
Yeah, Bitch is cool. I really like her. You can feel so much emotion from everything she does. Like
Yeah.
the way she
Yeah.
speaks, it's always so raw.
Yeah, she like screams, and it's like a primal raw sound that must have hurt her throat as much as it hurt to listen to.
Yeah, so good. Well, I guess the end is also pretty poignant.
Yeah.
Like the feeling of Taylor being brought to the hospital, and immediately, oh, she's a villain. Just toss her over there in some corner.
Yeah.
She's
Completely fucked.
she's trapped in a little space. She can't alone and she can't move.
Yeah.
She
Yeah,
can't leave.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't believe Taylor didn't fucking like lie about the whole, like when she got like asked if you're a hero or villain, and she goes,
It's
yeah, I'm a villain, I
complicated.
guess. It's like, you should have just lied, you dumb slut. What the fuck
Yeah.
are you? You've been lying
Are
so
you a-
much so often, and then
Are
like, in
you a
this one
hero
fucking
or a
moment.
villain? No?
Yeah.
Are you a
Fucking-
hero or a villain?
You know,
No.
she should have answered.
Next time when somebody asks you, are you a hero or a villain, you say hero.
No. Next time someone asks you if you're a hero or villain, you should answer, wouldn't you like to know?
Would you
And
like
leave.
to know?
And then just leave, because what they would even tell to you? What do you even say to that?
Also,
Hey, what are you gonna do
Scion.
about it?
Yeah. Also, Scion shows up and looks at Eidolon like, like shit on his shoe.
Yeah.
I believe the line was like royalty looking at dog shit.
That's what it was. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And like
And
while
Eidolon is
earlier,
like one of the most powerful ones.
yeah, and like we don't see much of what he does in the fight, but he has saved a couple people and a couple properties by like freezing the tsunami, just like Aokiji does in Marineford. So like we don't
Yeah.
really see him. Eidolon is still like distant, but we do get a sense that he is powerful enough. And even then, like while
Yeah.
before we saw Leviathan pretending to run away to fuck with Arms Master, here he just tries to run away.
Now he's really running away. Yeah.
This guy means business.
Yeah. Scion paused, turning to look at Eidolon, his eyes moving past Bitch and me like we weren't even there. His eyes settled on the hero, the most powerful individual in the world, staring at the man who was arguably the fifth. His expression was so hard to read. I knew now what people had meant when they said they thought his face was a mask. A facade. Though it was expressionless, though there was nothing I could point to explain why I felt the way I did, somehow I sensed disgust from him. Like nobility looking at dog shit.
Yeah, that
Wonder what
line
that's
is
about.
a bit like it stood out to me because I believe the first time that Scion is described back in the Danny interlude, it like his face is described as having like a sadness to it.
Yeah, I
So
think it
Yeah.
says
it's
he's
weird to think
brooding
that-
or something.
Yeah, like it shows him as kind of a compassionate figure. Like he's helping
mean-
all those people pretty much.
If you've
like-
ever read Watchmen, I think of Scion as
Manhattan,
kind of
I-
Dr. Manhattan.
I
basically.
was thinking how funny it would be to make the Ligma balls meme with Scion and Taylor. It's so sad that Steve Jobs died of Ligma. Who the hell is Steve Jobs?
Ligma
balls. Who the hell's
But
Steve
yeah,
Jobs?
Dr. Manhattan is very expressionless, but he still gives sad energy.
Yeah.
Even
I mean,
though it's right.
Yeah.
He
If
just
you-
kind of has resting sad face.
Yeah.
I mean, it's slightly better considering there's so many evil Supermans throughout literature, fucking
Yeah.
fiction. It's nice to see sad Superman. Sad
Yeah.
Superman is
Yeah.
a change of pace.
yeah, like if you, of course, like there is this idea that like maybe you want a hero that despite all the hardships that he sees, he like never gives up, and Sion never gives up, but like he's still this distant thing. The only thing that we can say is a little bit of emotion. So yeah, maybe if you are helping people 24/7, you might be kind of fucked up in the head at some point.
Yeah, like it just made me think, like, yeah, for how sad he's shown. Like here we see like Taylor identify some hint of disgust from him, which makes him an interesting character to think about, like what's really going on in his mind.
Kind of like Panacea, like turned up to 11.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and he's no longer naked. Now he has a uniform.
He has clothes.
They clothed him. Can't believe that.
Can't believe his big golden wang ain't hanging out no more.
Yeah, like he could shoot more golden blasts from that.
Good.
Look,
He could use it like
Taylor
a
just
baseball
ripped
bat.
Leviathan a new. Just look, no. See, Taylor just ripped Leviathan an asshole. You know what he has to do.
Oh boy! Well, there's some idea for the fanfic.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one I haven't seen before.
The warm bada fic.
Yeah, I wonder how much yaoi fan fiction there is. Of
I
Leviathan.
haven't seen Scion X Leviathan before.
According to Chroma, there's more Yuri than Yaoi fan.
A lot
Much more.
A lot.
Much,
Yeah, I mean,
much more.
that's not a surprise.
One of the rare cases of such.
Yeah.
I mean, the protagonist is gay, so of course.
No, she's not
No.
gay. She's not gay. She's not gay.
No, as she says in the next chapter, she's disappointed she never gets to have sex with a boy the normal way.
Yeah. Her mind goes straight to that.
And then
Yeah.
immediately after she starts looking at a girl's like huge rack.
Yeah. I mean,
The normal way.
yeah, that is like a small bit of character building that I like, because the fact that she thinks about that so fast means that there is something she worries about, and that she
Yeah.
hasn't really
Yeah,
let out
insecure.
up until now.
Well, she looks at like fucking hunks and stuff.
Yeah.
Girls like huge tits. I mean, I think like in the earlier part of this like arc, she like looks at one of the superheroes and then goes like, and I didn't mind looking at him again. It's like, yeah, you fucking pervert.
Yeah, look,
Yeah, you
my
slut.
my verdict on Taylor is repressed bisexual.
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh,
she's
yeah.
always thinking about how beautiful people are.
Oh yeah.
Even when Photomon and Laser Dream appear, she's like, "Oh, I know they are
Like,
sad.
They're
and
not supermodels, but
and
they're
they are
really
mus-
pretty.
Yeah, I know they are sad and miserable because one of their family members just died, and like their hair
God, they're hot.
is stuck to their scalp because of all the rainwater, but they are hot."
Yeah. Like
Not supermodel hot, but they are attractive people.
yeah.
Yeah, she said that quite a few times.
So
Fair
the
enough,
actual
variations.
funniest thing that happens in this arc is in this chapter is when the PRT officer is said to be using a BlackBerry, and that's really funny to me.
Yeah, yes, specifically
Oh.
a Blackberry. Oh man. Okay, so I want to point out something really funny in the comments in this arc. So people are like, "Wow, why aren't these heroes better organized in the face of Leviathan? You know, why don't they have a whole system? You know, why don't more people come to these fights?" Quietly disregarding the very obvious implication that this is the first time they've had any significant warning for this
Yeah.
shit.
It's not implied, it's very
Like
specifically
it's stated,
stated.
it's stated, yeah.
Like 3 times.
Yeah, like okay, they've never had warning for this, and then someone suggests, okay, so you maybe have like, you don't have much time to respond, you know. So here's what you do: you put an ICBM or two in the center of every major city, and have the capes and when an Endbringer alert goes off, you have the capes from those city load into the rocket, load into the missile,
Oh,
and get shot out to where the fight is. Followed by
yeah.
someone else immediately pointing out that the chief forces would kill the people in the missile, right? And they wouldn't even get there in time, probably.
Again, it's what they do on Ruby.
It's what they do in Ruby. Right, and then the first was like, no, they can figure it out with Tinker Tech or something. And someone else was like, yeah, but then they'd have to replace the missiles every time. They have to replace the missiles every time, and like you don't want that technology falling into the hands of like, fucking terrorist groups because there's a ton of those around.
Oh yeah, just imagine having a ton of missiles in the middle of a
Yeah.
city full of villains.
And then several people suggesting dropping nukes on Leviathan or putting up fucking motion sensor triggered right nuke on his neck.
Oh,
Like-
worked on Hunter x Hunter.
And it's like, just, quietly ignoring the problems with setting off a nuclear bomb in a population center.
Have they tried this Leviathan problem? Have they tried punching harder? Apparently that works.
They
I've
have
seen it
been
work quite a few
trying
times.
for a long time.
Yeah.
Nah, they've all been doing lasers and guns and shit. Just fucking
Alexandria punches him in the face.
Alexandria punches.
oh, get fucking. I bet Rocky could do it. Get Rocky in there. Fucking bam, bam, bam. Fucking Epo. Bam, bam.
I bet Joe Yabuki could do it.
Yeah. Get fucking get One Punch Man to do it. He yeah.
That's his whole thing.
That's his
Yeah,
whole thing.
just fucking punch Leviathan into the stratosphere.
He would.
Right into space. Sky uppercut.
Who would win in a fight, Goku or Sion? I don't give a shit.
Sion. Which
I
one
don't
was Sion?
care about the answer.
I think it's
Okay.
Scion.
Yeah.
Scion.
Sion.
Good. I want to say Scion. I feel like it'd be Scion.
Yeah. I think so. I would say
I
I don't know,
Scion,
Goku's pretty tough.
I don't know enough about Dragon Ball Super and how absurd
Yeah,
Goku gets in there.
honestly, I don't
to
know
really
enough
make a call.
about Goku.
But if we're going to, Dragon Ball Z ending Super Saiyan 3, probably Scion, because Goku, to defeat Buu, he had to form the Genkidama, and that takes a while.
Yeah.
And is Vegeta gonna fucking hold down Scion
Yeah.
for how long?
And
I think Scion just like disintegrates him.
yeah, and Sion does not even need anyone's help. In fact, he looks at you as if you are dog shit if you try to help. So
You are nothing to him.
Now, if he was our hero, Mr. Satan,
Mr.
then
Satan.
Scion would start sweating bullets.
But yeah, she's a villain. The PRT uniform cut me off, touching his way through some BlackBerry device with his free hand. Designation Master 5. Specifically, Arthropod Avoidance, Arthropodokinesis. No super strength. I just love the words Arthropod Avoidance and Arthropodokinesis.
Yeah, those are some.
Those are some
you
clutch
immediately
together
understand what
words.
they mean,
Yeah.
but holy shit.
Yeah. This is why this is why I made the joke of Assault being a kinetokinetic in Arc 6.
yeah, Skitter is once again locked in a small place where she can't flee from, and like not just as a reminder of the locker, of course, but also as like I just like that we don't really get a moment to breathe after the fight. It's like, no, things are still shitty. In fact, things are even more unfair because she's going to get arrested, as far as I
Yeah.
know. Like, there is no calm after the storm here.
Yeah, it's the consequence of being a villain. They
Yeah, we
are
don't know what's
still
about
gonna
to
treat
happen to
her as a
her.
villain. Like nobody there cares about who she saved, what she did.
What she tried,
She's
who
labeled
she
the
tried to
villain.
save.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she's labeled a villain, and that's the treatment she gets.
Does that make it the best place for us to have the meta discussion, or do we need to wait for the end?
Okay,
discussion
here's
of-
what we're
Because
gonna do. I'm going to split this timeline in half. Like in one,
okay,
we're gonna have the discussion right now, and the other we'll leave it for later, and then we'll see which one is
Okay,
better.
but which
Okay.
timeline is this?
Uh, well, you decide.
well, which
You're the
one
one
is
splitting the
working
timeline.
better?
You have to decide.
Which one is working better, Alan? It's your choice.
Sure, let's have it right now.
Okay, Amy,
Okay.
go ahead.
So, the website that we are reading this story on is not called Worm. It's called Parahumans.
That it is.
Because Worm was supposed to end in Arc 8, and we would get 3 different stories. Worm would be the first, each from the perspective of a different parahuman. And it says parahumans, not villains or some shit, so they were not all going to be villains. I guess that
Taylor was supposed to die here.
Taylor was supposed to
originally.
die in the Leviathan fight. I guess that by the time Wild Bull got to this arc, he was having doubts. Otherwise, he would not have
Yeah.
rolled dice. And Taylor had worse odds than everyone. She had less than 25% chance. While Aegis had higher odds. Because Wild Bull wanted Aegis to be the protagonist of the second part.
Yeah.
Oh man, that would suck.
I think what I saw what I saw him say once was like, yeah, if Taylor died here, it was right. The next protagonist would be one of the wards, probably Aegis, which to me
Yeah.
means he was gonna go with Aegis
Yeah.
most likely. If he's assuming he didn't also die.
Yeah, but so this was supposed to be the end of Taylor's arc. And a lot of people said that would be horrible. I don't think it would be better than what we have, but I think I understand what it was supposed to mean, at least better than anyone I've spoken to about this. So, Taylor was supposed to die here. This would be the conclusion of her character.
Is there is there an explanation to how she was going to die?
Just fighting
Like,
Leviathan.
No.
Yeah, is it like before Beach saves her? That wasn't gonna happen.
In the Leviathan fight, we don't know how.
Okay.
Yeah. Like he hadn't figured out how it would go before he decided maybe I'll roll dice for this instead. I assume, I'm not in his head.
I feel that it would be weird for her to die here because it seems like her character arc hasn't really come to a proper conclusion.
I mean, I think the idea was probably like, she's just just as she's starting to get to like actually act like a hero, she dies.
Yes.
A sort of beginning of redemption and then death.
Yeah, because
you don't get to redeem yourself because you're dead.
I was thinking more of
I don't like it.
green
I don't like
kind of take where it's like where to show how she's so inexperienced and how she's so out of her element that in this cruel, realistic world that will get you killed.
It can be both.
Like, no matter if you're the main character or not.
It can be a lot of things at
because,
once.
Like, Taylor...
Which is what they should have done in Attack on Titan, by the way.
Yeah.
Like, this is a story where the character at the start wants to be a hero, ends up working as a villain, and it does have this framing of hero or villain. So, like, the character arc not being concluded, I think, would be the point, because it would establish that, like, no one is actually safe in this world, and it's more about how that would frame the rest of the narrative than what it does for Taylor's as a character. Because
Yeah.
then you would read the next parts, whatever it was going to be, with the knowledge that there was this girl who, like, life was completely unfair towards, that she tried her best, she actually had points, and she's not here anymore because of a random calamity like Leviathan that just happens to appear. Like, it would be giving you the story of the background character that you don't get to see, and like that tragedy would inform how you would then interact with
Yeah,
every other
definitely.
character going forward.
Right. Even the main character isn't safe.
Yeah. Although I couldn't really look forward
Yeah, I
to
don't.
Aegis being the main
Yeah.
character.
Yeah, I mean, we know nothing about how it would go, but I also am not interested in Ages in particular.
Yeah,
There's so many
God.
characters that could like see that we have seen and are interesting. Why?
I mean,
This
I think
guy.
I think it's like if you started with a villain and you are seeing things from the perspective. I mean, a character that is neither a hero or a villain. It makes sense for you to go to a hero in the next one and then go to a villain in the third one. I think that was the
Yeah.
thinking. And I want
I
a
mean, like-
hero, and I don't want someone that isn't that different of an age difference, so it makes sense to look for the wards.
Yeah, but like Aegis.
Yeah,
Should have been Clockblocker.
Yeah, like Clockblocker or Vista or Kid Win even. Kid
I
Win
mean-
has some
Oh,
struggles.
Kidwin, that would rule.
I think Vista and Kidwin would be more interesting.
I like.
I don't think you could
Yeah.
write fights from the perspective of Clockblocker and make them interesting for a long time.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like Kidwin is a tinker, and you can do a lot with tinkers.
Yeah. And Vista, like, has just killed a man.
Vista is Vista. Oh yeah, Vista just killed a man. Yeah. Right, Vista just killed a man on her birthday. Happy
By the
birthday again,
way-
Vista.
What a way to have a birthday.
Me when I turn 13 and kill a man. And also my crush dies. Because, you know, Gallant dies and she has a crush on him. And, you know, stupid, like baby crush. But yeah, he's dead. Leviathan killed him too.
Like,
Yep.
as
Happy
far as
birthday.
as far as we know, like, we don't really know how much different the rest of the story would be. But beyond this point, like, I think that as soon as Taylor rolled a critical success, Wadbo was like, well, then I'm just not switching protagonist. I'm sticking with her through to the end.
Yeah. Yeah.
But it is interesting to imagine that, like, between making the website Parahumans and Arc 8, like, his plans might have drastically changed for the story.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And like we don't like I don't think Wildbow's ever said who he had in mind for the protagonist of part 3.
No, I don't
So I
think
think
so.
he just hadn't figured that out yet.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah.
I mean, he never even said that Aegis would be the next one. He said he was
that Aegis was
interested in it.
definitely going to be.
Okay. You know,
Which we do know that Aegis had actually graduated high school early. Like he'd already been in college for a little while.
Yeah.
He was right, he was just held back in the wards because he was, below
Yeah.
18. But he was going to college instead of high school, which is a thing I've never seen come up in fanfic, by the way.
huh.
Because this is actually a pretty obscure bit of trivia, I guess.
Yeah. And
Uh,
I think it would be cool to, like, for however many protagonists we had, because obviously there was Ward afterward. Like, the protagonist of Ward, if you think about her age, like, it would fit
Yeah.
if we went from Taylor to Aegis, who is a little bit older, and then to someone else, and then to someone that is a
Yeah.
few years later. Like, it feels as if you are supposed to get, like, a couple, like, a year in each of these person's lives, and they keep getting older, but only slightly. They're slightly older than the last
Yeah.
character. Maybe that was a part of the intent there.
I really do have to wonder who even could have been the third protagonist.
Yeah, because, like, does it end up being, like, just one of the Undersiders? Like, someone that we are already used to? Or do we get someone that we...
I'm not sure that would work.
Oh,
Like,
Yeah, like
it should
maybe
be.
Tattletale, but
I mean, not should, but I mean, gun to my head,
should be-
someone in the
yeah.
birdcage, right? Like obviously,
oh, that'd be cool.
Yeah,
someone that goes to the
yeah.
birdcage
Maybe
later.
Yeah, I don't know enough about
the narrator.
later
No,
to really
not
make a
narrator.
call.
Yeah.
God. I mean, there are a lot of fucking personalities in the bird Glastic way.
Yeah.
Fucking,
Because
how do you say it?
Glashtigwani.
Glashtaguin. Glashtaguin, yeah. I mean, she's a fucking character. You know, she could be an interesting protagonist.
I don't think she would work as a protagonist.
She wouldn't be a good protagonist. She wouldn't be a good protagonist, but she would be interesting.
Well,
But
Uh,
Bakuda raises from the dead and becomes a protagonist. That'd be cool. Zombie Bakuda.
oh,
Yeah.
well, I mean, if we get someone like Taylor, like torn between being a hero and a villain, and then we get a hero, it would be cool to get like someone that really is a villain, like an actually
Yeah.
bad guy for the third one would be cool.
Not
Marquis.
Kaiser. That guy sucks.
Marquis would be cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Gregor the
Not
Snail.
not that you
Gregor.
two know who that is yet, but
yeah,
no.
we're talking about a lot of mild spoilers.
No, Marquis was mentioned.
he's been mentioned.
Yeah,
Yeah, you just don't know who he is, but he exists.
I
Yeah.
got egg on my face. Is not Regent's dad, but he
Oh,
was
God,
a good guy.
Heartbreak.
No.
Oh god, Heartbreaker would be a terrible protagonist. Oh,
Heartbreaker is the protagonist of my fan fiction, in which he has sex with all of the women of world.
see that exists, but it's Taylor at the center of the harem.
Oh boy.
No, I think
Yeah, no,
that
that
my
makes sense.
fanfic where Greg ends up with our master's cock and it becomes a dojin, like I think that's more interesting. Like all the girls at school, like all the bullies want his cock now because he got them changed
Yeah,
with
they,
arms
like-
masters.
Yeah,
What
yeah,
if-
like Greg and Arms Master get cock swapped.
What if Greg is the third protagonist?
Greg.
Well,
Yeah,
then
yeah,
we have
it's
to
Greg.
figure out what
It's
his
Greg.
power is.
No, you don't. What if?
Who
What
says
if
he
the-
needs a
it's
power?
just about, like, it's just like a normal guy with like a baseball bat. What if that was the protagonist?
But then again,
Not
this
even that,
parahumans.net.
Yeah.
So.
What if it was just Greg and his old fucking wit and charm, and like that's it. It's like, hey guys, fighting's not cool. You gotta believe in your friendship.
Yeah, instead of seeing
What
the
if it was like
story,
that?
like every now and then you just hear some news report on what's happening, and that's it.
Yeah, just completely spectating.
Then people would kill like Wild Boy if he did that. He would be murdered.
But yeah, like, what? Like, you do have to wonder what the hell the deal with Aegis was supposed to be.
Yeah, like what about Aegis was interesting to Wild Boy? We don't really know, I think.
Yeah.
So wait, Wild Bow has given a lot of lore on Brow Beach, but not about ages.
Very little. Yeah.
Okay, sure. What if Brow Beach was the next protagonist?
I wish.
I wish. Let me look on the wiki to see if there's anything.
What if Sleeper was the protagonist next?
Sleeper. God.
Sleep?
Okay, so like many characters in Worm, Aegis took his turn as the protagonist for one of the story's many drafts. So there was probably already a story with him that we just didn't see.
Yeah.
And it does say
Well, I mean, we
some
can
of the
find it.
material may be recycled into an interlude in the Worm rewrite. Yeah, the Worm
Oh.
rewrite.
Right. Yeah. This is the thing where there was supposed to be an interlude from Aegis' perspective in the Worm rewrite, showing like Bakuda being defeated.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you did send me that. Like
Yeah.
in the rewrite, he intends on having an interlude showing Clock Blocker and Vista defeating Bakuda.
Yeah, because we were talking about this in DMs.
Yeah,
We were talking about Aegis. About shit with Aegis
in the Worm rewrite, of course.
in the Worm rewrite.
That's definitely a
Well,
thing.
Well, we do not have the rewrite yet, but
We
do have
don't.
the original worm. Shall we
I'm
move
sure
to
we'll get it never.
8.6?
We shall.
Uh,
Which is the last we have a summary for.
Yeah. By the way, let me close the other timeline. That one didn't go too great.
Oh, okay. Good to know.
You know, just suddenly the sun
Mm.
exploded. I don't know why that happened.
oh fuck.
So, 8.6. Helpless in her current situation, Skeeter feels the adrenaline die down and starts to fear that she might never walk again. She thinks back to the nightmares she's had of being bullied at school and how they had provoked the same kind of terror she's feeling right now. Then, a young nurse comes in to check on her. The girl refuses to answer anything Skeeter says at first, but eventually empathizes with her enough to break the silence. She tells her that the reason they're being instructed not to speak to patients is to avoid lawsuits. A Scapes who became disabled during a previous Enderbringer battle had attempted to sue the medical staff as a last-ditch effort to get some money now that their careers were ruined. She does not, however, answer whether or not Tattletale is alive. Once the nurses leaves, Skeeter tries to relax by playing with her bugs. Yeah, this scene is like Amy walks
funny.
in and is like,
Bugs.
"You're kind of creepy."
You're kind of creepy, and you'll just have to trust I'm a decent person.
Yeah. So right then, Panacea arrives to heal her. She tells her that Armsmaster, Miss Militian, and Legend want to talk to her, so she needs to be lucid. After a back and forth, Skeeter agrees to let her use her powers. She's still very upset at what Tattletale did to her and makes her animosity very clear to Skeeter. After Panacea leaves, Skeeter is left by herself. Afraid that the heroes are coming to arrest her, she manages to use her bugs to carefully steal the keys to her manacles from the guard outside. She frees herself and moves between enclosures to try and reach an exit. Unfortunately, right as she's about to reach a window, the last enclosure she goes through reveals to her an unmasked Cape, who is currently unconscious. She recognizes her uniform as being Shadow Stalkers, and that the one wearing it is one of her bullies, Sophia. Which is like a gut-wrenching moment
Yeah.
in this story. It's
Yeah.
like,
That is a fucking
shit.
bullet. That is a bullet to the intestines.
So I already had the feeling that Sophia was a cape because the tier shows conspicuously absent from the tier list.
Yeah, I think you also caught on to the fact that when they are in the mall and the Taylor hits Emma, Shadowstalker immediately comes on to her rescue. I remember you saying
and
that
of course
stand out.
she has a social worker there instead of a parent, which might be a PRT handler,
Yeah, I mean,
which it is our handler.
there
Yeah.
were hints. There were hints.
Yeah,
Yep, I'm glad that
and
I placed her correctly in the tier
she's
list because her name
very
sucks.
good at fighting and very brutal.
Yeah, which, I mean, it kind of bleeds into the next arc, the next chapter as well, but this then further explains why Taylor and Emma broke apart. It was
Yeah.
because of Sophia being a cape, which
Yeah.
again just
And
keeps
Taylor's like, I'm
piling it
probably
on.
wrong on this. I'm probably wrong on this, but it's not out of the realm of possibility.
Yeah, but
That's why.
definitely makes things worse. Like,
Yeah.
again, just like not giving Taylor a moment to breathe. Like, yeah, I
Yeah.
like the feeling of reading this after a
Yeah.
big ass
I mean-
battle.
I
Yeah.
think that Sophia being specifically Shadow Stalker also has an interesting component because with her relationship with Gru, because like Sophia, as we saw in the last arc, I believe, she's very quick to try to get
But,
sympathy from black people because she's black and like lie to them to try and get on her side, and yet she declared herself like a mortal enemy to Gru, who is black, and there's a bit of irony
no
there.
solidarity.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like you'll probably think that like she doesn't know that Kuro is black,
Perhaps.
Well, I don't know how much they actually interacted in the past.
Listen, not knowing that Brian is black is a very common thing. Actually, I think anyone can mistake it. Anyone could, go through a little bar before they
Anyone
realize,
could
hey, that
make
guy
this
might
a
be black.
mistake.
Yeah.
Like, she definitely does not know that Brian is Gru. She absolutely does not know that.
No.
But like,
Yeah.
she is very manipulative in how she approaches social situations because of like she's aware of her skin color. She definitely uses it. She weaponizes it.
Yeah.
And then, of course, my goat, Amy Dallon, is here. Love her.
Yeah.
She's
Of course.
here.
Wow, Amy likes Amy. Crazy.
Crazy.
Amy Dowling, near and dear to my heart.
She is a
She's
good
such
character.
she's such a cunt. I love her.
Yeah. Like, she's taking the opportunity to, like, she has to heal Taylor out of obligation, but she's taking the opportunity to
Yeah.
fuck with her.
Yeah.
It's like she's not going to withhold healing just because she doesn't like her, but she is gonna be a dick about it.
Yeah.
She's allowed to be a dick about it. Right? What Tattletale did is pretty fucked. It's fair to be angry about it.
Yeah, we haven't really seen the extent of how bad it would be for her father to be revealed.
Well, no. See, Tattletale threatened her with telling her who her father is, but she also threatened her with revealing another secret. One
Oh.
and right,
Yeah.
I think Amy tenses up and like she knows what Tattletale is talking about.
Yeah.
Okay, didn't remember that.
And she does like kind of say in this that like the issue would be the others knowing is how much it would make her
Yeah.
family situation bad. It's not necessarily
Yeah.
about
Well,
her.
worse, rather.
She know worse. It's already pretty fucking bad.
It's already pretty bad.
It's
as we'll
one
find out
secret
later.
that she knows and one secret that she doesn't know, and we are not sure which one of those would ruin her family or if it is both of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, the new wave seems to have some stuff going on. We haven't really seen much of it. Will they get
Yeah, a lot
more
of the new
focus
wave.
later?
A lot of the new wave drama hasn't really happened yet.
Okay.
Yet.
Yet.
It does
We
happen.
will get more of it. We would not be this happy about seeing Amy if there wasn't more.
Yeah. Like, for as much of a narcissist as I am, just her being called Amy is not enough.
I mean, I haven't seen much of her, but she would probably. Would she be top 5 characters? Probably. Both her and Glory Girl. I like Glory Girl.
Top
I
5
fucking
characters.
despise Glory Girl.
Like, so far, you mean? Like, your
Yeah.
top 5 favorite characters.
Yeah, so far in Warm, my top 5. One would be
Yeah.
Beach. 2 would
Yeah.
be probably Danny.
Oh yeah.
Arms Master?
Armsmaster is cool. Definitely possibly up there. Yeah, I don't know who the other. I mean, yeah, I think Panacea would be there.
Yeah,
I also
my
think
top
it's like
5 is in no particular order. My top 5 is probably Dragon, Panacea, Armsmaster, a character that has not been introduced or mentioned or alluded to yet.
Wait, has it even
and-
been alluded to?
Yeah. Yeah.
DM me.
Yeah, I'm gonna DM you because I don't think this character's been alluded to yet. I'd be very surprised. And then oh god.
Oh, yeah.
Who's number 5? Yeah. I think you can guess why I like that character.
Oh, yeah, of course, yeah. I'd also put them there. Yeah, pretty high.
Yeah.
Yeah, for me, I think I can call it Beach, Danny, probably Armsmaster, then
Yes.
Panacea and Glory Girl.
You know what? I think. Oh, who did I put number 5? Oh god. The character we've referred to before as BS.
Oh yeah,
Oh.
yeah.
Oh my god.
I mean, I'm not sure what my top
Oh, that
5
character is
is,
fucking deranged.
but
I love her.
out of the characters that we have so far, I'd also place Amy there. Yeah, I'm not sure what my top
Yeah.
5 would be.
Yeah, that's honestly that top 5 is liable to change minute to minute. But
I guess it would
you
be
know.
like Arms Master, Halberd number 1, Halberd number 2,
Yeah.
Colin Wallace, and Army Master, singular Army Master.
Arm
I think
Master.
that's my top 5.
Master.
Arm Master. Where would you place Dragon?
I mean, Arms Master is in the top 5. Skeeter is in the top 5. I have
Yeah.
I have to think. I think the character you mentioned as well.
Yeah. Which one?
The one you DM'd me. I'm not sure
Yeah,
if
okay.
maybe Dragon is on top 5. I'm not sure. I'll have to think about that. She's not number 1 or 2 because those are Arms Master and Skeeter.
Yeah, okay. Taylor is... Depending on when you ask me, Taylor is somewhere in there. You know?
Taylor will never be in there for me.
Depending on how I'm feeling that day.
I mean,
Taylor barely escapes bottom tier.
I go back and forth between Arms Master and Skeeter, wondering like which one is my favorite and which one is the best character. Because I think the best character in Worm is a discussion between Arms Master and Skeeter.
Yeah.
Of course,
And of course
with
they have
the
a lot of
knowledge
parallels between them.
Yeah, of course, with the knowledge that I haven't read the whole series, not like up to this point.
Yes. Yeah.
But yeah, it's between the two. I will have to make a top 10 at some point. We can probably.
God, yeah.
We should all do like a.
I
one of
we
these.
should do tier lists.
Once I get to the end, I'm gonna redo my tier list. And it's
Oh,
gonna look
God.
exactly the same because I made no mistakes.
That's not true. You have been slowly putting Skeeter up through the ranks as you read the arcs.
Yeah,
And
but
also
she still
you
hasn't
definitely
reached
put
B.
Dragon in the
But
wrong
she's
spot.
going up.
She hasn't been reached the rank yet.
Well, we are like in a fourth of the story, maybe.
Yeah.
So
Not
there's-
even.
Oh,
Yeah.
man, the idea
Like
that
a
there's
fifth,
3/4 more of
maybe.
this shit makes me fucking want to do a backflip out a window.
Don't worry, Arms Master is in there for a lot of it. I promise you.
No, please, just be all of it. Just be all of it.
I would
Yeah,
read
Arms
about
Master
Arms
is-
Master.
Is the second protagonist.
Is there a supercut out there of just all the Arms Master parts? Just like cut everything else, like whenever he shows up. Just that's the story.
Arm Master.
Weirdly enough, I think that would work. I think you could actually do that and it would work. I'm not even
Yeah, like-
joking.
Arms Master does have his own like whole parallel character arc.
Yeah.
Like as much as it's Skitter that we're following throughout the series, there are a couple other characters who like their stories would be very, very good, like fun to read.
I
Yeah.
think also like a superhero story that starts out not like with an origin story, not with like a fight against a villain, but like talking to a like civilian who is, you know, also wants to be like a hero or something. But like that's like a really interesting place to start a story actually.
Oh.
Like the conversation between Arms Master and Taylor. If that was the
Yeah.
beginning, that's like a really interesting actually.
Well,
Oh my
for
god!
I
yeah.
have read a book where that is the first thing that happens.
Oh, what is it?
It's the first book in the Malazan Book of the Fallen.
Oh yeah.
Like,
Anyway,
Shit.
know,
it,
you know,
Really?
Yakuman, maybe when you're done, you can write a Worm fanfic
like-
about Worm from Arms Master's perspective.
I mean,
That would be cool.
I do think that like the fact that we get like these characters that have parallel arcs is like a consequence of the fact that he wasn't sure who was going to be the protagonist, so he just tried out a lot of people. Like, I think that's why it works so well.
Yeah.
But yeah, no,
Yeah.
like the first scene in Gardens of the Moon is like a young guy speaking to an older like soldier, and he's like, I doesn't he say I want to be a hero, or does he say something else? I want to be a knight or something like that. And
I
the
don't
guy
remember.
answers with, "You'll grow out of it." That's like the first conversation in
Look,
the story.
all I know about Malazan is that Krupp is me.
Malazan is a story that is long enough to be about everything. So whenever I say this
Yeah.
happens in Malazan, I'm not lying.
yeah, it's like me saying this happens in Homestuck. Everything happens in
I believe
Homestuck.
you. I believe you.
Well,
This happens in Homestuck, by the way.
any more thoughts about 8.6?
Not from me.
I mean, I would like to point out that when Taylor has the cockroaches bring the keys over, she says she has them skitter over.
Oh yeah.
And doesn't she like she does make a bug pun at some point here? Or no, it was earlier when she sees Mr. Gladly. She's like, it bugged me so much that like the
Yeah.
realization bugged me so much.
She even said it like twice, I believe.
Yeah, she does.
Yeah.
I love the bug puns.
Yeah, she has the cockroaches doing a little dance
Uh.
for her own entertainment, closes her eyes, goes somewhere else in her mind.
Yeah, she's like when she runs, when she gets out of the handcuffs. Oh yeah, right, there's the whole thing with the nurse explaining like, yeah, we're not supposed to talk to you. We're not supposed to talk to the patients because they can sue us. So that they don't sue us. Something like that. You know. Right, like for legal reasons we're not supposed to talk to the patients. But one of the nurses like offers her cell phone so she can make a call, and she decides not to.
Yeah.
No,
That
I
happens.
found it. It's when Panacea is healing her, like her body has spasms, and she says, "Damn right, I'm scared. Ouch, fuck, that stung."
Oh yeah, that is kind of a bug pun.
Yeah.
But
It stung like a
that
bee.
stung.
Ow, ouch, my bones.
Oof, ouch, owie, my bones. Yeah, Panacea, her hood and scarf were down so I could see her face, much as I had during the bank robbery. She had dark circles under her eyes that looked painted on. Youch.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
is very interesting that she thinks that it looks painted on.
Like that's I mean it's like it's sort of like it's so heavy it looks like someone painted them there.
Yeah,
You know?
like it is an exaggeration, but it's interesting that she would describe it that way.
Yeah. It's like Panacea is this tired and she's taking it out on Taylor, basically.
Yeah.
She's taking out her frustration on who she sees as an acceptable target.
Well, Taylor deserves it.
Kinda.
One thing that I've noticed is that like they have this discussion on like how she has to trust that Amy is a decent person, and Amy says, "I envy you that it's so easy for you to think of things in terms of black and white." And then a little later, like she's not specifically talking about this, but I think it is the last thing in the conversation. No, it's not the last thing, but like Taylor asks Amy to come back, says, "Hey, come back here." It's not a direct connection, but at one point she does shout, "Give me an answer. Stop fucking with me." And she's talking about whether
Tell me if Tattletale is okay. Yeah.
she's talking about whether Tattletale is alive or not.
But also,
But
she never got an
also-
answer to, are you a decent person?
Yeah, and
Are
like,
you a decent person,
are you a
Amy?
decent person? You see everything in terms of black and white. Give me an answer. I think that those three things are not in here accidentally.
And it's interesting because it kind of parallels, what happens to Arm Master in this fucking the next chapter. It's you're dealing with these dickheads who just won't stop fucking like, ooh, am I telling the truth? Am I lying? Am I lying? I have information. No, you don't have the information. And they just shut up. And you just fucking lose it. You lose it, and it's like, yeah, that's very valid. Honestly, like when Arm Master like fucking loses his
Arm
shit in the next
Master.
chapter, it's like it is the most relatable I have never felt. Like in this entire story, it's like, man, that is like, yeah, that's like such a oh man, it was a relief. He yelled at Lisa, and I was like, oh, exactly what he needed to do, exactly. Oh, that was good.
Well, on that note, should we discuss 8.7?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
what happens in 8.7 is that Arms Master, Miss Militia, and Legend come to talk with Taylor after she saw that Sophia is Shadow Stalker, and they tell her about how this could be dangerous for Taylor's career because there is a possibility that he would consider this her trying to look for an advantage in the aftermath of an Endbringer attack, which would be going against the truths that they have. And the reason why they are there is because they were thinking about offering a place in the wards for Taylor. Now she doesn't want
Yeah,
it because
like-
she knows that Sophia is Shadowstalker. And so they get to this whole argument about how they can solve the situation, which leads to a couple things, which is Tattletale is there and she starts trying to negotiate. They don't want to negotiate. So what she does is she uses her power to learn the like special access code that Arms Master has to the armbands system. And she uses that to threaten, to tell everyone the fact that they are threatening, essentially, Taylor and Gru. And specifically what they end up saying by the end is that Tattletale found out that Arms Master broke Taylor's armband, so he could basically get rid of her. He wanted to set things up in a way where he would have a fight against Leviathan because he was going to be sent away from Brockton Bay. But if he
Yes, to
if-
Chicago to work
yeah.
under Murthen.
if he had a big win here, then he could stay. And so he was making it so Taylor couldn't do anything about it, couldn't tell the others in case you learned something. And then
That's not true. That's
that's
not
slander
what
against
happened.
Arms Master, of course. That is Tattletale
yeah,
fake
no,
news. That's not true.
Fake
Yeah,
news, fake
that's
news.
That's just the liar and manipulator that Lisa is. Fucking
Yeah.
bitch.
And then
He would never.
what Arms Master does in turn is he then reveals the
Don't-
truth that
Don't you mean Arm Master?
what Arm Master then does is he reveals the truth that Taylor was actually going to be a hero and infiltrate the Undersiders to get information on them before leaving, which makes Bitch very hurt, it makes Gru very hurt, it makes Rigid very hurt, but it does not seem to make Tattletale very hurt. And then they kind of end it there with, like, earlier in the conversation, Arms Master said that, like, in the past this happened, and so the resolution that they found was to have, like, both capes show their face to the other so they could mutually trust the other, and that would ensure that they wouldn't do anything to the other knowing their, like, civilian identity. And they kind of do the same thing here by, like, both having a rot on the other.
But and of course Taylor is not going to fucking let her bully know about her cape identity.
Yeah, that would be terrible.
Yeah, imagine what would happen.
Yeah, and she's sure as hell not gonna join the wards to work with her. Good God.
Yeah, imagine if she had accepted joining the wards, and then she got there and found out that Shadowstalker is Sophia.
I've seen her end up in the wards even after finding out about Sophia. But things go a bit differently. I don't think I've seen her. I've seen her join the wards earlier on and find out about Sophia, right? Because of that. I don't think I've seen her
You mean in
join the
fanfiction?
wards. Yes, yeah, in fanfic. Yeah, obviously. Yeah, in fanfic, I should be clear. Yeah, I should say I've seen fics where Taylor gets press ganged into the wards after finding out about Sophia. I've seen fics where Taylor joins the wards and then finds out about Sophia later. But I haven't seen specifically her joining the wards as would have happened if she hadn't broken out of her cubicle and then find out about Sophia.
Yeah.
That is an interesting one. That is an interesting one.
Yeah. Yeah, man, these like 2 chapters of just like not everybody fucking holding and hiding information and like being all smug about it. It's like it really built up like a sense of frustration. That yeah. Man, it's like the one of the most valid crash outs like so far in the fucking thing. Like Arms Master was 100% in the right doing that. I would have
to crash out here, yeah.
Just say anything, just be like, you know what, fuck you. Just fuck you, shut up.
He does call her a bitch.
Yeah.
You bitch. Arms Master's null. This is a lie.
You stupid girl.
Fighting monsters and
Oh,
yelling
yeah.
at women. He is my G. He's my
Yeah.
guy. My hero.
Hold on.
Academia.
He says, "You want to look down on me? I tried to save the city. I got closer to killing the fucking Endbringer than Sion." It's like he's letting everything out right here. Like
Yeah, he's
his
quite
whole
crashing out.
career is over.
Like up until this point, he's always been such a. No, he always managed to keep a very dignified presence to him.
Yeah.
Like no matter what the situation is. So to
But-
see him just
Oh, yeah,
completely
yeah,
crash
yeah.
out is really
Yeah.
Oh
really
god,
powerful.
and Tattletale hijacks the armbands.
Yeah, like the facade is
To,
gone now because like
yeah, to,
Arms Master
fucking-
being obsessed with his status and with being powerful and with proving himself is not something that the others had really caught on to yet. Like we know that as readers, but the characters are finding it now. Like Miss Militia is like
Yeah.
Well, you know,
she does.
I mean,
don't remember what she
everybody
says,
does
but
everything in some way for their reputation. You know, the reason you do anything is not, you know, reputation is not the forefront of your mind specifically, but it is like, you know, you communicate and you talk because you want to get the idea across of like, you know, you need to communicate your own issues and stuff or like what your needs and like and like that like changes the reputation and like so it informs everything. Honestly, Arms Master is completely in the right. You know. Like, yeah, of course I'm gonna fucking kill an Endbringer from a thing. It's not the only thing I'm doing it for. That's fucking black and white thinking, you know? That I'm only fighting this guy for my reputation. But, you know, of course it's a part of it. Are you stupid? Why,
Yeah.
Obviously my reputation
stupid?
it informs my actions, as it does yours. That's not an own, that's not a diss.
Yeah.
It's normal
Yeah, and
human
of course,
behavior.
yeah, and Arms Master is like, yeah, and you know what? If it had worked, it would have been a good thing Kaiser was dead, right?
Yeah.
And yeah, it
Yes.
would be.
Yeah.
Right, you know, right?
Kaiser- yeah,
would
he
be
did
dead.
get Kaiser
Leviathan
dead.
would be dead. Yeah. Right. Like, yeah, and Kaiser is dead.
yeah, he did get rid of
Yeah.
And is
Kaiser.
it's implied that like he set things up
Yes.
exactly so
It's
that
directly
Leviathan would kill
accused.
Kaiser, yeah.
Yeah.
Because he
Big-
knew how Leviathan would move thanks to his simulation.
Yes, and he didn't share that with anyone. He kept it for his personal glory, so he could
Yes.
save his career.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. It's not like he could have shared It's not like he could have shared the nano thorns with anyone because he fucking just finished it. But the simulation, he probably could have shared with a few people at least.
Yeah. He could get Dragon to share it somehow.
Listen, as it
Yeah.
was established, my boy is, you know, he's sleepy, and
He's sleepy.
he's not good at communicating. You know, he's
Your
not good
Honor,
at-
in my defense, I was EP.
he's sleepy and he's autistic. He's my hero.
He's just
for a
like
moment,
me.
I thought you were talking about yourself.
Oh, I am talking. I don't know if you noticed that I kind of relate to Arms Master a lot. So yeah, when I'm
Don't we
talking about
Okay.
him, I'm
fucking
kind of talking about myself.
all?
Do you have the same kind of passion for cooking that Arms Master has for making really small things?
Really small things.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, like I can see the connection there. And he's
I
mean,
wouldn't say that like there's like a recipe that is like my equivalent to a halberd. You know, I'm not like whacking up. It's like here, yeah, my fucking 2 carbonaras in my hand. You know, I'm not. It's not quite that same level.
This happens in Homestuck, but it's
Yeah.
cakes.
if you were the protagonist of like a manga, it would be about you finding that recipe, the one thing that stands above everything else.
Oh, like Oshinbo.
Like Oishimbo, yes.
Oh, that's a fucking reference that no one gets, but
I
yeah,
guess.
few
Oh
people,
my god.
very
I
few
know.
people.
I know.
I
That's
think
fine.
I know what it is.
That's fine.
We told
Wait,
you about
is it?
it.
Is
Yeah, we talked about
Oishimbo
it
one
before.
of those that you used to share a lot of pictures on Twitter?
Yeah,
Amy?
because it's
Oh,
really
yeah,
funny.
here it is.
Okay,
Here
yeah,
it is.
that's where I know
Yeah,
it
yeah,
from.
yeah.
Then.
Here's the line. Here's the line. It was for the greater good. If it had worked, Leviathan would be dead. The man holding Empire 88 together would be dead. All of us survivors would have been legends, and the city could have risen from the ashes, becoming something truly great. It didn't work. Tattletale spoke. Couldn't, because
And
there was Leviathan was sandbagging.
yeah, and
The answer
again,
is
like
shut up. You've said enough.
yeah, like in the previous chapter we had you thinking matters of black and white, give me an answer, and here we have that being put to the test. Like
Yeah,
it is
and
interesting that
because Amy is here for this,
yeah, like both of
or at
them
least the
have a
tail end of it.
point. Like
Yeah,
Skitter and Armsmaster are foils to one another. Like neither of them is actually ready to be the hero that they want to be, and both of them are kind of doing the same thing from different sides. And both of them have a point, and both of them have achieved things, but both of them are flawed for different yet believable
yeah.
reasons.
They're
Like
doing the wrong things for the right reasons, and they've gotten there differently.
yeah, no simple
Or well, maybe not
solutions.
always the right reasons for either of them.
No, but like believable reasons at least.
Yeah.
And it's like
Uh,
it's not as if what Armsmaster did would not actually be positive, but he
yeah.
was like in the same way that Skitter leaving Leviathan to kill those people because Mr. Gladly was there, like that wouldn't be heroic because it would have consequences to other people that like have nothing to do with that. But both of them are doing this, which is why
Yeah,
both of them
hell
work
yeah.
so well as characters in constant conflict.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Trickster was filming part of this too on a
Yeah.
phone.
He's just leaning there and filming the whole
Yeah,
thing like a champ.
like a
Trickster
champ.
honestly might be in my top 5 once you see more of him.
Trickster is a very fun character, and I'll leave
He's
it there.
really cool.
I'm gonna not say anything else about Trickster.
We get a little bit of him.
I have
Yeah.
opinions. I have opinions, but we'll get there.
You know, all this talk about heroism and villainy, it's making me think that there's only actually like 4 types of villains, right?
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, I'm taking notes. Go
There's,
on.
Oh, we're doing this again. No.
Which are they?
there's your dad, your mom.
Dad.
Yep.
Both are
Normal.
villains, yes.
Your dad, yeah. The woman you never had sex with, and the
Yeah.
friend you secretly had homoerotic feelings for. You didn't know.
This is true.
Those
Yeah,
are
I
the 4.
think all those check out.
Yeah, I mean, your mom, that's Kill a Kill.
Yeah. Your dad, that's like pretty much any like authoritarian villain ever
Oh,
made.
yeah.
Darth Vader.
Yeah.
I mean,
your friend who you had homoerotic feelings for.
I don't
Yeah.
think. I don't
You
think
don't understand
any,
it.
I don't think any of this fits the Deathless.
Yeah,
I mean, you know,
I
search
guess
within your heart.
mom and dad are pretty cool.
I mean, if it's like anyone in a position of authority is your dad, kind of your dad, but not
I
the
mean,
dad you met.
clearly, Armsmaster is an analog for Taylor's father.
Not dad. Yeah.
So your dad
Yes,
is like
exactly.
an older male figure, essentially.
Older
Yeah.
male authoritarian figure who, you know,
Okay.
is kind of a fuck up and shithead, but he thinks he's in the right, you know?
Okay, so
Yeah.
yeah, so there
I
is
would
an
argue Danny also falls into this, but he's less so. Maybe
there
not a
is
shithead, but definitely a fuck up.
there is a
Hmm.
an antagonist in the Deathless that is your dad. Then I'm not sure about the others one. There's definitely not the woman you never had sex with because she does have sex with her, so that one doesn't fit.
What if?
Yeah,
what
well,
if
no,
they
no,
say
no, no,
that-
no. It's not necessarily like just the foil to the protagonist itself. It is also you, the author. Like you are channeling the woman you have never had sex
Oh,
with into
oh,
a story.
Oh,
Oh,
I mean,
okay.
here's
I
the
see.
thing. Yes, but she's not an antagonist. She's not a villain.
Yeah, it's fine.
The friend
Listen,
is.
listen,
Oh god.
listen, the Deathless is still unraveling, it's still unfolding, and you'll see that all my tarot cards, these 12, no, fucking how many, fucking, yeah, 12, 13 tarot cards of the
Yeah, because
13
of the secret weapon, a child.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's all of
13.
them.
child.
Okay,
These are
Yeah.
all.
I mean you
No,
you know the Your Dad character. He has appeared. Let me fucking look at.
mhm.
There is the fascist. There definitely is the fascist. He hasn't appeared yet.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. The mastermind.
Let's see. I mean, in Worm so far, we have the mastermind and Coil.
Yes, of
I
course.
am the mastermind.
Sexy
master of
lady.
my
Of course, Coil has the secret weapon, obviously.
Yeah,
Okay.
yes, of course.
Yeah.
Big old monster guy we've seen in this arc.
Yeah.
It's at least true.
Big old monster guy also is just like the big buff jack dude who just cares
Yeah.
about fighting and stuff. He's
I mean, Taylor is the weirdo.
yes.
and she's a
Lisa's
villain.
sexy lady.
And she's a
Yeah.
villain. Yeah.
So
The
is a sexy
anarchist
lady.
is. We'll get to them. The fascist.
That's Kaiser.
Yeah, that is Kaiser, right?
Yeah.
I just forgot about him for a second because he's fucking dead. The
Yeah.
capitalist is Marquis.
Oh,
Uh,
why?
Okay.
Accord?
Cool. Nice.
Is it Accord, the capitalist?
Oh fuck! Accord is definitely the capitalist. You're so right.
There is, in fact, the communist. There is a character in Worm. There is a very communist character.
Communist.
Which I don't
Oh.
like. I think
I
it's a
mean-
poor representation of what it stands for and is like using panic as a weapon, but okay. I don't like how they are portrayed in
fine.
Worm. It kinda gets
And
communism
in
mixed up with
superhero stories, that's
authoritarianism,
usually
which
how it
is the
goes.
I mean,
issue.
I mean, if you want a character, that's like, you know, fictional communism, I mean, teacher.
Yeah, I mean,
That's
if you are mixing up,
that guy's terrible.
yes, I mean, every story that writes communism gets communism mixed up with authoritarianism, which is not exclusive of
Yeah,
communism,
no.
but yes.
Oh yeah. No, but like, the like conformist. Everyone must be the same. Oh,
Yeah.
la, la, la. You know, fiction tends to like, you know, what fiction tends to call communism, but that's just authoritarianism,
Yeah,
which
as
is
if
common in communism, but like not.
yeah, but
you know,
it's also
always.
it's also a phenomenon of capitalism because capitalism also reduces
also-
the individual's
yeah.
value.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, it's also a phenomenon of capitalism. It's also a phenomenon of fascism. Like, yeah, it's not.
Monarchy.
It is not exclusive to one ideology. Monarchy,
but,
yeah.
You know, yeah, I'm also sort of talking about, you know, there's like the fascist that it's like, well,
I feel like
I'm-
monarchists
I'm-
also fall under fascists in this
I-
four-way dichotomy.
I'm a villain because like I need a very specific group of people that I like. I want them risen up and everyone else down, right? Someone.
Yeah.
Capitalist is very much like, I am doing this purely out of my own fucking self-gain. I don't care about anyone else. I just want money. And communist is kind of like, what like movie Thanos was doing, was like, okay, well, I'm gonna kill half the
Oh,
population
God.
for like fucking.
No, that's a Malthusian.
Yeah, I think it's
that's-
I think it's like the same thing.
Does the big
It's,
old monster guy need to be an actual monster? Or can't it just be a guy?
He could just be the big,
It can be just a big guy. I think.
big dumb guy, also.
Okay, so I do have the
Like
mastermind.
Bane is big monster guy.
I have a couple big old monster guys. I might have the sexy lady. I don't think
Maybe.
I have the weirdo.
Better.
I don't have the villain that is a secret weapon child.
Yeah.
I do have. I
Yeah.
mean, the fascist would be the same character as the big old monster guy.
Okay.
The anarchist, the capitalist, the communist is.
And of course, in that other story, you have fascist samurai.
No, yeah, I have
Yeah.
the fascist
yeah,
samurai in
the
the other
samurai.
story. Yeah, I have the samurai and the fascist samurai.
Yeah.
The fascist samurai is a
Big
very
fascist
cool
samurai.
character. I'm interested to write that fucking creature. I mean,
I love fascist samurai.
the capitalist is kind of the same guy as the mastermind in the Deathless. Anarchist, fascist,
mean,
and
you know,
communist,
it's
I'm
like-
not sure.
There is like some like overlap between these things.
Yeah,
Like,
okay,
yeah,
now,
yeah, like
okay.
your dad, the fascist mastermind. That's like
Yeah.
that's a common thing.
I mean, your dad would be Hokar, who is in the story. We will come back to him. I didn't put him there for no
Yeah.
reason. I don't have your
Yeah,
mom.
let's see.
The woman who never had sex
Yeah.
with,
Oh,
as
yeah,
established, is not an
um,
antagonist. Nor is the friend who
Uh,
secretly had homoerotic feelings for.
Okay, it's time. It's time to psychoanalyze Wildbow and guess who those four are in Worm.
Yeah.
I mean, which
that's
one of
gonna-
those?
Let's see. Your dad. Well, let's see. His dad is Arms Master.
Oh, makes sense.
Your dad would.
And
I would
maybe
say
some
your dad
others.
is Coil.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, probably.
I mean, Coil's also the mastermind, and honestly, the capitalist too.
Yeah, yeah.
Your mom.
Let's see. Your mom.
It
I
was
mean-
Wildbow's mom.
I mean, Taylor's mom's dead, so interesting.
Again, no, it's wild.
No, I
Bo's
know, I know.
Yeah.
I mean,
the what is supposed to be the
Yeah, it's
maternal,
Wild
like,
Bo's.
protective,
Yeah,
sort
yeah,
of
yeah.
empathetic
No,
figure in his life.
I mean, purity would be the obvious
Purity.
one.
Miss Militia.
Yes.
Not that Miss Militia's really a villain. Alexandria.
Alexandria, kind of. I can see as well.
Oh
The
my
Seymour?
god, Alexandria.
Is
Fuck.
the Simurg your mom?
Simurg? No, the Simurg is the woman Wildbow never had sex with.
Oh yeah, correct.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess it is pretty hard to have sex with a giant winged lady.
Yeah.
And then the friend who
To be
still had
clear, we are
homoerotic
taking
feelings
the piss.
for is a lot of people.
This is like a contribution
Yeah.
to like literature and analysis.
Oh,
Yeah,
I-
look, Wildbow, if you're hearing this for legal purposes, this section is a joke.
I have not heard anything you said in the next like 90 seconds because my internet died. I'm sure it was interesting.
Oh shit.
It wasn't important.
We made
Okay.
art. That's what we did.
Yakuman
Oh,
is saying we've
yeah.
finally done something brain and brain worm.
I don't think so.
Yeah, this is like a contribution to like art and critique, and like this really says
Is
something about the
this-
human condition.
like,
Your mom and your dad.
I mean, it
Story.
is legitimately a cool exercise.
I mean,
to
Yeah,
think
yeah.
about.
Do
The,
you
the
know
friend
how,
Wildbow secretly had homoerotic feelings for is Jack Slash and also Numberman.
yeah, mainly Jack Slash.
Probably Brian actually.
Jack
Brian.
Slash more so. You'll see.
Jack's
The way
Yeah,
Brian
Jack
is
Slash.
written,
Do you
The way-
know
Yeah.
how like
No.
some people will come up with a specific phrase or kind of analysis that then becomes a part of literature conversation? This is ours.
God, I hope this isn't
Yeah, we
ours.
did it.
I really hope this isn't ours.
We created the 13 villains.
The 13 kinds of
Yeah,
villains.
the
Yeah.
yeah, the
You know,
13
it's like
villains.
the
4 kinds
the
of
hero's
villains,
journey
in parentheses,
and
13.
Oh, damn.
Okay, let's
Oh.
see. Mannequin is your dad. Or no, Mannequin is the weirdo. What the fuck am I
Yeah,
talking
Mannequin
about?
is the weirdo. There are a lot of
you can have-
weirdos. There are a lot of weirdos.
There could be your dad, the anarchist, the weirdo. You know, that could exist,
Yeah.
maybe.
No, I don't think Mannequin fits your dad.
The next time I need to come up with villains for a story, I'm absolutely going to use these 13
Okay.
precepts.
Yakuman, I have to ask, have you had anything to drink today?
No.
Okay.
No.
Because
No,
I
this
will...
is
The power of
purely like
sleepiness.
This is purely just sleepiness and autism and my passion for
Okay.
fucking Arm Master.
So
Arms Master.
next
Oh,
time
your
we
passion
need
for
to...
fucking Arms Master.
Next time we need a writing exercise, we can message Yakuman and be like, have you drunk anything today? And if he says no, then we can ask our questions.
But yeah, no, this chapter ends, right, we see, like, right, Taylor in 8-6 was like,
yeah.
you know,
Oh,
I'd like
yeah,
to
the
think I'm a good
podcast,
person. You know, everything I've done, I've thought it was the right thing for me to do at that moment. And Amy's like, well, then you're fucking insane. You are a crazy person if you think that. And now, Panacea has seen, like, this whole fucking conversation go down. Right? Some of the capes that were in the vicinity were staring at me, murmuring. Panacea was among them, looking at me as though I were from another planet. And it's like, yeah, me too. Me too, Panacea.
Yeah, it is pretty funny.
I forgot she was here for this conversation. for this event.
Just rub salt in the wound.
Yeah. I'm sure she'll be thinking about this for a while. Surely.
Surely. Well, 8.8.
8.
Kaiser's favorite chapter.
Yeah.
Yeah. Does anyone
Oh,
wanna
wait,
have
no, wait, right. No, I wanted to say the last couple lines of this chapter are really good.
Oh,
Just
yeah, I
I
have nowhere
turned
to
and ran
run.
out of the hospital, out the door and into the street, kept running. Except I had no place to run to.
Yeah, and there is like a connection there between like all of the relationships that she lost around the city are connected with the physical destruction that the city went through. Like
Mhm.
almost as if Leviathan is like a literalization of the metaphor. Like the city is ruined and she has no place in it, except it's physically ruined.
Well, she does mention the next chapter that her dad's house still mostly intact.
is intact mostly.
Yes, and she still has nowhere to run. Precisely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
a house.
she
It's a
hasn't
house,
gone
but
back
not a
there.
home.
She just doesn't feel like she can go back there. She's not ready to explain everything.
It would be very awkward, like about a week ago she was like, "Fuck you, dad, I'm gonna do my own thing."
Fuck you,
And
Dad,
then,
I'm moving out. I'm gonna live with my
actually,
friend.
A week later.
yeah,
Hey,
that didn't work
Dad.
out.
Hey, Dad,
Sorry.
you know, Leviathan hit the city. You know,
That kind
Can
of
I
When I
doesn't
come
stay for
make
a
back-
couple
things.
days?
yeah.
So does anyone
Uh.
want to have a crack at summarizing 8.8 for me?
Well,
There's a funeral.
so no, there isn't
There's
a
a
funeral.
dad and
Very
his toddler.
specifically, there isn't a funeral.
Yeah.
So Taylor
Oh, it's a memorial.
Taylor visits the monument, the memorial to those fallen, which is the solution they came up with because funerals were pretty fraught with issues. You know, a big funeral for the heroes was kind of caused issues. You know, right. So yeah, so Taylor's at the memorial. Right, she's kept coming back here, but this is the first time the crowds have been thin enough that she can really deal with being there. You know, it's just a black obelisk with some stainless steel poking through, names carved in.
Mm.
Bitch has come by and carved the names of the dead dogs into the
Yes.
monument. Uh, yeah, the the young cape that Taylor helped hobble out, you know, whose leg got fucking blown off, basically, apparently has died because he's on the monument. Uh, she's still in emotional shambles. She's still fucked up and confused about how to even feel about what happened. Right. And yeah, bitch has written the names of the dogs, you know, right, like chiseled them into the monument. Right, all 8 of them. Those being Kuro, Bullet, Milk, Stumpy, Brutus and Judas are dead. Yeah, Brutus, Judas, Axel, and Ginger. Almost all misspelled because bitch is functionally illiterate.
Tries her best.
She tries her best. And Tattletale, you know, Lisa's also there. She came to meet up with Taylor because she knew she'd be here. But
And then they have a nice little conversation, eh?
and they have this whole conversation, and Lisa tells Taylor about Coil's power. And they begin to scheme.
Keen?
They start scheme. They're plotting against Coil.
Are they plotting against Kyle?
Yeah,
That's not the impression I got.
they're gonna go back to work for Coil, but they're plotting against him. They have a plan.
Well, yeah, the chapter doesn't say that at all.
It
In
doesn't
fact, it leaves
say
in a very vague place where the story could pretty much go anywhere. Yeah, I was wondering where it was going to go. Honestly, knowing now that she's going back to Coil kind of seems like the most boring way it could go, honestly.
Yeah, we could have had like a rogue, but the end of like the last arc was all like, oh man, she's got nowhere to go. She's a vagabond now, just running around, and then fucking shit happens, and then like fucking,
Yeah.
and then it's again like this. It's like, oh man, where am I gonna run to? It's like, well, you can have
Yeah,
you can get a job. Fucking
Very
wank.
convenient timing for the story that Leviathan hit before shit could go, you know, the status quo could change.
Yeah, I thought she was, I don't know, going to at least take some time to do something else.
She has been kind of vagabonding for a few days, you know, since Leviathan, you know, since everything fell the fuck apart. Yeah, shit's weird.
Yeah, this chapter, it's the aftermath of the battle. Cool. It works fine. Like, you get to see a lot of the people who died. Seeing the dogs there kind of made me happy.
But yeah, no, like,
Beach would go and then carve
Lisa
them.
says, yeah, I'd go on, I'd ask about whether you prioritize friends or morals, talk about how you've grown as a person in so many ways since joining us, except my power informs me that you just settled on a decision. As I stared at the monument, a goal was crystallizing in my mind, a focus. I knew now what I wanted to do. I had to change things, I had to be better than them. Yeah, I replied. She turned to glance my way. And does this plan feature the Undersiders? I gave her my answer. And I mean, after the last arc, of course the answer is yes.
I honestly thought that the answer would be no.
Like, I mean, of course she wants to get back with the Undersiders, I should say.
Yeah, she
Like-
does, but I thought,
Like-
she's so stubborn that she would not want to stick back, especially considering that they're still working for Coil.
I mean,
it just feels
regardless
like
of what she does,
backwards
of what
way.
she does, she is going to figure out how to do something about
Taylor-
Dinah.
Taylor really does seem to have like her like base instinct is to just sort of turn away and just sort of just like leave, as opposed to as opposed to just like dealing with the fact that fucking Sophia is a part of the wards or whatever, or dealing with the fact that this Coil has taken this little girl, the secret weapon. Instead of just being like, oh well, I'm gonna think about this for a little bit. I'm gonna try and like maybe change something. Maybe I'm gonna rescue this person. I'm gonna stop this thing. She just goes, man, fuck this, and then like Molotovs and just fucking. And that's an interesting thing. Interesting.
Yeah. I mean, look, there's no goddamn way she was gonna join the heroes. Being an independent would have ended poorly for her. You know.
Well, I guess we'll see how things go, because now we're just kind of talking about the future, and I haven't really
Yeah.
read the next
We
arc.
shall see. Oh boy, the next arc.
I mean, yeah, the next arc, from what I saw, is like interludes.
It's
the one that's
interludes,
all
baby.
interludes.
It's the wards.
Okay. I don't know. Well, we'll see how that goes.
Yeah.
Apparently, it's pretty short, at least.
Yeah, relatively. But there's Coil's power is he has two timelines running at once. Right, he knows what's happening. Right, each version of him knows what's happening in the other timeline. And right, he has one mind split across both timelines, basically. And he can just pick whichever one goes better for him.
Yeah,
In
reading
other
the
words,
explanation.
his power is bullshit.
Yeah, reading the explanation in this chapter was pretty confused with how his power worked. I'm glad we got the Coil interlude where he demonstrates exactly
it's
how it
basically
works.
he makes a choice, an A or B choice, and just picks which one to go with after seeing how they play out. Pretty much.
And he keeps all his memories of the other
Yes.
timeline.
Yeah.
But it's not
Taylor
clear.
gives Taylor some examples, but she doesn't explain it very well.
Yeah, it's not clear how exactly it works. If it really is creating two words, or if it's like
Or if it's
if there's some other
precog, or
fuckery.
yeah.
Oh, we're talking about the interlude already.
No,
we're still talking about
H.
yeah.
Just
We're
that I
talking about how
mentioned
Lisa's
that.
explanation is kind of confusing.
Yeah, I was very confused with this explanation. I'm glad that we got the interlude to show how the power works.
Oh, I had this half-formed thought about how the way I write, the plot isn't really important or particularly important. And Worm does strike me as a story where the plot is very important. I'm not sure if it just reads that way or if Wild Bow is very particular about how the plot goes. I honestly don't know. But this is like a big plot point of like we had Taylor wondering whether Tattletale would find out what she was doing, and as it turns out, she had always known it. And to bring it all together with this one guy's power is like very interesting to me because it's the type of thing that I simply would not write, and I find very interesting, like how writers execute things that I like. If I arrived at this, I probably wouldn't care about it, but seeing a writer executing it in a way that impresses me is something that I like a lot. Because there is like the element of me measuring up to every single writer I read because I want to be better than all of them. So like I haven't really figured out where this half-formed stuff ends, but it's just something that I like stuck out to me in this.
I love half-formed thoughts.
It just stuck out to me in this particular conversation that like I would not write this, and I especially would not show you Coil's perspective right afterward. I would have made you spend the rest of the story never fully knowing how it works.
Yeah, because it's not like Tattletale really knows how it works. She's guessing too, kinda.
Is there a character whose powers are just left completely unknown? Where it's like we know that we see their powers in action, but we don't have an actual explanation. We don't get
In
to actually
Worm,
like
you
see
mean?
it. Yeah, in Worm, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, there are characters where, like, people kind of present different ideas, but it's not clear which one of them is. There is Sleeper, who we don't even see
Oh
in
my
action, I
god.
think.
Yeah, we never see what Sleeper's power is. Yeah.
Yeah, like,
Wildbow has honestly been such a troll about it.
yeah,
In a way, I just have to respect because it's such a masterful troll.
yeah, like, and he's never going to say what it is. It's never really explained. We can kind of figure out based on the name, but that doesn't really give it away. He could just be choosing a random name.
Yeah, I mean, after manpower.
Yeah,
All we know is he EP.
I think there is, like, there is a lot of discussion about how powers work. So there could be someone that I'm just not remembering that we don't really know. It's entirely
I mean, there's
possible.
I'm sure out of all those people that just died this arc, I'm sure there was a couple of those people that like we saw a little bit, and now we have no explanation because they're fucking dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, but none
But
of
it's-
them
What the
are
fuck is
like
Chubster's power, you know?
none of them are like weird ass powers. There are some weird ass powers later that we like get
Oh,
some
yeah.
information on, but it's not that we don't get any. It's just that we don't get a confirmation.
Did we ever get much of an explanation? No, never mind.
That character and the other character, both of whom fly, yeah, we kind of get a little bit.
Not even who I was thinking of.
Okay.
Yeah. There are a lot of characters in Worm.
By
Yeah.
the way, since we're speaking about powers, I forgot to mention something in the last chapter. Like, one of the heroes refers to Tattletale as a tinker. So there are tinkers and tinkers.
Yes,
Yeah,
TA
yeah.
Tinker.
I hate that.
It's kind of
really
annoying.
weird.
Yeah.
Because how do you tell that apart in audio?
Yeah.
Like, it has to be through context clues, not through the word.
Tinker.
Tinker.
No. Tinker.
I'm feeling kinda Tinker 6 today.
Wait, thinker or tinker?
Tinker.
Oh, okay.
Wouldn't you like to know?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Welcome to Tinker and the Thinker, where you decide who's the Tinker and who's the Thinker.
I mean, arguably, tinkers are just a subclass of thinkers.
You can kind of differentiate them by saying Tinkerer, but that sounds dumb.
Thinker.
And Tinkle is like a euphemism, is like a word for pea. So like Tinker, pea.
The fact that Changer and Breaker are separate categories is something that always makes me laugh. Like, there's so much overlap there.
I
but...
will never pay attention to the categories. I refuse to.
Yeah, they're really stupid, and they're stupid on purpose. Like, they are supposed to be stupid, because they're not really meant to be good power categories.
Oh, on like powers that we don't get an explanation for. Like, we see the effect, but do we ever get an explanation on what Ash Beast's power is? Like is it ever specified?
No, I don't think we do.
Yeah, I think we just see the effect of it. I mean, it's not really weird, but I don't think it's ever explained.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Well, we don't know.
Ash Beast is also a really cool name.
Yeah.
I forgot where I put that in the tier list.
I mean, you did put Arms Master in B tier.
Yeah, and Ash Beast in B tier too, apparently.
Is Arms Master B tier?
Well...
Okay, wait. What about Arm Master?
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't see Arm Master in the tier list, so he would probably be higher up. Arms Master, yeah, he can stay on B tier.
What about Calling Wallace?
Cool.
Wallace?
Calling Wallace.
Is that his real
Calling
name?
All Wallace. Yeah, that
It
is
is his real name.
Colin Wallace. I mean, Miss Militia calls him Colin in Interlude 7.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
What about Halberd with a capital H?
Oh, that one. Okay, so halberd is A tier. The halberd is that one. I think is a B.
Lowercase Halberd.
So yeah, we're moving on to interlude now.
We are moving on. Like, what? Now, I want to.
Certain thing.
Yeah, Tattletale. Yeah, Lisa tells Taylor basically, like, yeah, I knew you were a hero from before the start, even, because basically Coil told me to look out for a junior hero in the area with information from his other timeline. So I knew you were a hero, but then Grew mistook you for a villain, and I went along with it because I thought it might be interesting. So this is basically all my fault.
Yeah, I had a feeling that she knew about Taylor's secret for the longest time. Wouldn't have expected from before they met.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's wow.
Yeah.
Like, gee, no
This.
wonder Tattletale didn't look surprised.
Yeah. No wonder she was always the one to reach out a little more. Like, she already
Mhm.
knew Taylor before they even knew each other in a way.
Yeah.
This also does explain one of my
Gay.
criticisms that earlier I said that like it was a little contradictory that they would fight Lung head on, considering the kind of person that Gru is. But it
Oh,
is
yeah, I
actually
remember.
explained here. I did not remember it being explained.
Yep, because
Coil sent them in like two different realities, one where they took the fight head on, the other where they waited, and the one where they took the fight head on worked better. It's as simple as that. And it worked better
I guess.
because they couldn't know that Skeeter would be there.
Yeah, so wait. No, no. Said he'd told us to wait 5 minutes, take more direct route straight into okay. Yeah, basically the more careful version is the one that got them killed.
Yeah. It
Except
also
Tattletale who got away and
yeah,
told Coil.
it also reveals to us that sometimes Tattletale pretends to be looking for information with her power, but she's just
Yeah.
doing it so they don't realize she's working on Coil's orders.
Yeah.
And
Lisa be Lisa-ing.
yeah, and of course Taylor arrives at an answer at the end, which we don't know.
Mhm.
Well, now I know because
Well,
Chroma spoiled it.
Yeah,
You
I
were
fucked up
away.
here. I fucked it up.
Wait,
I
what did you
fucked it up.
say?
I I may or may not have let it slip that Taylor goes back to the Undersiders and to Coil to
I mean, I guess
scheme behind the scenes.
I guess I kind of spoiled Bakuda's death as well, but she was dead either way there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that one. I didn't feel we were going to like get an immediate
this one's
continuation, so
yeah.
it's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, but how exactly is this going to work now? It's not going to be
Probably
the same,
poorly.
surely. Surely it's not going to be the same as it was before. That's not sarcasm.
I also spoiled my own story today, but no one noticed, so it's okay.
It's okay. Spoilers are okay sometimes. Sometimes.
Oh, there was I just unlocked a memory of finding a really fucking weird phrase. Let me look for it.
In this chapter,
In this arc.
I found a few weird phrases this arc. Like there is at one point. Where is it? Yeah, like she sees Photon, like Lady Photon and Laser Dream, and talks about their expression, and then goes, "It wasn't that I had seen anyone in those circumstances before, but that look existed, and they had it." And like that's such a strange line.
Yeah.
Oh, the one I found is when Leviathan is going for the shelter, because it says there were enough shelters and enough space in the shelters to handle virtually every Brockton Bay resident in the city proper. There were enough shelters and enough space in the shelters.
I don't know you, and I don't care to know
They
you.
mean the same thing. You can just say there were enough shelters or there was enough space in the shelters.
Yeah. Oh well.
Wild Bow being Wild Bow.
Yeah,
Sometimes you get some
minor
funkiness.
spelling mistake, Wild Bow.
You
Which
know,
is the worst
thing
thing you
that
can
thing
possibly do.
thing that would have gotten cut, changed in an edit.
it's
The
fine.
next the interlude also has a strange line.
Let's
It's
talk
good.
about the interlude then.
Actually, I think this is the previous interlude that we were
Oh.
discussed, where like what the enforcers did wasn't something the few bystanders were willing to dwell on. It's such a weird double negative.
Wait, what the enforcers didn't do?
No, what the enforcers did wasn't something
Oh,
that
okay.
few bystanders were willing to dwell on.
That's not a double negative.
It because wasn't and few, it's like
Not really.
kinda.
The few bystanders, which is to say there aren't a lot of bystanders around. Not.
No, it doesn't say the few bystanders. That few bystanders.
Oh, yeah, that's just a grammar mistake.
Oh,
That's a
yeah,
spelling
okay.
mistake.
Yeah, that's
There
weird.
should be a the there.
Okay, if it's a the, then it makes more sense.
There should be one.
Because the way I was thinking the sentence would be like, what the enforcers did was something that most bystanders were willing to dwell on.
Yeah, it does kind of give that feeling.
Yeah. Well, anyways, next interlude. Yakumaner's still with us.
I'm still with you.
Hell
Okay,
yeah.
someone else summarize this one.
Let's knock this one out of the park.
Yeah, come on, you want to do it?
Yeah, sure. So, Coil's a guy who's very paranoid. He's just like me, for real, for real. And, if I could have a power where I could see two different realities and then get to choose the one that's the right one, that'd be a cool power. And guess what? Coil has that power. And he spends pretty much all day inside, just like me. And, we see one reality where he goes outside and he's got bodyguards, and we see one reality where he's, I don't know, inside, I guess. Also, the little girl's there, eating candy, giving
Eating candy.
eating candy, giving out statistics, probabilities, And then I think Trickster shows up, and that's pretty cool. It's Coil.
Stuff happens.
Coil doing Coil flicks. Yeah, it's cool.
Also,
Cool.
Coil drives a Prius.
He does
A
drive Prius,
4-year-old
doesn't he?
Prius.
A 4-year-old
It's a Prius.
Prius.
Car.
I don't know anything about cars.
I don't know either. So.
Hold on, let me get a picture.
Prius.
Listen.
And that just looks like any fucking car.
It's a hybrid. It was the first really
Oh.
popular hybrid.
Oh, also, it's that alluding to the idea that there may be more members to come for the Undersiders, or maybe less.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Who knows?
and that will change the probability of how successful they'll
Coil
be.
drives like this, except maybe not in red.
Yeah, that's a car.
That's a car.
I think his
There's
car
made
has
it.
like a snake design on.
Yeah, it has like a snake painted on it. Yeah.
Everyone's like, I wonder who this Coil guy is. We'll never figure out his real identity, and then this guy with a car with a snake pattern passes by.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah.
We focus on Coil. He has a soldier called Creep who
Oh yeah.
who is his driver, and it says that he's a creep. No other captain wants to have him in his squad. He requires a special payment that makes him very loyal to Coil. Doesn't go into detail on that, but you can guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is juxtaposed with the nurse guy
Yeah.
who might have done that, and at the end it alludes that Coil might have killed him.
Yeah.
And the difference
one
simply
time.
is that Creep is still good, so he's not expendable. So he actually does not care. He's willing to like kill this guy.
I mean, the actual difference is just that Mr. Pitter is annoying.
Yeah. So he's willing to do it using this as justification, but he doesn't actually care about it. What he cares about is whether that person is expendable or not. And
Yeah.
once again, as with all the interludes, there seems to always be a focus on telling you how this person thinks, how they operate, how they go about their daily life. This every interlude seems to really be focused on this, and this once again shows it. And it does go a step further in that, like, it does recognize that, oh yeah, if you got a power like this, you would use it, and how much of the way that Coil thinks really is him, and how much is him being conditioned by his own power. Like, what kind of person was he before he got this?
So
We
Coil,
may never know.
he has this guy called Mr. Peter, who's his uh secretary kind of. They keeps around, and apparently there's some stuff with the travelers going on, because the
Mhm.
travelers' room was ready, but they are also adding a giant vault in the facility, and it houses someone called Noel, who seems to be at least on friendly terms with Trickster. And the thing that he alluded early on, that when they're in the limo with Coil, like a few arcs ago, that he's looking for a solution to something. It seems to
Yep.
involve her, and she gets pissed off, almost breaks down the door. And at that point, Coil switches realities and says that the door needs to be reinforced.
Oh
And
yeah, isn't this like this? There's like this thing of like if Coil dies in the premonition, he dies in real life.
No.
That is
so he
Okay.
can die
said
in a
here.
reality?
If he dies in one timeline, it just ends.
Okay.
Yeah, his power is really broken.
Yeah, I think the
Yeah.
problem is that he doesn't want to die in a timeline that's more favorable, so that he's
Yeah.
stuck in another one that's like worse, where
Basically,
he might
yeah.
die as well. So he has no escape.
Yeah, and he kind of like needs
Yeah,
the
he does seem to try
timelines
and make sure
to,
there's a timeline where he's relatively safe.
and he kind of like needs the timelines to always be existing, so he feels safe, because
Yeah.
he like ends one and immediately starts another one. Like,
Yeah,
he
he says
would
that
go paranoid without
he said the
this.
moment he starts a new timeline is when he feels the most vulnerable, because there isn't enough distance for
Yeah.
like, anything can happen. He doesn't know.
It's Coil.
It's Kyle. After he deals that situation, he starts to think about how he wants to induce on his one vice. At which point he splits the timeline. In one timeline, he gives an order to Mr. Peter to give candy to Dina. In the other, he locks Mr. Peter in his office and goes on about how he wouldn't entertain himself with anybody he couldn't replace. Mr. Peter, replaceable. No such thing as being too paranoid, after all. And it's implied that he kills him in that timeline. For fun.
Yeah. For fun. For fun and entertainment. Murder for fun and profit by Coil.
Sometimes just for fun.
And he does ask Dinah, the chance my grand plan is a success, ignoring any uses of my power, and it's 72% ignoring the uses of his power.
Yeah, that's fucking wild.
Yeah.
Crazy.
But his using his power is going to be his downfall. And if he had asked, including my powers, then it would have been 32%.
Yeah,
I mean,
so there's
also,
a chance he
what
might
is
select
his,
a wrong
uh,
timeline.
Also, how much has he really told Dinah about his grand plan? Right? Like, how much,
I
how
don't
accurate is this really?
I don't think that is the issue, because in that conversation, like, it specifically says that Dinah needs to be able to visualize the images. So he is aware that he would get a wrong reading if she didn't understand what he was going for. The insinuation that we should pay attention to here is that Mr. Peter told all these lies, presumably, about him being accused of a crime he didn't commit. But then we end with the insinuation that he actually did commit those crimes. So it's like something slipped under his radar, even though he can split the timelines. And that is why he's killing Mr. Peter, because he tricked him.
Where is it said that Mr. Peter
I'm
tricked
not
him?
sure.
Because what he explains about Mr. Peter is that Mr. Peter was accused of being a pedophile. And he said it was all lies, and he helped to get rid of the woman that accused him. And here he tests to see whether he is a pedophile or not, with the insinuation that he will kill him if he ends up being a pedophile. So Coil doesn't actually know if that was true, but he described it as being a lie. So he was tricked. Something slipped under his radar, even though he can split timelines. It's very subtle. It's easy to miss.
Yeah, I thought that he had just killed Mr. Peter at random. Because the whole thing of his vice is that he got addicted to using his power just to fuck with people, right? To kill them. Isn't that kind of what's going on?
Yes, but like there is the thing you were like the thing that the character knows and the thing that actually means for the story is my read on it. Let me see if there's a phrase that makes this clearer.
I think the only thing that springs to mind is how the girl talks about how she thinks that Mr. Peter's creepy. Maybe that clued him in.
Yeah, because like then he found out that his wife had cheated on him, attempted to divorce her, decided that was acceptable to her. The woman had set about dismantling his life, ruining his careers, friendships, familial relationships, and everything else, laying accusation and planting evidence of the worst sort of crimes. So it is saying that, as far as Coil knows, the evidence against Mr. Peter being a pedophile was planted.
You can plant evidence without it being, you can plant true evidence too, technically.
Yeah, but where does it say
planting
that he
usually
started
implies
suspecting
false.
that he's lying?
I just read it to you. Planting evidence of the worst sort of crimes.
Yeah, but when does Coil
I'm not following.
figure out that Mr. Peter is lying?
Yeah.
That it was false.
What happens at the end is that he orders him to go give Dinah drugs. And then he splits the timeline so he's in the room with him. So if he does end up abusing Dinah in the other timeline, Coil will just shoot him.
What? That's not at all the read I got.
It is!
Hold on.
What?
No, because he keeps talking about indulging his vice.
But why do you think he sent him to do something else?
Because, okay, so in one dimension, he sends him to do something else. In the other, that he's going to erase, anyways, he kills him for fun. And then erases that one.
No.
And goes back to the normal one.
No, because he wouldn't entertain himself with anybody he couldn't replace. Mr. Peter was replaceable. No such thing as being too paranoid. After all, what is he being paranoid about?
Look, he wouldn't
be paranoid about the possibility
to
of losing someone that he needs.
Yeah, he wouldn't randomly kill like one of the Undersiders or something for fun.
Because then what
if something bad happens in the other timeline, and now
he needs to
he's stuck in one where they're dead?
Yeah. That's what he's paranoid about.
But he's saying that he's paranoid about this specifically in the scenario where he sent a guy to test whether or not he's a pedophile.
No.
I don't see where this
didn't
happen.
Okay, fucking hold on.
This has always... I'm surprised because I got this reading my first time reading and I never heard anyone talking about seeing it otherwise.
But like, what about the vice? Like, he goes so...
That is a part of his vice.
That he wants to kill a person.
Yes,
like, does he need an excuse?
Yes, he just said he wouldn't entertain himself with anyone that isn't replaceable. So if he proves that someone is replaceable to him, he could just kill them kind of for fun, because he could just avoid it from happening by using his power.
Yes. Yeah. But like that's not the thing. That's not the like, oh, if he's if he in the other timeline sees that Mr. Pitter does something fuck to Dinah, he can kill Pitter in this timeline. Like that's not relevant to the whole no.
Yeah. Let me read this one. He was on the brink of achieving his goals. It would be a laughable tragedy to get this close only to have his power fail him to accidentally choose the wrong reality, or to have his other self killed by accident or malicious intent, forcing him to live with the ramifications of those idle amusements. For now, he wouldn't touch his pet nor any of his powered subordinates, not when he was this close. This implies that he's considering targets to kill. He could kill Dina
Yeah.
or any of the subordinates. He's not going to because
Yeah, the
he
idea-
might end badly. He might be stuck in this timeline where he killed a person that was important. So he chooses Mr. Peter
Yeah.
because he's not that important.
Yeah, the idea is he has Mr. Pitter give Dinah the drugs in one timeline, and that's the timeline he intends to keep. And he kills Mr. Pitter in this timeline for fun, but, you know, he chooses Mr. Pitter because it's someone he can easily replace in case he needs to keep this timeline instead for some reason.
Yeah. That's what I took away from this.
Nothing about whether or not he's a pedophile.
Yeah, he doesn't care. He has Creep. Creep is a
Yeah.
pedophile.
Yes,
Like-
but he thinks that Mr. Peter is replaceable.
Yeah, Creep isn't.
Creep.
Exactly. I don't see how
Yeah,
any of what you described contradicts what I said. I think
Yeah,
it can
but
be
he
both
doesn't-
things.
It doesn't contradict, but you're
Yeah.
like that's not
It's
in the
just not-
text.
yeah, it's not
at
in the
all.
text.
Like, what do we... If it's not in the text, why do we get the background to Mr. Peter in this interlude where he
Because
dies at
it's-
the end?
Because Coil is always thinking about how he's manipulating all of his subordinates.
Yeah.
Like what handles he has on them.
Yeah, like it's more to show like how he has like this. I guess the comparison with Creep, like Creep is just this guy who is completely fucked up, doesn't hide it, and then he has this other guy who allegedly it's not fucked up, allegedly he did nothing wrong, and because Coil accepted to help him in his situation, now he's completely loyal. And it's more about the loyalty of the situation, how he can both have someone who just wants to do horrible things, and someone who actually potentially wants a real favor.
Yeah, because like with Creep, he found the thing that he could do to ensure his loyalty. He did not find that in Mr. Peter, so he's killing Mr. Peter. And he thought...
He has.
No, he specifically described what happened to him as like planting evidence. So he thought he had
he
it,
planted
but
the evidence.
no, planted evidence against him, not for him.
Oh no, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, so he had what he has this idea that he can find the thing that makes it so people will be loyal to him, and he found that with Creep. He did not find that with Mr. Peter, and he's testing that out. No, he specifically said to not have, because he's testing him out. Because if he finds the thing that makes it so the person is loyal to him, they are not he will not say they are replaceable. And we get the background to two characters, right? Creep and Mr.
Yeah.
Peter. Both of them, as far as we know, have done the same thing. But one of them he considers replaceable, and the other one he does not.
Look, let me read this. Mr. Peter was one of those particular people who was both useful and bought with stronger things than currency. So he has bought him with the...
But that is
Creep
earlier.
is
helping him.
not irreplaceable. Creep is just another mercenary.
Yeah.
Like
Creep is replaceable, but like he's
No,
at least a higher gun, he
No,
can
he
at least
trusts,
shoot a guy.
He trusts Creeper to the point of allowing him to know his true identity.
No, didn't Creep find out his true identity somehow?
No,
Let me look at it back.
I don't remember. And he does think that about Mr. Peter, but that is earlier, before he tests whether or not Mr. Peter is going to abuse her.
Don't see where you're getting the
yeah, that's just
test
no.
part.
Okay, why would he split the timeline when he's sending Mr. Peter to give her drugs while also pointing a gun at the same guy? What is the
Because he
explanation
wants
for
to
that?
kill him for fun.
Yeah, like
With
that's
no
why
No.
whether he's replaceable matters.
Would that contradict the fact that he's so paranoid that he never wants to, and like he always wants to ensure he has the timeline? Would
Yeah, but
he would he really
that's-
risk it just to kill a guy?
That's why
Yes.
it's a vice. That's why he mentions that it's a vice. It's
I mean,
bad for him. He likes killing. He kills this guy as a way to like celebrate.
it's
I
stress
believe, at some
relief.
point. Yeah.
I
Perhaps
always
worthy of a celebration. Coil maintained his own vices. It would be unfair to expect more of himself when he had the unique talent he did.
The reason he picks Mr. Pitter and not any of his other employees is just like that's just he's replaceable. He's just more replaceable. Like
Yeah, he's useful, but anyone can do what he does.
there are plenty of people who can do what he does, right?
he doesn't really specify what the vice is though. And my read was always that those two things worked in tandem. I never read it as just being him killing for the sake of killing. Because if it would be killing for the sake of killing, why wouldn't he just shoot a random guy?
Because then there will be consequence.
No, because he's going to the
no
other
such
timeline.
thing as being too paranoid.
But if he's going to the other timeline, then what consequence would there be? He's going to the
In
other
the
timeline.
event, in the
Mr.
event.
Peter is a random guy. You should say
No,
because he's
but-
there and not useful.
Yeah, but he makes the
I mean,
point
not
of calling.
replaceable,
He
that
makes the point of calling him into the room and locking the door and shooting him.
Yeah, look. You are like, imagine you are Coil. You're sitting on your comfortable chair in your office, and you start thinking, I want to kill someone. That gets me hard. I like killing.
Yeah,
Would
but
you
maybe he wants to
stand
toy with
the-
his food for
We
a
wanna kill
while. You
people.
know, maybe he wants to fucking toy with his food
I'm
for a
losing my
while.
fucking mind.
You know, and like the fucking, right? The no such thing as being too paranoid is like, what if Pitter fucks up the injection on Dinah? You know, like, and he has to keep this timeline.
Yeah, like if
Better to shoot someone who he doesn't really need that much.
if you are in Coil's position, would it be more convenient to go outside and shoot some random person on the street, or call someone who
No.
is at your beck and call to walk into your office where you can kill them at your leisure?
No, what I meant
You
to
know,
say is kill
drinking's a
someone
much more
randomly, not
simpler
kill some
vice.
random person.
I don't know why you have to kill people. It's not really a good vice. You should take
Yeah.
up drinking,
Like
honestly.
he could just.
Maybe even weed.
I find the fact that he
Weed would
calls
sort
him.
Coil in.
I find the fact that he calls into the room weirdly particular when he could just shoot him. Like he could just shoot him out in the office. The fact that he brings him to the room, specifically after we get a comparison between these two characters that, as far as we know, are both pedophiles, that feels too specific to not be a part of why he's killing him.
Like, I can't see
You know,
why
now that you
Mr.
think
Peter.
about it, like joints kind of look like worms.
What the fuck?
What?
Yakuman is not enjoying this.
Yakuman's in a different reality right now. Yakuman, what do you think? Did he kill him because he's a pedophile, or did he just kill him for fun?
It was both of them. Like, I'm not saying that is not his vice. His vices could be just like finding a fucked up sense kind of justice in it. Or as far as we
gives a
know,
fuck?
we
I
are-
don't care if he's alive or dead. I don't care if he's a pedophile or not.
Because
I
this
don't
is-
give a shit.
This is
I
analysis
don't
of
give a fuck.
literature. We are here to talk about analysis. Why would we not
This is
discuss it?
retarded. I don't give a shit.
Oh no!
I think
Okay.
Yakuman might be in the right here.
Who cares, man?
I care.
I mean, you know what? I mean, maybe you're the pedophile. Have you thought about that?
I am
Oh,
not.
no.
Ooh,
I think we
ugh.
need to.
I think
wrap
we
up
need to
so
move the fuck
It's been like
on.
5 hours.
Yeah, a much more important detail in this chapter, um, right, is that Coil says that it was a very expensive talent of his that he bought. Let me find the fucking quote. Da-da-da-da. Yeah, his plan was succeeding, though it had been delayed slightly by recent circumstances. Potential enemies were divided or reduced in numbers. The city all the more vulnerable to being seized. Victory was so close he could taste it. Perhaps worthy of a celebration. Coil maintained his own vices. It would be unfair to expect more of himself when he had the unique talent he did. It had certainly been an expensive talent. Even with his ability to game the markets in a way that clairvoyance and precognitives couldn't detect, it had taken him years to pay it off. A maddening, frustrating endeavor when he had already been thinking of plans he wanted to set in motion, having to postpone them. Right, he has to postpone them because he needs to pay the thing to pay off the cost. And he still owed a favor even now, up to a week's services. He couldn't be sure if he was powerful and secure enough to fight back if they demanded too expensive a price, or too much of his time at a point critical to his plan. So he paid for his power, is what this is saying. Right? We've heard rumors that there's someone that's selling powers, right? That can sell powers in a bottle.
Oh.
And here we have Coil basically saying outright that he bought his power.
Yeah, an expensive talent.
Expensive talent. It had taken him years to pay it off, right? And by talent he means his power. He still owed a favor, right?
Yep.
And he's scared of them because apparently they're powerful enough that they're dangerous to him, right? They're powerful enough in their own right. Interesting. I think that's more important than arguing over whether or not Mr. Pitter is a pedophile.
Yeah, definitely.
I if Mr. Peter shows up later, we'll know whether or not I'm crazy with this one. But this has always been the interpretation I got from the very first time I read it. But we'll see.
Well,
If Mr. Peter shows up, I will be wrong. If he is dead, I will be right. Because that means he chose the timeline where he killed him.
What if Coil shoots Mr. Peter and then that sets off a trigger event, and then Mr. Peter gets he gets his power is having 2 extra arms to molest even more.
Yeah,
Wouldn't that be
like considering Coil's power, that is something that he could potentially try to do. Like he could try to set up trigger events.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And if it doesn't
He
work, he just goes with the
try.
other one. I honestly don't remember if that is ever commented. But he could try.
I mean, Heartbreaker does stuff like that, but
Yeah, but
Coil could do that.
Yeah, Coil
I mean, I'm quite sure Mr. Pitter is never mentioned again by name.
We'll see.
Okay,
We'll see.
Here's the question: can Coil see a universe in which this podcast fucking ends? Is that a universe that exists?
We really need to end.
I mean, we are at the interlude, which is the last chapter.
Yeah. Yeah.
We have been going for 5 hours.
According to TV tropes,
okay,
he might.
Oh,
He might be mentioned again.
This refuses.
I can't access the fucking wiki for some reason.
Oh.
So this is I'm having to dance around finding ridiculous ass sources.
Why can't you access the wiki? Is it just not loading?
Yeah, basically. Let me just fucking
Let me fucking look.
Welcome to the TV Tropes cast, where we review every single TV trope. Starting with...
Good God. Okay, there we go. There we go. I got it to fucking load.
According to the wiki,
no, he does show up later. He does show up later. So you're wrong.
So I am wrong.
Well, guess who's the worm then?
You're the fucking worm, Amy.
Yes,
you're the worm.
We have finally reached the good ending.
I can admit my mistakes, unlike some people who have made a tier list of characters and refuse to acknowledge they're wrong.
Anyway, now Leviathan is also known as the thick killer.
Oh yeah, that's true. Because a lot of the fanfics ending on
Yes.
Leviathan attack.
Yeah, a lot of like alt power fanfics, a lot of, because the tone changes so much and the whole status quo changes so much, people just kind of can't figure out how to proceed.
Yeah.
So there are a few different ways people handle Leviathan. Sometimes they'll have the fight go, about the same and just deal with it and just deal with the aftermath. Sometimes they'll have the fight go way differently, like, way worse or way better, like maybe they actually kill Leviathan or the city's fucking destroyed. Or a lot of the time they'll just have Leviathan hit somewhere else. So they can keep the same sort of stakes and tone as early Worm. If that's what makes more sense for the fic. I would give some examples, but like we've been going for 5 hours.
Yeah.
This has been Brainworm.
Comment down below. Thank you, Kenko Cross.
Thank you,
And tell us who was the
Cross.
brain and who was the worm and who was the second most brain and the second most worm if you feel like it.
And who was the
But maybe-
hyphen?
And who was the hyphen?
Who was the pedophile? I don't.
No.
Is that what we were talking about? I don't remember.
Let's.
Coil is the
Yeah.
pedophile.
Yeah. He does call Dinah pet, so
Yeah, he's really fucking creepy.
I am ending the recording before we
Me
get
too.
a